Okay, come back, y'all. We back. Come on, share it out. Do what you gotta do. Let's get it back to how we had it. Old Faithful is out. We ain't never going to no new shit again. I'm gonna have to play around with that computer to see what's going on, because I'm used to like not having to download the video on the actual computer. Like I just hook up the phone and it's a go. So I don't know what the hell happened, but it would not play that first video. And it's important that we play things in, for the most part, its entirety, but not really, if you feel me. And I love all you people that's coming back, you know, y'all Cola Gang for life. I'm here for it. Y'all here for it. Share it out, share it out. I see some people missing. You know it, Shay. We back in full effect. Okay. You know, like the technology gods was like, no, you cheated on Old Faithful with this new computer. We can't have that shit. It was like, no, we don't want it. So, you know, we back on Old Faithful. So hopefully, like I said, we won't get no robotic shit, because that's the only reason I went to the new one anyway, because I was like, damn, I'm tired of sounding robotic. But, you know, we make it through, though. We make it through. I've been robotic for almost a month now in some things, and y'all still here. So, you know, y'all know how to work around it. Y'all know what's going on. So listen, I ain't fucking with that shit. Hey, King World, how you doing, bro? I ain't fucking with that new shit. I gotta play around with that shit, because that shit just pissed me off. We was on a roll. We was jelly and butter on a roll in this bitch, and then that shit want to do that old dumb shit. The fuck? Right, Shay, Old Faithful always come through. Like, I don't never had no problems and stuff. It be a little robotic here and there, you know. But y'all still understand what I be talking about, because y'all feel me. You understand, you know? We family. So y'all don't need to hear me clear all the time, because y'all know what the hell I be talking about, because we be on the same page. It's just simple as that. Oh my gosh. So anybody that missed, you know, they're like, damn, that was a short ass live. Y'all, to get caught up on what the hell is going on, just go back to the last one or whatever, because, you know, I don't feel like repeating. Mostly the people that was there, they know, you get what I'm saying? So like, I don't really have to repeat for them. But yes, bro, Sir Neil, we are back. We are back. We are Old Faithful. You understand? We lost some people. They was, you know, in the window. They was new to us. They don't know what the hell is going on or whatever and stuff, you know. So whatever. Not the spiritual hippo. Oh my God. Okay, let me just play the video anyway, because, you know, people, they'll come in, they're not missing nothing or whatever and stuff, because, you know, it's the same dry old shit or whatever. Like, he had me bored for the longest. He's boring. He been back on Beagle. I've been window licking, and ain't nothing going on. This is the newest, hottest shit that's going on for his ass, is that he about to go to jail. So it's like, you came back to Beagle, but you about to leave with a bang, homeboy. Thank you, Kamani. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, Siobhan, he's boring. He's boring. It's the same regurgitated shit. And like I said, he trying to really make this. Thank you, Susan. See what I'm talking about? Let's see, we coming through. Now let me check these likes. You know, I'm a like bum. I like to beg for likes. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know how I do. You know how I do. Okay? I ain't even checked the likes on the last one, but I guess it don't even matter, because the fucking technical guards kicked that shit the fuck out. They was like, no, this is not in y'all future. We're off this. I'm still stuck on the last one. Let me remove it. Hey, Justo, what's popping, bro? Hey, Liliana. Okay. Can we get the likes to 30, please? Thank you, King World. Thank you, bro. Can we get it to 30, please? 30, you know, for my troubles. You understand? You know, we just went through something 5 minutes ago, you know, so can we get 30 at least, you know? I don't think that's too much to ask. You feel me? So I was gonna throw the whole damn shit away, because like I said, I wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't prepared. That new computer hurt my feelings. Hey, Marquita. Okay, let me see something. Let me go out and look at the likes again. Cause I told y'all I ain't playing. I ain't playing. Let's go out and look and see what these likes is looking like. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. I like when y'all go above and beyond. So let me play this dry ass fucking video. And y'all know how I do. We're gonna stop and talk and stuff. Let me fast forward a little bit to the part we was at, because I don't want to put the people that was here through the drama of the last time and whatnot. And then we'll talk some more about some things. Let's fast forward a bit, because like I said, this nigga is dry, it's repetitive, and we're not here for it.
Be happy.
This shit better not. Old Faithful. Okay, I was about to say Old Faithful.
People
Don't like that. Like, just because I use that.
want peace. People want perfection, but they don't know what perfection is. You see, the more peace you have in life, you're gonna have to deal with the opposite of peace. What's the opposite of peace, y'all? War. Everybody want peace, but nobody want to deal with the war. Everybody want love, but nobody want to deal with the hate. You see, you'll never have love. You'll never have peace until you know how to deal with the war. It's always going to be duality. The more happy you become, it's because you learn how to deal with the hate, with the sadness. It's duality in life. You can't have one without the other. The more at peace you become, the more you realize war. Matter of fact, there is no peace without war, and there's no war without peace. They opposites of each other. That's the thing about people. People looking for perfection. But perfection is a balance between both. It's a balance between good and evil. You can't have one without the other. So many people want to see perfection in something and not accept the negative that comes along with it. If you're looking for positivity, the positive vibes, then you asking for negative vibes, because negative vibes come with positive vibes. The key to it is balancing the negative and the positive and utilizing the negative to your advantage and alchemizing the negative to utilize as a form of energy to continue the positive. We all on social media, we show our peace. We show our achievements. But nobody achieves anything without struggle. You don't achieve anything without struggle. We quick to judge people. We judge situations. Things are supposed to always be good. It ain't supposed. Anytime you see something that look perfect, on the other side of that perfection is the imperfect, the ugly, what y'all call the T. It's always some shit. It's always gonna be some shit. The people that are truly happy know how to deal with sadness, learn how to deal with sadness. The people that are truly peaceful learn how to deal with the chaos and the war and know how to balance those energies. There will always be evil because we live in duality. That's why real love is the acceptance of all of it. and the balance between your demons and your angels, accepting and embracing the negative and alchemizing it into positive every single time, but accepting it without judgment. Accepting the negative without judgment. You can't have one without the other. Ain't nothing gonna be perfect. And that's the problem. We look at our leaders, young leaders today, Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Nature Boy, whoever. You could clearly see their greatness. But on the other side of greatness is flaw, imperfection. And because we don't know how to properly love people, we don't know how to deal with people's imperfections. We don't know how to deal with people's flaws when that's normal. It's human. Just because somebody has a gift and they're a messenger and they're here to enlighten you and they give you awareness, doesn't mean they're exempt from the human.
See, that's the bullshit. See, I'm tired of that shit. You're not here to enlighten none of us, motherfucker. None of us. And I said this before and I said this again. The knowledge is very good knowledge. The information is very fucking good. But it's the messenger for me. You understand? That's the problem. Where you the same nigga that was over here like, yeah, you Babylon people, y'all eating meat, y'all doing all this. You wasn't eating meat supposedly and all that because you couldn't afford no fucking meat. That's why you had to eat beans and rice and all that extra vegetable shit. Not saying that people that don't eat meat, that's the reason why, but that was your fucking reality. That was your real shit. Now you eating all the chicken, all the seafood, all the lamb, all the steak. You understand? Like, you probably eating pork on the low. You don't want to show us that part. You get what I'm saying? Just like you probably was eating meat the whole fucking time, but want to show us these poverty plates and shit. You understand? That you need to cut it out with this Messiah bullshit. Because if you was a Messiah and you was Jesus, because today he said in his live that he's Jesus or whatever. You get what I'm saying? You should have been able to Jesus your fucking way to fuck up out of this shit that's supposed to be going on and whatnot. Hold on, bro. This is where it gets wicked when I refresh. Oh my god. Because then I gotta put all the stuff back up. Hold on, y'all. I was on a roll. Wait. And thank you, Sharona. Thank you for the love. Is it better now, bro? Okay, let me go. I gotta refresh. Bro said it's refreshed, so he know what the hell is going on. So I'm gonna have to reload the shit, but y'all stuck it out with me, so I love y'all, and I love y'all so much for that, because y'all stick it out through. Okay. Bro, you have to teach me how to fucking refresh because that shit takes all my damn videos down. I think that's why I be so damn lazy, and I be like, what, fuck it, we just gonna go through the chop. But that's unprofessional. I get it. Hey, Monique. Okay, where was we at? Because like I said, not about to keep doing this nigga over. That's what we not gonna do. Fuck around, be programming some shit in our brains. No, thank you.
You could clearly see their greatness. But on the other side of greatness is flaw, imperfection.
Okay, this is where we was at, right?
And because we don't know how to properly love people, we don't know how to deal with people's imperfections. We don't know how to deal with people's flaws when that's normal. It's human. Just because somebody has a gift and they're a messenger and they're here to enlighten you and they give you awareness, doesn't mean they're exempt from the human experience. Don't assume things, ask questions, and don't believe everything you see. Yo, listen.
People been asking you questions, sir. People been fucking asking you motherfucking questions. And what you tell us is that we trolls and fuck you and mind your business, bitch, and all of this other fucking shit. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about now. You want some type of sympathy that we don't have for you. Where you should have came off the gate with this humble shit. But you're not humble. So the least humble person is gonna get judged the most. That's just how the dice fucking rolls. When you just over here doing the most for no fucking reason, you're gonna get judged. You're acting like you was just humbly living your life and people fucking with you. No, you pushing that shit in everybody fucking face. It's like what we said before. If you really wanted to live like this is real shit right here. Boom. There's bitches that's getting fucked up. It's not like he's the only person that's abusing people. We get that. But see, most abusers try to abuse people in secrecy. You understand? Because there is some type of shame in it because they know that it's fucking wrong. So it's very rare that people is just walking down the street, not saying it don't happen, but they just walking down the street slapping the shit out their girl or whoever and stuff like that. They try to put on a nice face all the time. So all that transparency shit that you talking like, well, you supposed to accept me because I've been me. I've been honest. No, motherfucker, some things you don't need to be honest about, especially when you committing crimes and fucking with people. So you should have kept that shit somewhere where we didn't know nothing about the fucking shit, and then you can live happily in your demon fucking self, and you could be beating up people and fucking up people, and you wouldn't have people like me and whoever else blogging on your fucking ass telling you that you need to stop, because we wouldn't fucking know about it. Why would you record? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And then the whole thing about it is you look at it like it's honesty, but you know what? You just snitched on yourself. So when this shit goes down, like Joe Brown, what comes of it, you are the key witness and snitch to your own self, stupid, because you recorded every fucking thing. And it's every fucking where. So you can pretend all you want that you the victim and everybody fucking with you, you know, but that's not the case because it's documented that it's not the fucking case. It doesn't matter like how you put on that stupid ass NDA that you keep having these motherfuckers sign and act like it's for real, but the shit ain't even notarized. I seen your little handiwork. That NDA is bullshit, homeboy. You understand? Now, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that you put on it this an entertainment company and that's the type of NDA he got these motherfuckers signing. It literally, I gotta look at the shit again because I should have wrote it down what their entertainment company is, but that's what's on the NDA that they're signing or whatever. No one believes that this shit is made up. You being nice is made up, but these black eyes are not made up. Motherfuckers getting jumped is not made up. People getting starved is not made up. None of that shit is scripted. You on roller skates and bullshit like that. That's the scripted part of this whole shit that the court is just gonna overlook. They don't give a fuck about that shit. And unfortunately for you, you have two victims that's not scared no more. Isis, I don't know what type of time she on, so we not counting her as a third victim or whatever stuff. You're fucked up, homeboy. You're fucked up. You should have kept that little mentality with the motherfuckers it was working with. You're fucked up. And it is what it is. You created this reality. You said you was an avatar. You said you was a SIM card. You said all of this fugazi shit. Now you a human. And we supposed to understand that you fucking human. But you've been telling us for years that you ain't fucking human. No. It's too late for that. You should have been humble like at least a couple years ago. And then maybe people would have been like, you know what? Okay, you know it's moving on. But you haven't showed any growth and development in your fucking self or any shame in some of the shit that you did in order to change yourself. You haven't changed. You want everyone to accept foolery. Now let's continue because I'm telling you, like, it gets worse from what the fuck this nigga's talking about. Is like it's over for homeboy. Okay, Pop, I'm coming to get you right now.
A wise man once told me, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. What that meant was question everything. You don't know until both sides of the story was sat down, talked about, and you got both ends of it. But the truth is, none of it's your business. None of it's gonna make or break you. Who gives a fuck what other people do with their life? What are you doing with yours? My job is not to like get you all involved in my life. My job is to get you more involved in yours. To show you yourself by showing you me. I show you me to see yourself. If I make mistakes, learn from them. Become better than me. Become better than those that you watch and see mistakes. Don't make fun of people. Don't laugh at them. Learn. What's going on in other people's lives is really none of your business. Everybody going through some shit. You going through some shit. Ain't nothing without flaw. And I'm not one of these people that hide my flaws. I actually embrace my flaws. It is what it is. Anybody y'all know, I take my shit full of accountability for everything, nigga. I don't hide nothing from y'all. Anybody know me, I embrace all of it, nigga. I showed y'all the good, bad, and the ugly, nigga. Like, I ain't gotta lie to y'all, cause I ain't lying to myself. But some things ain't your motherfucking business. Y'all too invested in people's...
You're right. Some things aren't our fucking business, but you keep making it our fucking business. Everybody go through shit. I go through shit. World go through shit. The people in the chat go through shit. But we not filming that shit because that's not for social media. I'm not even gonna hold you. I feel like people that come on social media and expose their whole entire life, something's wrong with those type of people. Like, you can expose, you don't have to be like everything is sunshine and candy or whatever and stuff, but you're not supposed to just go, if you're committing crime, you're not supposed to show no shit like that. And that's it. You the same nigga like, I was in the street. There's nothing street about you, homeboy. Cause no street motherfucker would document their crime spree. Cause basically that's what the fuck you on. A crime fucking spree. And it's some dirty, disgusting shit. You not even on a normal crime speed. Like, you ain't doing robberies or nothing like that. You doing some off the wall shit. And you think we all supposed to just be like, oh, well, that's just nature, boy, y'all. No, it's not. It's fucking crazy. It's demented. And you need some type of fucking help. You need some real mental fucking help at this point. Now, you understand where it's almost, I fake feel sorry for you, but not really. Because I know you know that you need some fucking mental help too. So I can't feel sorry for somebody that know they got a problem and they don't want to address the shit. They want everybody to just be like, okay, well, that's just them. No, fuck out of here, yo.
Shit, like, when everything good, y'all talking about they shit, and then when something happen bad, y'all over there judging people. Nigga, you looking for people to fall. You looking for people to fail. But let me tell you something. Anytime you see greatness, it's gonna be some toxic shit in it. It has to be. That's life. But it's how you bounce back and deal with that shit. You feel me? If you have a question about anything that happened, I could tell you verbatimly what the fuck happened, because I don't hide nothing I do. I showed y'all how I get down. I told you how I got down. You know my rules. You knew who I was. You knew who I was before you came. Period. It don't matter what's posted on whatever. Whatever's posted is something that you read and you don't know if it's true or not. Ask me if you that concerned. But let me ask you a question before you ask me that question. Does it matter? Does it fucking matter? Does it really fucking matter what I did with my life? Do you really fucking care? No, you don't. You'll get right off of this shit and go with somebody else's. And that's the problem with y'all. Too invested. That's why I don't tell y'all nothing no more. my personal life and the personal issues I have in my life.
Nigga, how many fucking times you done came up here and had a crybaby rant and said, I ain't telling y'all nothing no more. I ain't telling y'all shit. And then you still telling us shit. That's what we trying to figure out. Like, you understand? Like, when are you gonna not come up here and tell us shit? You always fucking talking. You're talking now. If you don't want this and it's none of our business, why the fuck is you on live? Why? For what? You understand? I don't get it. You understand? You like this shit. You like this shit. You take any attention you can get, positive or negative, because you need to be taking a mental break right now. You need to be really sitting back and thinking how your life is about to be for the next couple of years, because you're going to jail. And that's it, and that's all. Because that's the whole thing. What you evaded going to jail from before was there were no victim. Okay, Kamani, I'm coming right now. Here you go, Pop. Let me get you your stuff. Kamani's like, stop talking about that nigga and go get me my milk, mommy. Like, you understand? Like, we got bigger things to worry about over here than dusty nuts and shit like that. So hold on, y'all. Let me let this video play while I take care of little King Kamani over here. You understand? Cause we not letting dusty nuts over here interfere with the goings on of the daily.
Stop sharing that with y'all. Because at the end, that's why I stopped Dr. Bishop, because y'all niggas love to feed off the negative and try to promote that to be who the fuck I am, and that ain't cool. You ever notice that in life you could do 100 things positive for somebody, and if you do one thing negative, all of the positive wipes out the fucking window? People are unappreciative because they don't love themselves. It's sad in this world you can't even show flaw. You gotta smile when you sad and be phony when you... Why? Because people take your toxic or take the negative and blow it out of proportion because they want to project you to be that. Negative, all of us experience negative. Period. That's how I go. You want to know about my business for what? For what? I could tell you exactly what happened. But for what? It don't even fucking matter. You said I'm a Messiah. What that mean? A Messiah means you a messenger of the collective. I've given you the knowledge, the divine knowledge itself. I'm still human, motherfucker. I'm from the hood. I'm from where you from, if you from that. But a lot of y'all niggas ain't from the hood. Y'all not from the bottom. You don't know about the struggle because life been handed to you easily.
I know you fucking lying. I'm from the hood, motherfucker. Like, you understand what I'm saying? The hood of fucking hoods. Is you crazy? Are you crazy? I'm from the fucking street. I don't recognize this shit. I don't recognize none of this shit you talking about. The people that's not from the hood are the motherfuckers there that you playing in their fucking brain and shit like Musa and fucking foo ass and the rest of them motherfuckers. They not from the hood. That's why you can sell them you're this hood ass nigga dream, because they can't recognize it. They don't know what it look like. They don't know what it feel like. They don't know nothing about that shit. So you talk that shit, you put on the little accent and shit like that. So, they be like, oh shit, this is a real nigga, because they never met a real nigga before. So, I get it. But at the end of the day, I done been around the craziest of crazy street niggas, murderers, all type of shit. And that's not to toot my own horn, because like I said, everyone has a fucking past. I don't recognize you, motherfucker. I don't recognize none of the shit you do. You understand? I got bros that I've been out with them. We've been chilling or whatever and stuff. And a nigga like you go slap they bitch. And know what my bros did? They went and slapped that nigga. So I don't recognize you or under this street shit that you talking about, homeboy. So talk that shit for the people that's gifting you. Those is the motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck is going on. And the people at your tribe that don't fucking know. You got the game totally twisted when you keep saying I'm a street nigga. You make street niggas look bad. Street niggas don't accept you. They not claiming you. None of that fucking shit. None of it. You understand? I've been through it all, motherfucker. All of it. All of it. So I know something wrong with you anytime, because I don't fuck with the police. You understand? But I don't knock the people that's allowed to fuck with the police. You understand? That didn't sign up for street shit. Do you understand? At the end of the day, For me to be happy that your ass is going to jail, that means you really you off the Richter. You off the street Richter scale of what you doing. You not, matter of fact, you not even on the scale because you doing all weird shit. Street niggas don't do the shit that you keep talking about. You understand? Street niggas stand up for females. They protect motherfuckers. You understand? They do crazy shit. They don't do the shit that you do. And then real street niggas don't claim niggas like you. You understand? They don't claim niggas like you. Them niggas that you hanging with in Atlanta, Source, Poppy, all these niggas and whatever and stuff like that, that's for that little bigo shit, and they're not even fucking street. Just because you look street don't mean you fucking street. Because no real nigga would ever jack you, fuck with you, chill with you, talk to you, send you money, do a motherfucking thing. Only thing a street nigga would do to you is fuck your ass up. And that's real. You understand? Because from what I've known on the back end, you over here threatening motherfuckers, you threatening bitches, you threatening. You understand? Like, that shit is corny. So I got a different venom for you today. I have a, we normally roast, we normally kiki, but you in my vein now because you keep trying to claim something that you fucking not. It's corny, you corny. It need to be done with. You get no sympathy. You understand? Because if you was a street nigga wouldn't be up here crying sympathy and crying, oh my God, please don't judge me. Ooh, do. They'd have sat in their shit and they'd have been happy with their shit and they'd have dealt with their consequences of their shit. They wouldn't come up here and be saying nothing to us motherfuckers. They'd have said, fuck all you motherfuckers, and they'd have dipped off. So just take that out your vocabulary, that whole people don't know street shit. No, people don't know fuck shit.
The real, they sit back and listen and watch. They really don't judge because they live in life. It's a lot of y'all niggas is bored, quarantine, bored ass niggas ain't got nothing to do with y'all life, B. I went live to teach you about life, nigga. Mind your fucking business. Mind your business. If you from the bottom and the universe took you from the bottom, you're less likely to judge people. Why? Because you had it before. You had it bad before. You know how it feels to deal with negativity and bounce back from that shit. See, a person is not measured by the good only, but by what they overcome. The negativity is there to build your character. You want to see what something made of, put it under pressure. Put it under pressure. Y'all focus. See, the trick with y'all, I've been dealing with y'all for years, man. The trick with y'all is to turn y'all back to yourselves, because if I make it about me, then it'll be like, yeah, I could judge you. Everybody sitting there with their gavel and they motherfucking, what they call the judge thing with the little stinking ass people coming to judgments. To me, that means you coming to a conclusion about something. You got the fucking, what they call that. The cloak on. No, bitch, you go to bed. Yeah, they got the blouse on and the gavel. Ready to judge. Truth about the matter, none of y'all could judge nobody. You request to talk to me, I don't know you. Call me. Call my cell phone. A robe, a blouse, gown, whatever you want to call it. You don't know me and I don't know you. You can't question me. You can't question me. It's none of your fucking business. I came on here to teach you something. That life comes with duality. That's why I came on here. I ain't coming here to really talk to y'all. I came on here to record this for my catalog. I gave these teachings and I put them on Nature Boy TV. So I really ain't come here to talk to y'all. They want you to take better care of the camp. Take better care of my nuts, nigga. Take care. I want you to take better care of your family. Motherfuckers at the camp treated good, my nigga. You can't love somebody that don't love themselves. Period. You cannot love somebody that don't love themselves.
Okay, so I guess that's why you treat these motherfuckers like shit. You done took Solar and True and them fucking wives, beards, whatever the fuck Zoka and fucking Sheba are or whatever and stuff. You got them niggas over there vaginalist. You understand? While you take all of the women, they have nothing. They over here doing stupid ass tattoos and doing haircuts. You selling them false dreams that they can do something with whatever talent that they fucking have when it's not going no motherfucking where. Are you doing this because they don't love themselves? So we get it now. But we all knew this shit. That's the crazy shit. You find people who don't love their fucking self because you can tell them that dumb shit and they go for it. They eat it up and they love it. You're a fucking masochist, yo. You understand? Like, that's what you do. You are a predator. You feed on the fucking weak. There's no strength in that. You could never ever do the shit that you do to them people, to nobody that's real and solid and sturdy. You could never get anybody to come to your camp that's real, solid, and sturdy. It would never fucking happen. It would never fucking happen. That's why, all jokes aside, you know who to fuck with too over in your camp like that. Because you don't fuck with Jax like that, and you don't fuck with Haru like that. Because I think you know that they with the shit. When you seen fucking Jax fuck up Caliber's big ass, who pulled a knife out on your scary ass some years back, you understand? Or whatever, you knew, okay, then you know what, I'm gonna play with the rest of you motherfuckers. I ain't gonna play with this motherfucker here, because this motherfucker might stab me in my throat for real in real life. You know that I bet you ain't fuck with Harudi. I bet you ain't try to fuck Harudi. You understand? Because I bet you Haru would kick your fucking ass. And that's just I feel real nigga off of Haru. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know who to play with. But just because I feel real nigga off of Haru's mental is not together. That's the only thing that's fucking saving you. You're the jump loyal. And that's the thing. Y'all are all pussy over there because y'all like to jump people. The only one-on-one fight that I've known of was Jackson Caliber. Every other situation there, it's been a jump. Only pussies jump people all the time. Scary motherfuckers jump people. You understand? If your hands is like that, like you keep trying to tell us and all this shit, and you the big gorilla King Kong and all this other shit, why you ain't fucking nobody up yourself? Why you ain't fucking up nobody yourself? And here's a little, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a street person. I've been through shit. You understand? Like, I was a big homie. You get what I'm saying? This is real shit. So I can say what the fuck I'm saying to you. And it's like, you can try, you can play stupid. You understand? Whatever. But it wouldn't go in your fucking favor. But when I was active like that, I was putting hands on people. I wasn't getting somebody else to go and jump. Like, oh, you fucked up. Okay, go jump them because I'm scared to fight. No, I was fucking people up and disciplining people. So I don't have no respect for you as a nigga because I'm a female. And I'm a female. I don't, and I'm not a nigga like how you be trying to say some females that are strong or there's nothing nigga about me or whatever and stuff, but there ain't no punk in me neither. You understand? You reek of pussy. You reek of pussy. True reek of pussy. Fucking everybody over here, Zoka, Sheba, all y'all reek of pussy. That's why y'all could get along. You understand? And vibe with each other because y'all are all fucking pussy. So y'all get it. You understand? It's like you're corny. Your time is up. It dwindled. And like I said earlier, you can't blame no one but you. You've been spinning this. You create reality. The fucking tree on the wall, you created it. Fucking the grass, you created it. You understand? The fucking coconuts, you created all that, remember? So you created this whole duality bullshit that you talking about where people's hating. You created the hate, nigga. You did that shit. You created it. So, you know, what happened to your teachings? You don't believe that you're the master of your destiny anymore or whatever. So why don't you uncreate this fuck shit then? How about that? How about that? Uncreate it, since you create shit and you're the Messiah and you're Jesus and all of that shit. Uncreate the fuck shit that's about to happen to you. I want to see that magic show. I want to see that shit. Then I believe. Uncreate the shit. Do it over. Do your avatar magic. Do your super Siam shit. You know, make it happen.
Remember that. You don't love me, love yourself. Don't love me. You don't know me to love me. Love yourself. That's why we said I love myself. I want you to love yourself. You can't question me. You can't ask me no questions because I don't answer to you. I don't answer to you. You can't question me. I don't answer to you. Who the fuck is you to ask me a question? I don't know you, homie. You somebody without a cell phone. You feel me? Like, y'all niggas need to get a grip on life, nigga. You somebody behind a cell phone questioning me. Nigga, who the fuck is you? I ain't answering to you. I did what I did, nigga. Do something about it. Do something. Whatever you heard, I did it. Do something about it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not going, what you going to do about it? What you about to do about it? Exactly. Shut the fuck up. But gossip and talk and spread lies and deceit and forget about your life and sit around. Did you hear about what this person did? Did you hear about what that person did? Oh, what about this person? And what about, nigga, you not great. You ain't nobody. You're nobody. You give nothing to the collective. Me, Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, we offer something to whatever toxic shit happens on the other side of what we offered y'all. At least we came and gave you something, my nigga. We changed y'all life, you ungrateful motherfuckers. What you gave us, what you gave black people? Nothing. You sit around and chit chat behind everybody, you know, what they did. You wait for niggas to fail. You want us to fail. That's who you are. You the character that wait for the negative and go after the negative and promote that. None of y'all wait for the positive and be like, yo, did you see them do this? That was amazing that they taught this. They taught us that. Yeah, they going through the human experience and they're subjected to the laws of nature. In the system that we live in, the environment that we live in, of course they're gonna come through with flaws because we all fucked up. But look at what they came and brought us. They brought us a message that changed and transformed our consciousness and awareness. They changed our life. What else do you want me to do it for you, bitch? Do you want us to do it for? That's the problem. Y'all want somebody to do something for you. Bitch, I gave you the knowledge, the information, and then you want to sit around and follow somebody. Y'all follow people around. You follow them and watch them for flaws and shit. Nigga, we're flawed. Brother Polite helped every one of y'all. Young Pharaoh helped every one.
This is the fake shit I'm talking about. Just what was it? What was it? World still in the building? What was it? It was like what? Like fucking 2-3 days ago or some shit or whatever. You just was matter of fact, no, it was last week because it was around with the start of the whole Brother Polite shit. You got up on live and you was talking wild shit about Polite and well, since he's not addressing what they're talking about, then it must be true. That was you, motherfucker, last week. You mad fake with it. Now you in the hot seat for real, on some real shit. Now it's, oh, we're all fucked up for judging these people, but you was talking wild cash money shit about both them niggas last week. What changed in a fucking week? You're fake as fuck. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. And there's no real in you. There's no real in you. Take a break. Go off. Matter of fact, you can't even go off Beagle because you're gonna need bail money. You're gonna need a whole lot of shit. So you're gonna have to stay on there for a couple hours. So that whole fucking shit that you talking about, like I go to sleep at night and all that fake upper echelon shit that y'all be trying to do over there or whatever, you're gonna have to sit there all night. Like how you and TKO joke, or whoever, Source Poppy, or whoever was joking about people being on Bigo till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. That's about to be you, because you're gonna have a lot of shit to fucking pay. So keep cursing people out and doing all that extracurricular shit. Keep putting that bad juju out in the fucking world, because that's what the fuck is happening. You are reaping the bad shit that you've been putting out for fucking years. It has come home. So now deal with this. Stop cursing people out on live, because bitch, you on live. People gonna ask you questions on live. When I go live, people ask me questions. If I don't want to answer the fucking question, I just ignore the shit. I don't curse people out in the chat like, why the fuck is you asking me that when I'm fucking up here? I'm up here. You understand? So duh. You understand? You acting like you made a video. If you wanted to do that next time, just make videos and stuff. Don't go live with the shit. Just make the fucking video, and then you don't have to worry about people asking you shit, stupid.
Y'all, Nature Boy helped every one of y'all. Anybody they touched, regardless of whatever negative you heard or toxic shit happened, the niggas transform people's life and consciousness. Then you sit around and crucify them for being human and going through the human experience. Y'all suckers, man. The fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all suckers. Never could be a part of y'all niggas, man. That's why I live away. Never really could be a part of y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas is suckers, man. Y'all take the good and don't even recognize us for nothing that we've done good. But when the negative come, you blow it out of proportion because you've been taught to hate yourself, black people. You've been taught to hate yourself, nigga. Everything in your environment says you ain't shit. For hundreds of years, you're less than. Why we can't be great and why you can't turn your face away from our mistakes. Our mistakes should be, if anybody deserves an excuse or a pardon, it's black men and black women, because at the end of the day, we have to understand we have had psychological issues from what we've been through.
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, did you get into the same shit the young Pharaoh got into? Because you all over the motherfucking place now. You all over the place. Like, you understand? Like you like, what? What the fuck? So you because of slavery and whatnot, you're supposed to get a pass that you're a woman beater. You're spreading disease. You're mentally crippling motherfuckers. You're threatening people. What? What? The fuck? We can't put everything on slavery, nigga. And it's like, you definitely, no. Slavery is not gonna fix none of the shit that you did. None of the fucking shit that you did. Because the odd shit about you saying that slavery shit is you're regurgitating it. You're doing the same shit that the slave masters were doing to us. So you can't use that as a fucking excuse for shit. You haven't learned shit from slavery, nigga, because you're enforcing that shit. You got niggas living in a whole slave quarter over there. Unfinished walls and shit. You understand? You're probably barebacking them niggas or what they call that shit, buck breaking or whatever. We don't know. We don't know, but we know a lot of the shit that you doing is slave master shit, putting people in closets and shit and all that other weird shit and stuff. The fuck is you talking about?
When our ancestors have been through, and we have carried that over generationally. So it's a struggle, and there should be a little more compassion for the brothers that came along and inspired you, just stinking ass. It don't matter what we succumb to in our human journey. Nigga, take the meat and throw the bone away. That's your problem. You want to idolize somebody in your fucking mind. And then when they don't measure up to the person that can be completely flawless and perfect, you crucify them. To give them, you know why y'all do that? Because y'all be wanting a nigga to fail anyway. Y'all looking for a nigga that's perfect, without flaw, with no specks, nothing wrong with him. I don't know why y'all in y'all mind fantasize about a being like that. instead of taking what you can from the being that comes and utilizing in your life and thanking that person and extracting their personal life and their human experience from what they give to the collective and appreciating that and understanding like, man, well, at least we got this out of that. Y'all niggas is ungrateful. You forget about what people've done for you and it's been done to you. How many times have you done so much good for somebody and as soon as something negative happens or some problem occurs, they throw away everything good that you ever did?
See, now you doing too much. You doing way too much. You doing way too much because that happens. I understand what you're talking about when you say, okay, you can do 100 good things, and if you do one bad thing, then people throw the shit away. That doesn't work for you neither, homeboy, because you've done way more bad shit, all jokes aside, than you've done good shit. Because if you're going according to these things that you're trying to say to us and shame us for looking at you funny or whatever and stuff, you wouldn't be the person that you are. You wouldn't be so demonic. You wouldn't be so sadistic. You wouldn't be so fucked up. If you really believed in the shit that you trying to get us to believe in and have a pity party for your ass at this given moment, we wouldn't be having this conversation about you ever. Nobody would be talking about you if you really believed in the shit that you trying to get us to shame us fucking with, if that's what you was living by. Your life would be totally different if you really was enforcing the shit that you be saying to people. And that's what the fuck everyone's been saying. The knowledge is good. You don't apply the shit. You tell everyone to ground. You're not grounding. I bet you don't even, it's crazy. They have grounding shit where if you can't go walk fucking barefooted, you live in the city or whatever and stuff. So you don't have the luxury to just be walking on grass without no shoes and whatnot. They have grounding mats. They have all type of shit. This nigga, does he have any of that shit in his house? No. This is the same nigga that was like, no, you can't wear rubber because rubber messes up the conductor and all this other fucking shit. Got a bunch of fake fucking rubber shoes. Because all your shit is fake, homeboy. But they're rubber sneakers and shit nonetheless. They got grounding shoes. Why don't you get some of those? Why don't you get a grounding mat? Get some grounding sheets. You don't got none of that shit. You just regular like the rest of us, motherfucker. Except for that you want to get up there and act like you doing something, like you taught the masses. You're not Bill Cosby or nobody like that. You understand? Like Bill Cosby went through what the fuck he went through or whatever, but Bill Cosby taught the masses. He taught motherfuckers to go to school and all this other fucking shit. You not him or nobody else like that. So stop putting yourself, you thinking too highly of yourself. Cause like I said, I learned a little bit of knowledge, but there's some stuff I knew before. There's things that I've learned while listening to your ass, but you haven't applied it. So it's like I don't have to respect the shit that you talking about or what the fuck meat that I took and bone that I threw, because I took the meat and then you went and grabbed the bone that was thrown and started beating everybody in their head with it. That's what the fuck happened, instead of just leaving the bone thrown. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Respect young Pharaoh. He going through a human journey. Our people are fucked up. We are fucked up because they made us fucked up. But what's come through these brothers has helped us collectively. And y'all can't wait to get some something negative on a motherfucker. Ooh, we got something. Why? You know why? Because the message and the information that they give you, you have to take that and do the work on your own, and you work on your own self. And it's hard. So it's easier to find fault in the messenger so that you can forget about the knowledge that they did deliver to you to better yourself, so that you don't have to do the work. Let's find dirt on this person and say, look, this motherfucker's a fraud. So now what? Okay, you found out he's a fraud. Is the information true that he gave you? Is the knowledge true? What have you done with that knowledge? Yo, pay homage, nigga. Bow down, nigga. Pay homage, nigga. Be grateful for what you could get from us. As fucked up as our people are, it's a phenomenon that we able to even tap into the information that we was able to deliver to the collective of our people. Regardless of what we subjected to psychologically from the first 7 years of our life growing up. We didn't get counseling or nothing. That this shit is a phenomenon. This information that come through us. Niggas is geniuses and prodigies and shit, and we're subjected to this fucking world. And you could extract the good and be like, God damn, this is what they gave us. Forgive the psychotic behavior, the narcissistic behavior that you see. That comes from white supremacy. They did that to us. We didn't do that to ourselves. So pardon your brothers for any mistakes that might come. Protect them. Like, yo, my nigga, so what? Y'all so quick to judge and tear nigga down like we not in like we in our own world, like this is our own shit, and we have no excuse for being flawed. My nigga, y'all niggas killed me. Even Dr. King, Martin Luther, Malcolm X, or collectively, whether it's been on the internet in the new era, anybody, as soon as y'all find flaw, you throw away all the good, everything they ever did good, and you stamp them to be a fraud. Boom. And y'all make videos. All these niggas is fraud. No, nigga, we all fucked up, stupid. What we came and gave you was golden. Take that shit and utilize it, nigga, and push forward. We ain't perfect. We ain't nowhere near flawless. As a collective, we not. So a divine messages come through these beings to transition the human consciousness, and niggas is ungrateful, my nigga. And how many times has somebody done that to you in reality? How many times have you been good to somebody and did wild shit for them, and then all of a sudden y'all get into an argument, they act like none of that happened. Bitch, I was feeding you, I gave you all of this shit, and we get into one quarrel, and look what you do. You throw all of that away. Nigga, you're ungrateful. And that's part of our psychosis too. That's part of our fucking traumas too. We gotta peak that as a people, man. This shit is redundant. It's stupid. Y'all expect too much, yo. You expect too much. These fantasies and mythology stories were written in the divine entities that you've seen were perfection.
Listen, homeboy, and I'm pretty sure the majority of the people in this chat didn't expect shit from you, because, you know, we ain't know you like that. Like, you understand? Like, we didn't expect shit from you. We going off what the fuck you gave us. I didn't expect a motherfucking thing from you. You understand? I'm not shocked that you're not following your shit. You just a scammer like everybody else that just be scamming the knowledge. You know, because there's so many of us that are thirsty for knowledge. You get what I'm saying? That want to know about ancestors, that want to know about all of this stuff. You know, so you preyed on people that wanted to know. You get what I'm saying? Like, but I wasn't expecting a motherfucking thing. You understand? Like, I'm not disappointed because I didn't have no expectations for your fucking ass. I already knew what the fuck you was giving when you was giving it. I know a scammer when I see a scammer. So, you know, I wasn't like, oh my God, he's eating chicken. It didn't affect me like that, you know? So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. So maybe you talk about some of the people that's not gifting you no more on Bigo. You know, some of your biggest gifters that have left and said, fuck you, nigga. You must be talking to them, because like we didn't care that much. We didn't care. We wasn't hurt. We wasn't crying. Oh, the chief is not who the fuck he is. We wasn't doing none of that. So, you know, you need to put shit in perspective. Like, you have delusions of grandeur. You know, and I know you might have to look that up, nigga, because, you know, your vocabulary is very limited and your knowledge of shit is very limited, because I'm going to always keep going back to that NDA. That NDA bullshit that I saw, I am disappointed. I'm disappointed. You could have Googled something better than that. Like, you understand? Didn't G Wiz fucking try to tell you the last time your ass was in Atlanta how the fuck an NDA works? And stop telling people that if they talk on the NDA, they going to jail. That's how I know you stupid. You stupid as fuck. The worst thing that can happen to a person if they sign an NDA, especially since you marked your shit up as some entertainment company shit, is a lawsuit. And at the end of the day, people get sued every fucking day. If a person don't have the money to pay for it, it's just they ain't got the money to pay for it. It's just that's gonna be hanging on their shit, might fuck with their credit a little bit, but ain't nobody going to jail. So stop telling people that if they talk because they signed that fake ass NDA, that they're gonna go to jail. They're gonna go to jail. No, bitch, you the only person that's going to jail. You the only person in the room that's going to jail. Well, actually, no, excuse me. Let me reiterate that. Y'all all going to jail because they all accessories too. Aya, you going to jail. Malia, you going to jail. Fucking Fufu, you definitely going to jail. Fucking True, you're going to jail. Musa, all of you motherfuckers is going to jail. So at this point, all jokes aside, because your Messiah is not going to inform you of all the facts. You might want to think about that fucking shit. You might want to take that shit into consideration and whatnot. You understand? Because y'all have all been witnesses to the crimes being committed. We got crime upon crime. We got fraud. We got fucking assault. We got sexual abuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole gambit of bullshit. Y'all indictment gonna look fucking crazy. Your shit is gonna look crazy. Y'all got a whole bunch of shit, but y'all ain't got no real nigga shit on there. That's the sad part. Like, you understand? Y'all might as well sell some drugs at this point too. You know what I'm saying? Throw that shit up on there, maybe something. I don't fucking know. But y'all got all the bottom of the barrel charges that y'all are gonna be fucking looking at. That when y'all go to jail and somebody be like, "Yo, why the fuck you here?" I'm here for sodomy and beating up bitches. Y'all gonna have a rough ass time in jail because niggas in jail don't like niggas like that. So you might want to take that shit into consideration while you over here trying to threaten people to shut the fuck up and not sit in their fucking truth or whatever. Because there's nothing that you can do about it at this point. Because an NDA does not save people from crimes. If I sign an NDA, right, and you go shoot somebody, right, that I'm not gonna get in trouble for saying something stupid. And I'm gonna tell you something, because I'm a different type of nosy. Since you say that people, be trolling stuff, because I did my homework. I'll hit a lawyer up, because when I'm a street person, but I got friends, what I'm saying? I went to a good school and stuff like that. I just chose to do stupid shit when I was younger, but I still kept good ties with my friends that chose to do good fucking shit or whatever. You understand? They was laughing at that fucking shit. They said, "Is this nigga for real? Is he really doing this fucking shit?" Tell your friend to tell that nigga to go stuff that shit up his fucking ass, because this is toilet paper. This is he fucking shitting me? Like, they was laughing at your stupid ass, and this is real. These are real lawyers. These ain't lawyers for dummies or YouTube lawyers or Google lawyers. These was motherfuckers. This is what they do. This is their 9 to 5 that you frown upon or whatever. So they said, tell your friend is good money. There ain't shit that he could do about the shit. So you might want to think about telling people that, because you just reaping some more karma, because your ass is out of here. And that's the thing. Everybody was waiting for a victim. That's why when all of us King World, fucking King Ty News, you know what I'm saying? So see all of us, when we was acting like we don't really give a fuck whether you go to jail or not. Not trying to be funny. We not that invested, because we knew that there was nobody that's gonna stand up and say, "Yo, he did X, Y, and Z to me." You understand? In order to a person to get committed of a crime, there has to be victims. You got 2 victims, homeboy. You understand? That's where your time has ran out. That's why I say you should have just left your camp the way it was with the motherfuckers that was already there. All that new shit new people and stuff like that. Everybody's not gonna acclimate to that bullshit immediately like the rest of the people that's there. You understand? Them people, I'm pretty sure it took them time to acclimate to that dumb shit. So if you were smart, you would have just dealt with your people that you was dealing with, that you could get that shit off on, and you be coochie crunch. You can abuse happily. You could do all the fuck shit you was doing without a care in the world. But see, you added new people that got motherfuckers that care about them like that. And I know a lot of people on the other 2 interviews, they was like, "Damn, Mama Nas mom is doing too much. I understand why." And you understand? Nobody know their kid the way a parent know their fucking kid. So obviously, the way she came at Treasure, you understand? It worked, because out of all the parents, she the only one that got her baby back. So all that, like, let them be them, and if they're happy, you understand? No, sometimes as a parent, you gotta kick the door down, because and be like, "Nah, fuck this shit. It ain't flowers and candy," especially if your kid is in a dangerous situation and they not listening to you talk normal. So it's like nobody can even judge no more about what she's talking about because she's a success story at this point. Now, hopefully, they don't return because unfortunately, there's a high return rate as far as there, and it's fucked up to even talk about this shit like that because that's what how they talk to people in drug programs or something like that. They be like, listen, you know, most people that stop smoking crack, they relapse and they go back. So you know, carbonation is like some crackhead shit. You understand? But I hope and I pray that you understand at least for 9. Wizzy, I don't fucking know because I don't know if Wizzy has a family that's dealing with her like that because she hopped on 9's back and left with 9. You understand? So it's like right now she's relying on whatever with 9. 9 family is elated. They're here. They're like, yes, baby, we love you. Like I knew it was gonna happen. Everybody's like, oh, her mother is so mean. Oh my god, whatever and stuff. Look, no. This is the only fucking success story. And I'm sorry, because I just went all the way off the path of what the fuck we was talking about. So I'm gonna let this video play and then I'll get back to that topic.
Never told you about their real human life. If a bitch come down here as a divine being, they gonna be subjected to the human fucking experience. And now and all that. You sit there typing your thumbs away. Typing your thumbs away. Like your opinion means something. It doesn't. Your words are gonna go up this screen. You wasting your fucking energy. Only person's words that mean something is mine. Cause you riding my dick. Anything that I say, y'all niggas post it up. Or y'all say, he said this and he said that. We the niggas that's important. What we got to say is important. Not what you got to say. You a critic. You sit around and criticize people all day. You're nobody. You're nothing. You won't be in history. No one will ever know you. Niggas know my name. They don't know you. They don't know your name. For whatever reason, I made an impact, nigga. You didn't. You're jealous. You criticize out of what? Jealousy, nigga. That's in your heart. You have not made an impact on the black community. You can't get a following. You can't get nobody to listen to your stupid ass. You can't get a following. You're not articulate enough to talk in front of people and and convey a message to the people to make people think, make people talk, make people do whatever they do. You don't have that impact, my nigga. You don't.
Whoever you trying to sub as far as that little dumb shit, I beg to differ because you understand this. As far as your lives go or whatever stuff, as right now, like I got more people in my live than you. King World has more people when he goes live than you. Tony T even has more people. There's a lot of people that have more people than you when they fucking go live about you. So when you gonna live yourself about you, so I don't know what you talk about. You understand? So you know, if it doesn't apply, I'm just gonna let it fly because I know you ain't talking about me. You feel me? Like we not that far apart. It's that, you know, you probably got like 2,000 maybe. I think, you know, more followers than I do on Instagram. Like, so you can't be talking about me and you can't be talking about nobody else. But you know, you need to just say people names instead of subbing people because you know it causes confusion. Like we want to know. There's some people that we probably are talking about where that shit does apply, but you know, it doesn't apply over this way. It doesn't. But you know, carry on.
So pay homage and respect the game, G. You are unknown, nigga. I don't know you. We don't know you. We do not know you. There was no impact. Whether it was negative, I don't give a fuck. Did you have an impact on the community? People know who the fuck you are. And if they know who you are, fine. Shut the fuck up. You're a critic. You're nobodies. Don't you be somebody. You know what it takes to be somebody? You got to talk about yourself, huh? You got to blow your ego up. You got to get so involved with self, and you got to get on these cameras and start talking about self and what you know and big up yourself, nigga. Y'all niggas sitting watching somebody else. You following, peeping Tom ass, stalking ass, looking ass niggas. You gotta always comment, oh yeah, you behind a fucking screen, you a coward. You can't even get on the camera and really teach the people something. You would rather tear your brother down rather than offer the knowledge and offer people, okay, if you're gonna tear me down, then Please offer something else.
See, there you go looking at the glass half empty instead of looking at the glass half full. Did you ever think maybe we tearing you down to build your stupid ass the fuck up so that you could change some shit? Did you ever think of that? Like, you understand? Like, don't you understand shit? Don't you hear of tough love? Like, you looking at it like we just trying to destroy your ass. You understand? Like, maybe we're trying to tear you down so you can, bring yourself back up. That's what they say. You got to destroy in order to rebuild. So we need to destroy this bullshit that you on so that you can rebuild into some new shit, because this shit ain't working. This what they call this shit, this matrix, this video game, whatever stuff. They always talking that shit. That shit ain't fucking working. It ain't working. Cause you up here scared to death. You scared, nigga. You scared. You been scared for the last 2 days because you know. If you know, you know what the fuck is about to go on. And it's just about to be worse and worse and worse because you don't know how to just sit on your fucking hands and shut the fuck up. You don't know. You gotta go live and do rants and shit like this. It shows a lot of what your mental is like. You understand? It's showing all that what was wrong with him, that fucking, not delayed, but like, it shows you a mental case, basically, a lot of this fucking shit. So a lot of this shit is admissible in court, so they're gonna see that there's something wrong with your ass. So if I was you, I wouldn't be on live no more until I figured out what the fuck my legal situation is really looking like. But that's just me and the rest of the normal people in the world. Like, just keep being Messiah, keep making your reality. I ain't gonna stop and keep making the shit, because you about to, whoo, you about to make your own personal hell. So I'm not gonna stop you. Do what you need to do.
But you rather get views for being a troll. You want to troll. You want to criticize. But at the end of the day, you don't have nothing to offer after that. So fuck Young Pharaoh, fuck Brother Polite, fuck Nature Boy. These niggas is frauds. But guess what? You have nothing to offer. So shut the fuck up. Stupid ass niggas. Y'all niggas is nobodies. Looking at somebody criticizing the God. But we still gonna rise. We still gonna continue to go because we got great spirits. And it's our own people. It's funny to me. People say Jesus was black. My nigga, then who killed Jesus? In the Bible, it might be mythology or whatever it was, nigga. The story goes as it goes, nigga. Jesus was black. And if Jesus was black, who killed Jesus? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Some more nonsensical bullshit. What the fuck does Jesus being black have to do with black people killed him? Because he's black people killed him, but black people wasn't the only people in the world. Like, you understand? We were just saying that Jesus is black in the description. You understand? But there were still fucking Arabs. There were other things. There was Chinese. It was a lot of people in the fucking world back then. Stupid. So your points is like, just shut the fuck up. Just shut up, or go read the Bible over again and come back with some better shit. You understand? That is, if you not making no point, you just looking crazier and dumber the more you talk. Talk about some astrology or some shit. Talk about whatever's in the 5th house. The people in that house in the 5th and 8th house is over here hating on you. That's why they hating, because they Venus is over on Pluto or whatever. Talk about that shit. You understand? That makes more sense. Don't talk about shit you don't know about. Talk about what you know. You understand? And then you can sound intelligent. But you sound stupid as fuck right now, trying to act like black people is the bane of your whole existence and existence as a whole amongst ourselves, because Jesus was black. So because Jesus was black, so who killed Jesus because Jesus was black? You sound fucking stupid, yo.
Who killed Jesus? Come on, all the smart people in the class. You in the back. Mrs. Critic. Mrs. Psychologist. That's going to diagnose everybody with narcissism and sociopathic and all of this. Emotionally disturbed. You're the psychiatrist. Tell me, who killed Jesus in the Bible? Black people, nigga. And you're doing it to this day. Anybody that comes along great is black people that take them down. Crabs in the fucking barrel, my nigga. I'm calling y'all out on y'all shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. Jesus was black. Y'all love to say, Jesus was black. Jesus was a black man. But you forget the rest of the story. His people, his own people, brought him to the fucking white man. Brought him to the fucking government. And got him motherfucking crucified. My nigga, it's y'all niggas from day one. And y'all gonna say, oh, he's having a nervous breakdown. No, niggas be just calling y'all on y'all shit collectively, my nigga. It's time to G-check y'all niggas every now and then, my nigga. And you know I've been doing it from the beginning. So y'all know how I get it down. You know how I get down. Black people killed Jesus. They ordered him to get killed by the white man. They brought Jesus to the white man. Black people did that, nigga. Story goes. Y'all want to own everything black. Oh, black this, black that. Nigga. Fuck out of here. Y'all won't even let yourself be great. Y'all won't even defend your leaders. After all we've been through. After all we've been through as a people. Yeah, we flawed, motherfucker. But look at what we've done. We've impacted our people in some kind of way. No matter what, you wouldn't be talking about any of us if we weren't great. So at the end of the day, you forget.
See, there you go again. That you have way too much high thoughts of yourself. We wouldn't be talking about you if you wasn't coming on fucking live doing fuck shit. Are you stupid? And like what Cody said, you need to take accountability. That's the fucking problem. You trying to blame everybody but yourself of what the fuck is going on. Like, it's annoying at this fucking point. Like, he really act like he was minding his business and no, he wasn't on live doing nothing. And we just stalked him and was digging through his garbage like they used to do in the 80s with the tabloids and be digging in the stars' garbage and was finding shit. We didn't do that shit. You brought the shit to us, stupid. The fuck is you talking about? You not great because you being talked about. That being talked about don't make you fucking great. Everyone gets talked about. And the same Jesus you was talking about was talked about. What the fuck is you talking about? You brought the shit to us. You not up there, you understand, not showing us the negative shit and we finding the negative shit. You purposely showing us that bullshit like we want to see that shit. Like that shit is going to make you a better person or make people love you because you want to beat bitches on camera and curse them out and do this and do that and say fuck you and make them take pregnancy tests. And then when the shit fail, send them home. Don't know how the fuck they getting home, where they going, if they family even going to accept them. Fuck is you talking about? The fuck?
The greatness and throw that away and start crucifying us and making us taking the negative and blowing it out of proportion and saying, yeah, motherfucker, this is what he, instead of defending us and being like, nah, my nigga, like, it don't matter what he did, nigga. That white man made him do that. The white man is the motherfucking cause of all of that. We living in his world. We were subjected to his motherfucking plague. We was subjected to the shit that he had going on. And the funny thing is, white men do the shit in their world. They dominate their world. They don't have nobody to answer to. We can't even get into power without y'all motherfucking tearing us down. You won't even defend us. You won't even have sympathy or empathy or compassion to say, yo, my nigga, regardless of whatever happens or whatever, regardless of what, you won't even have compassion or empathy or anything to say, you know, regardless of whatever happens, they look at what they did for the community. They impacted us. Oh, but these niggas was frauds. Yeah, nigga, we've been, yo, nigga, you get some power, nigga. You know what time it is. I want some pussy, nigga. Yeah. I want a lot of bitches, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I want to be a king, nigga, because you feel your power, nigga. Why y'all think that that's a, yo, these niggas is womanizers. Nah, nigga, we want pussy, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, that's our human nature. I want some pussy. And we can get a lot of women, so we get them. And you get the one woman that want to get your baby and try to use that against you. But that's all part of the setup, too. Fuck is you talking about? You gonna afford us for that? Fuck out of here, nigga. That's why I love gangster niggas, because they so raw. They do this shit in front of you. You don't say shit about the gangster niggas. We better all being goddamn gangsters and thugs. You better all being a rapper, because a rapper just, you expect that shit from him. That's why I stay raw. I stay raw. I stay raw.
We fucking know you stay raw. That's why everybody burning, bitch. Like, you understand? Like, we get it. Raw is you. That you are rough, rugged, and raw. You are burning motherfuckers, and that's what it is. You're raw. You're very raw. Okay, go ahead, raw. You like to raw dog, raw ass, raw. No, this motherfucker is driving me fucking crazy. Like, you understand? I think we got like a fucking good 20 minutes left of this bullshit ass, nonsensical ass fucking rants of bullshit. Like, the shit ain't even making no fucking sense. Like, you understand? You sounded like your little brother, Young Pharaoh over there. Like, y'all sounded fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Crazy deranged. That's what the fuck you sounding like. You're unraveling, baby. You unraveling. You unraveling. You ain't supposed to show the chink in your armor. Fuck is you doing? I thought you was great. Like, great people don't do that. Are you crazy? The fuck?
I tell you the truth, nigga. Hurt your feelings. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about me, nigga. You know how I get it up. Look when the negativity come on. Look how many numbers go up. But let me be teaching, the numbers go down. Why? Because niggas is uninterested in what you have to truly give. They just want toxicity. They want negativity so they can utilize it against you. I'm gonna hold y'all bitches responsible. I'm the judge, nigga. Y'all on trial, nigga. Fuck y'all. Don't you ever judge me, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Don't you ever in your life judge me, nigga. Stupid. Fuck is wrong with you? I look my people in the eye and tell them, fuck you, nigga. Fuck is you judging me, nigga? You house niggas. I'm a field nigga. Always gonna be one. You a house nigga trying to judge a field nigga. We all niggas in this motherfucker. Y'all niggas uppity ass niggas. Oh, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Typing your fucking fingers, you nobodies. You couldn't do what we do. You couldn't stand the pressure, nigga. You couldn't get on the camera and talk to people and teach them and educate them in any kind of way. You can't do it. So you criticize something that you can't do. Fuck you. Fuck you. Press 1 if what I'm saying makes sense. Let me see how many real niggas in the building. Press 1. Press 1 if it makes sense to you. Cause we see the dickheads. The dickheads is always the first one to say something. Niggas be the first one to chat in the.
Sis, let me answer your question, right? The reason why he ain't gonna go to New York because most of that shit he doing ain't gonna fly. Because not trying to be funny like with Atlanta and a lot of sometimes like the down south stuff, like because he got that little accent, they be like, "Oh, you from New York?" Like they be caring like that or whatever stuff. So when he come back, it's gonna be like what? Like he can't do any of that wild funny shit that he was doing at the clubs. He can't do none of that fucking shit. He can go to a gay club and try to do that Cirque du Soleil nonsense that he was doing on the last video. He can go to motherfucking because in New York they be having all type of like they have orgy parties and all type of weird shit. He can't go there and do none of that fucking shit. He can't do none of the shit that he can do out there. Up there, you will get kicked the fuck out. They not gonna sit there and take a camera out for you. They gonna be hold up, motherfucker. It's Corona. Like you understand? You got to go. You got to get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You can't come in there funking up the joint. You can't do none of that fucking shit. So he's not gonna have no fun in New York. Airbnbs are expensive. Like you get what I'm saying? He's not gonna have no fun. You understand? He's not gonna be able to just go into rainbows because you know that's where he's gonna fucking go up here. He can't go into rainbows and be like, oh, okay, and be cursing them out and then tell them to go bring back a $10 shirt because they was only allowed to spend $4. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I told you you could spend $4 and you bought this $10 shirt. He can't do none of that shit up here. It's not gonna go right for him. And not trying to be funny, everybody is like recording in New York. As weird as it is, there's cameras every fucking where. So even if a person don't have a camera on you to do something to you, you gonna end up on fucking camera regardless. So it's like people gonna see who the fuck you are any fucking way. So that's why that nigga ain't coming. Even though him and his sis was like, yeah, we come to New York. You probably are, but y'all not. It's not gonna be the same parade as it's been in these other fucking places. You understand? Like he's gonna move totally fucking different. You understand? And if he is coming on this gangster shit that he talking about or whatever and stuff, like I hope them motherfuckers that you talking about is gangsters for real, because the people that you've been showing up on camera with ain't even really like that, like how you think even in their city. So hopefully you don't come here with no fuck shit. I hope you come here with your tourist hat on or whatever, because you will get rolled over in this fucking city, because just because you from here don't mean you from here. And that's real nigga shit. You understand? So whoever you're coming to visit out here better not be one of these little weirdo big old people that you think is somebody in the city, because most of these people that act like they somebody ain't really nobody. So take that into consideration when you want to come. But like I said, he can't do all of that Pornhub Cirque du Soleil shit. We not here for that shit. Where even if the security, he'll be lucky if security kick him out. Some nigga will fuck around and thrash his ass like, what the fuck is you doing? You understand? Like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Tell them little stupid bitches to go. Like, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be like what he did at the gay club in Atlanta. Even the gay clubs here, the gays is with the shits. You understand? Like, you're not going to come in there with that bullshit with your fishes and think it's going to just rock out like that. I'm sorry, but I had to answer that question because I get that question a lot. Like, why doesn't he come there? And that's why. Because he can't do the shit show the way he wants to. So,
Room. Shut the fuck up, dickhead. Real niggas need to speak up more. It's side chat. Matter of fact, shut this shit down. Put all positive energy in the room, nigga. So how we gonna deal with the negative? Shut it down or you gonna get fucking blocked. All day, nigga. And to all the leaders out there that's made an impact, all the people out there that has done something for the black community, I don't give a fuck what you've done. I don't give a fuck what they said you did. I don't give a fuck if it's Malachi Z. York, Malcolm X. I don't give a fuck who it is. My nigga, we appreciate what you did do. I want to say it. I want to be the first person to say it because motherfuckers will not say it. I want to say it for my people. To you, thank you. Thank you for what you've done, what you have done to us, for us. Because motherfuckers will take your negative and then blast it everywhere. It won't protect you. One thing I could say about these young niggas though, is that they protect young Pharaoh. See, the younger generation, they protect young Pharaoh through his flaws because they connect with him. You feel what I'm saying? They'll protect him. You feel me? But y'all niggas, that older niggas, you know what I'm saying? Our generation, brother, polite generation, y'all niggas ain't protecting nobody. Y'all niggas talk niggas like a dog, man. Always trying to touch the guards. You can't touch us, nigga. You can never touch us. You can't do what we do. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is fans, critics. You love you sucking dick and blowing cock, nigga. Oh, they did this, they did that. Who gives a fuck what the fuck they did? Did you get the message, bitch? You want somebody to do it for you. Oh yeah, here, save me. Save me completely. Do it for me. Oh, do it for yourself, bitch. We gave you the knowledge, we gave you the information. Do it for your motherfucking self, ho. Bitch. And y'all niggas that's righteous, that get it, y'all need to get in these chats more, man. Don't let these niggas be negative in this bitch. Speak up. Don't let motherfuckers sit here and be negative and shit and disrespect the God. You know we special. Nigga, we're special, bitch. And you're regular. Fuck out of here.
No, we totally identify that you're special. We know you are very special. You are very special needs, motherfucker. You're very special needs. We know you special. You know it. You understand? You don't got to tell us. We know it. Exactly. Yes, Shawnee Pooh, special ed, special needs. You special. You're so special. Movado made a whole song for you special motherfuckers. You so special. You so special, so special, so special. That's why you're strapped with a 45 special legs. You're special, bitch. We get it.
You have no impact. And know that. Know that while you're criticizing, you're a nobody. Period. And it's people like you that run your fucking leaders into the fucking psychic ward. Niggas go crazy because of you, stupid motherfuckers judging. We sensitive. We're human beings. We have feelings. We have emotions, stupid. The fuck you? Yeah, we're powerful and we're strong and we have to be strong. But motherfuckers still got emotions. Niggas still feel you. You can't say shit to us, motherfucker. Your fucking words hurt, bitch.
Mods, I need you to shoot that webcamchat.com, whatever that is, out of here, because you know, and normally I don't do that shit, but I don't know what kind of shit that is happening right there, and that shit just distracted me, and I don't need to be distracted with the foolishness. So please, you know, please and thank you. Show them the door, give them a gift bag as they leave. Thank you.
I'm gonna hurt you, motherfucker. You ain't gonna get you ain't we ain't you gonna hurt with me, bitch. I'm gonna put you in your place. Fuck is you talking about? And that's how I give it up. I'm a loving being, yo. I'm so loving, I got a lot of hate in me. Cause that's the other side of love, nigga. The most loving people are hateful too. Anytime you got a loving being and you see a positive being, they could be just as negative as much as they positive. It goes hand in hand, nigga. If you see somebody that's positive, if you see somebody that's smart, they dumb as hell too. I'm dumb and fucking smart, nigga. I'm dumb in certain areas. I'm smart in other areas, nigga. And what can I offer you? Motherfucker, I'm stupid in another area. But motherfucker, it's duality, nigga. You hear anything about me that, you know, that nigga real, that nigga probably did that shit. Yeah, he probably did it. Yeah. White man made him do it. Give me your battery, G. White man made him do it. Blame it on the white man. Don't blame it on us. All of our flaws, blame it on that motherfucking cracker. Blame it on him. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about? It's duality in this bitch. If a bitch is a loving entity, better believe that motherfucker got just as much hate in him. I express both. I'm a good motherfucker, I'm a bad motherfucker. Both, nigga. You feel me? And don't ever think that I came here and I was, he was divine. Divine meaning pure. Pure good and pure evil, motherfucking both. Fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, nigga? What you thought? What y'all thought? You know what I'm saying? They gave you this false image of a fucking divine person. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame myself, nigga. Cause I forgive myself. That's why I ain't gonna let y'all niggas beat on me. I'm not gonna let y'all niggas judge me. Cause I love myself. I protect myself.
So why the fuck is you up here every day talking bullshit? You've been talking bullshit since the last 2 days or whatever and stuff. Like, if you forgave yourself and you don't give a fuck about what we think, and fuck us and fuck this and fuck that, why the fuck are you giving us this little rant and lecture and shit like that? Like, when I don't give a fuck about what people talking about, that's what I do. I move on with my day and my life. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I just be like, you understand? Like, if I feel like people are beneath me or a person is beneath me and all this shit that he trying to say about us, I don't give that person any fucking energy because they're beneath me. So for me to take the time to even address they fucking ass makes me look crazy. So nigga, you sound stupid as fuck. You give a fuck what we think because, you know, you're up here about 2 seconds away from crying. You know you want to cry so bad. You want to cry so bad. You probably got off this live and was in the backyard crying in the grass, like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I done gave the world everything. I didn't invented the light bulb, I invented the telephone, I did so fucking much for these fucking black people and they keep doing me like that. That's what you was doing. You was having a full out fucking bitch fit. Like, fuck is you talking about? The fuck?
Bitch, if you ain't gonna protect me, I'll protect me, nigga. Fuck is you mean? Yeah, I'm protecting myself, nigga. Yeah, I'm looking out for me. I'm letting y'all niggas know y'all not about to bully me. Fuck you, pussy. Yeah, trigger me, because when you trigger me, I'm gonna give you some real shit. You love it. Good. I want to express my demons. Demon time, nigga. Yeah. Let's talk about the negative. You see me being positive. Now time to be negative, motherfucker. That's duality. Anytime you see a motherfucker that's positive and doing something powerful, best believe that person got an evil side to them. Absolutely. Because that's how fucking life works. You can't have one without the other. There's no peace without war. There's no war without peace. They go hand in hand, nigga. Hand in hand. And y'all motherfuckers need to start accepting that motherfuckers is motherfucking normal. That's normal. Yeah. It's normal. I'm not drunk. I ain't been drinking one lick. I ain't got to drink to be real, nigga. You do. I'm always real. I'm a real nigga, homie. I'm going to be all the way fucking real with you at all times. I'm human, nigga. I get sad. I get happy. I feel all that shit, nigga. But I overcome my demons. There's a difference between me and you as I overcome my shit. I don't make, you know what I'm saying? No excuse for my shit. I own my shit, nigga. I own all of it. My whole story. Niggas talking about they exposed me. You ain't exposed me. You just gave me exposure. Nigga, I've been exposed myself and accepted my demons and accepted my journey and whatever happened to me. That's what I've been through. Overcame, bitch. That don't define me. I define it. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? My mom said it's to win, nigga. I'm God, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? But I'm also the devil. Period. You talk about these bitches that go out here, leave out of here and be victims and shit. Come on, man. That's always gonna be a part of the situation, nigga. You ever owned a business, you know, shit. You can give your employees the best love in the world. Niggas will still say, oh, that nigga ain't shit. He did this, he did that. Nigga, come on, man. The greater you are, the greater the cross you gotta bear, the unk you gotta bear. You know what time it is. These niggas are kiss your ass and with the same lips talk shit about you, man. Fuck y'all. Y'all two-faced and snake-tongued bitches. And it just is what it is. And that comes with it. And I accept it. Yeah, that's a part of the game, bitch. And when you great, you gonna have good, you gonna have bad. You people gonna talk shit about you, people gonna love you, they gonna hey, you gotta take both of them. You feel me? But what I'm not gonna do is let y'all niggas pick on me or fucking bully me or nothing like that, cause I'll smack y'all bitches back, you feel me? I fight back, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck what you heard, it's what you hearing, nigga. For real. Remember I told you that. Fuck what you heard, it's what you hearing. Real shit. Y'all ain't got no compassion for black men. At all. You think we supposed to pop up and be perfect after 400 years of slavery? Give me a fucking break. Fuck out of here, nigga. we get a pass, nigga. We get a pass for all the crazy shit we do. Yeah. Fuck is you talking about? We get a pass for everything we fucking do. Have some compassion, bitch. Look what we been through. And half the shit we tap into, y'all niggas can't even understand anyway. Cause y'all ain't did the work. So a nigga that's on a higher level of frequency of thought, of consciousness, he looking at life different than you are. So a lot of shit that he be thinking, he can't even really tell y'all niggas, because y'all niggas ain't even, y'all niggas ain't on the frequency to receive that kind of knowledge. You ain't encrypted for that kind of information, and your DNA ain't ready. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, when you start becoming the king and start understanding who you are, how this shit really go down, you feel me? You can't really talk to nobody. You can't talk to nobody. Nah, accountability. I take accountability, bitch. I did it. Yeah, I did all of it, nigga. Everything you heard, I did it, bitch. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I just told you. Hold that cracker accountable for everything he did to black men to have the psychological issues that we motherfucking have today. Don't ever sit there and be like, you have to be like, damn, I appreciate what you gave me, man. You inspired me, man. And yeah, we are sick. We're sick. Because they made us sick. We're mentally sick. Subconsciously, we got a lot of shit we dealing with. You feel what I'm saying? So have compassion, my nigga. Have love, my nigga. Don't judge, nigga. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, take what we gave you, motherfucker. Be grateful, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Be grateful, motherfucker. Period. Fuck is you talking about? I do have compassion for women. You feel me? I give you answers. I never give up on you. I told you I'm never gonna give up on my woman. Because we all we got. You feel me? I ain't gonna get a white girl, a Chinese girl, none of that shit. I ain't even like being with Velvet because she was too white for me. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, like, you feel me, like, on some G shit, I understand and have compassion. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what any of our black leaders go through, we still impacted you. And who the fuck is you but a critic? You came to this earth and made no impact at all, bitch. Your life means nothing. The value of your life is judged and weighed and measured by how many lives you affected and influenced. You are nobody. You don't have no following. You have nothing. You're a follower. Nigga, you're a critic. And I'm kicking your ass today. I'm going to put my foot in your ass today because if the motherfucker... Look, play with me. Play with me. Play with me. I hit your ass with so much truth. Play with me. That's the reality of the situation is, bitch, your life means nothing. You impacted humanity how much? When you die and when you look at your life, you're going to look at your life and be like, this is what you did with your human life. You sat around and followed niggas. Look at your following. You follow more niggas that follow you. You follow too many.
See, that's how you could tell this nigga ain't shit. Because you see how he's so focused on the number of followers and shit like that. Like, that makes him a successful fucking human being. You understand? There's doctors, lawyers, there's motherfuckers that invented shit. There's a whole lot of people that don't have followers that are more impactful on the human race than your fuck ass. Like, you know, you need to go sit down somewhere if you really think that how many followers, how many subs, how many views, any of that shit impacts who you are as a fucking person. Like, can you cure them herpes that you've been telling them motherfuckers that you could cure? Like, that's what we, that's impactful. If you'd have cured some of that herpes and some of that shit that you said that you could through the herbs and shit like that is impactful. But you can't do that shit because you don't got the knowledge. You just playing in people's faces. You understand? That's why all them people came there, because they thought you could cure their ass. Don't nobody give a fuck about how many Bigo followers you got or beans you get thrown or how many Instagram followers or anything. That shit doesn't mean nothing in life. That doesn't mean nothing in life. Like, what is somebody gonna come to your motherfucking funeral and be like, Dusty Nuts was the greatest influence in the world because he had 20,000 followers and 8 million beans. There will never be anyone greater than him ever and ever and ever and ever. That's not how the shit work, my nigga. Like, you sound stupid as fuck. That's how people know you don't have shit to offer, because you talking about followers and social media shit, stupid.
People, you a follower. Look at your fucking followers. I click on some of y'all profiles. Yo, my nigga, y'all niggas follow too many people. You a follower, nigga. And your life, it won't have no impact. It doesn't mean anything, nigga. And you trying to throw rocks at the gods? Pardon my back, nigga. Fuck out of here. Pardon my back, nigga. And I stand on that. And I mean that. With all sincerity in my heart and everything that I stand for. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, who the fuck are you? Nobody, nigga. A nobody with a couple of words to hurt people. Your own people that's been through enough by the cracker, and they don't even need to fuck with us no more. Y'all kill y'all own, nigga. Y'all drag us down. Everything that we do, you looking for the negative, and you gonna take it and fucking blow it out of proportion and be like, brother polite. Y'all love when a motherfucker just fell. At least that you want him to. You feel me? That shit is self-hate, nigga. And I forgive your stupid ass too, because I know that, and I blame the white man for your actions too. I have compassion for your stupid ass too. But I want to inspire you, encourage you to do better, my nigga. Do better, my nigga. Make an impact. Go do something great, my nigga, with your fucking life other than hate. You're not even a great hater. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if he's a pedophile, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I charge the white man with everything that we've done and everything we doing to this day until we get the psychological shit we need over the years. It's gonna take years of healing. My nigga, it's generational curses for over 400 years, my nigga. We just got out of this shit. We just waking up, my nigga. Ease up on us. Get off my dick, bitch. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Be grateful for what we did do. Fuck out of here. I love myself too much to let y'all motherfucking... Had to release some shit off my chest. Accountability, my ass. Hold that cracker accountable. You don't hold him accountable for shit. Let's talk about accountability right now. You understand what I'm saying? If someone did something wrong, yes, we see like, okay, I made a mistake. I did this, nigga. You won't let a nigga be great. You won't let a nigga be great and be like, oh, then. But at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? Like I said, you're a nobody. You trying to hold somebody accountable for something? Really? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? You can't hold nobody accountable for shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Hold these nuts, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Did the woman go to the police? Did they go to the white man? Did they go to Did they go to Massa? Did they go to the overseer? Y'all some house niggas. Listen to y'all. Y'all stay running to that white man, and then the white man, who? I want to know. Who do you go to when a white man commits a crime? He do what he fucking want to y'all. Stupid. He's above the law. Because this is his world. You do what the fuck you want, nigga. Fuck out of here. Take your kids, do whatever you want, nigga. You stay taking us to the fucking law. Oh, I want to take you to the white man. Put him under the jail. Kill him. Shut the fuck up. Niggas ain't got no compassion, my nigga. Real shit. G-check these niggas real quick, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ungrateful bastards. Period. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know your name. We don't know you. As a people, we don't know your fucking name, my nigga. Get your name up, nigga. Get your ego up, nigga. Inflate your ego a little more. Maybe I know who the fuck you are and then I answer to you. But I don't know you, nigga. You just a nigga typing your motherfucking fingers, bitch. I fucking know you, nigga. Be somebody. Go out there and be great as you can be. Don't be a fucking hater all your life and sitting around criticizing somebody great. Nigga, we inspired y'all niggas. Shut the fuck up. Eat a dick. We know you on my dick, nigga. You inspire. You love me. Fuck is you talking about?
Okay, I hope everyone has their aspirins and excedrins and stuff on deck or whatever. Because, I definitely do. Because my brain is scrambled. It's scrambled. Because I can't keep up with the fuckery. Like, you understand? Like, why should we care? For a person that says that everybody's a nobody and ain't shit, and fuck you, and you ain't shit because you only got 5 followers type shit, like, you know what I'm saying? You care way too much. You care way too much. You think Jesus cared that much, nigga? Since you Jesus, Did you think he cared? You think he cared? That nigga just went and got crucified, and he took it like a G. That's some G shit. Your ass, you's a crybaby. You's a real crybaby. You are extra sensitive. You need a hug. You definitely need therapy. So you did hit on the head with that. You was on the money. You was on the money on that part. You definitely need some fucking therapy. But for you to be like, oh, because, unfortunately I had to skip through. But in the beginning, I don't know if y'all heard it when he was like, oh, I don't care if polite is a pedophile and all this other shit. This is why we don't fuck with you type shit. You trying to say you don't care about pedophilia. Everybody's supposed to care about that shit. Like, oh, go check the white man because polite's a pedophile. Like, the fuck are you sounding like? Then as far as what you said about people taking kids away from you, any normal person would take their child away from a person whose penis is getting hard around them or thinks it's okay. And that's never gonna go away. Hold on, because he think he's supposed to be forgiven for shit. Certain shit is just not gonna go the fuck away. You understand? Like a dad letting their son touch their penis, that shit is crazy. You know how many fathers I said that shit to? Because some of my bros and stuff, they be like, yo, what's up with this nigga? Because they don't know you. You think you known like that, but you're not really known in these streets like that or whatever and stuff. And I'm like, nah, because this nigga is gross. Like, you understand? Like, this nigga had his son touch his fucking penis and shit, and his dick was getting hard when his little daughter was twerking. Niggas was like, what? That's how they know it's serious. Because I don't stay on people like like this. I don't do shit like this. But like I said, you strike a nerve in me somewhere, and I don't like it. You understand? I don't like it. I don't like you. I don't like what you stand for. You trigger me, nigga, but you don't trigger me enough to cry or nothing like that. But you do trigger me. You understand? Because I had an ex that thought he was like you or something. Not the polygamy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was a sister wife and didn't know I was a sister wife. But that was neither here nor there. But as far as trying to break my spirit and, oh, I'm gonna put my hands on you type shit. You understand? Like, so I don't get jiggy with niggas like you or whatever. And then that person got their karma, but that's neither here nor there. You understand? Like, that'll be another story time for y'all. A matter of fact, it is a story time on here if y'all go back. I just never finished the story time. But, and that person is still reaping their karma as it goes. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga got locked up and got his ass whooped. Like, oh, you like touching girls or whatever and hitting females. You hit my sis and got his arm broke the fuck up. And then went someplace else and got his ass cut the fuck up. You understand? So, that's my thing with you. So when you talk about reflection and shit like that and all that other fucking shit, you're in the money with that. Like, you understand? That's why I don't like you, because you remind me of that person where, maybe if you didn't, I wouldn't be on your neck like that. But, you going to jail. You going to jail. We're going to do a little cheer for his ass. And like I said, you must have you are definitely on the track to fucked up shit for me to be happy that you're going to jail. Because like I said, I'm not the jail type person. But you understand, like, I believe in street justice, but I don't see that happening no time soon. So, jail is good enough for your ass. But we're going to do a little cheer for your ass, okay? And y'all ready, chat? We're going to do a cheer for him. Give me a J. J, you got your J. You got your J. Give me an A. A, you got your A. You got your A. Give me an I. I, you got your I. You got your I. Give me an L. L, you got your L. You got your L. You going to jail, nigga. Jail. You going to jail, nigga. Jail. Okay. Mama Young, she not playing. You're going to jail. That's what we saying. You're going to jail. It's over. And that's all. Malia, all of them, whoever want to go with you, they going too. But all jokes aside, it's all good in the hood until the Lord comes. So we gonna see how loyal your flock is when the popo come up and they start questioning motherfuckers and they start talking numbers. You understand? Everybody gangster until you in the interrogation room. So we gonna see how that works. And them motherfuckers ain't eating like that. They might tell on you for a cheeseburger. They tired of that bullshit that they eating and you eating good. So you never know. You never know. Your life might be in the hands of a meal. I've seen it happen to people before. You understand? Like, they come in with a number 2 from McDonald's, and the fucking niggas is telling everything. They telling where everything is at, who did it, where, why, how, what time. You understand? So you better tread lightly, motherfucker. Exactly, King World. Everybody tough until that fucking shit happens. So you better think about it. You better stop coming up on live cursing people the fuck out, because like I said, this shit is admissible in court and stuff like that. So you might offend some people that's in your live that may want to, push a video or two over. You know what I'm saying? Push a video or two and you fried. You a fried dog laid to the side and about to cry. And I'm here for it. And that's what it is. Because people like you need to get off the street. You need to get off the street. There's nothing gangster in what you just did to yesterday and today. Well, I had to pick and choose because he basically did the same rant today, except for with his, with his little fake looking Jerry curlish type, whatever, like when they was taking his hair out and shit like that. But I was like, I think we're going to do yesterday's rant, because he thinks he's Jesus. I thought y'all would appreciate that. Like, we don't like to do repeat shit. That's why nobody's really covering you, because we done seen all this shit. We don't care. You understand? People been asking, where you been, Cola? And I'm like, this nigga is boring. You are really talentless.com. We need some better shit. You talking about like, I stopped giving y'all Dr. Bishop. No, we stopped giving a fuck about Dr. Bishop. That's what happened. You was telling motherfuckers, get me to such and such box, and niggas wasn't getting you to that box. That's why. Because that's what you do. You owe to Dr. Bishop depending on what the Beagle Beans is saying. We ain't give a fuck about Dr. Bishop like that. Talking about like, I stopped because y'all pick stuff apart. Stop giving us stuff to pick apart. Since, right, Dr. Bishop is the act, right? It's supposed to be an act, right? So why don't you act like you got some fucking sense? And then we won't have anything to pick the fuck apart. Now, will we? You did say that y'all are all actors, correct? Your NDA says some type of acting, something and whatnot.com, LLC, or whatever. So get to acting like you got some sense. And then, we won't have nothing to talk about. All that transparency shit, nobody here for that bullshit. That's like even back in the days, even before social media, people would tell you, stop telling your fucking business. Don't tell all of your fucking business. Ain't nobody tell you that. Ain't nobody ever tell you that shit. The fuck? Exactly, bro. Fuck him and Dr. Bishop. We did not give a fuck about that shit. We was tired of seeing you with them tight ass pants and them fucking thick ass hips. We was all tired of that shit. So you didn't really do shit. You get what I'm saying? Your impact on life is as impactful as Love and Hip Hop. That's your impact. That's what you've given. You understand? We've learned as much from you as all of us learned from Love and Hip Hop. All right? Okay? That's it, and that's all. But at a later date, like I said, because, hey, Wolf Fairy, at a later date, you understand? We will be getting to the real nitty gritty with your ass. Like, you understand? I told you from the beginning when your little minions or whatever the fuck, they fucked up my monetization, that eventually one day you gonna hate me. So, I'm gonna, cash in on that fucking shit, most definitely. And Mama Nine and fucking, Mama Young, you understand? Yeah. It's gonna be all facts, no cap for your fucking ass. So I guess you're gonna drop kick me through the screen, since you talking about You want to show people shit and stuff, but you not near nobody. You on live talking about what you gonna do to people and shit like that. You just do all the pussy shit. I just don't get you. I just don't get you. Yes, Yogi. It's like it's so just dry. It's so dry. It needs some moisturizer. Moisturize yourself because the shit is dry. We need some new shit. Go get some new wigs, do something, or whatever and stuff. Cause this other shit and this back and forth shit, you confusing people. Make up your fucking mind. You want to be unconscious, conscious. You want to be what? You want to be Babylonian. What the fuck you want to do? Pick a side and stick with it. That's it. That's it. But it's not no pity party. You don't get any fucking pity because you so great. Nobody pities greatness. Since you so fucking great, hold that. You're not regular like us. You said it already. So you are gonna be picked apart. You are gonna be picked apart. And that's just what it is. You into that pedo shit. You keep confirming pedophilia is cool in some type of way every time you get mad. So you just be telling on yourself. Because that wasn't an argument that I would have went with, like, oh, we supposed to say fuck what the white man said. I don't care if this person is a pedophile because it's the white man that's going to take him to court. We got a lot of black judges and other shit too. You do know that, right? You do know that? And the reason you can't probably be the greatest you is because you think all this white man shit. This white man holding me back shit. Most people that's still stuck on that shit, they don't accomplish shit because they sit in that truth and they feel like it's an excuse. Like, I can't do this because of the white man. Boo-hoo. They don't go nowhere. You think Obama would have been president if he thought like you stupid? That's why you're not great. You great in your mind. You great to yourself. You're not great at all. Nothing is great about you. Sheba, and I think earlier in it, somebody was asking, he probably bought Sheba and Zoka over there for some content. Anytime he send for motherfuckers, it's for content. But kudos, clap to them. You understand, for y'all jumping ISIS, because we know that that probably motivated y'all. Like, we got to get the fuck out this slave quarters. We got to do something drastic. Fufu usually sitting there looking stupid, even though Fufu probably wants to be there. But I think he's mad at your dumbass or whatever and stuff because you just there with the flunkies looking stupid. But I don't like Fufu, so I'm okay with that, him looking stupid. But that's all the reason why he bought Sheba and them. Here goes Zoka and Sheba calling him Poppy again. So we already noted that they had a nice wild orgy fest or whatever. You know, the things that they like to do and whatnot. I got to go check the Twitter. I got to see if Sheba and Zoka is up on Twitter yet. You understand? You know how he likes to do with the Twitter and shit. You feel me? But even your Twitter is dry. You took all this shit. Oh, my dick game, my this, my that. That shit is dry. Like your fucking sex is dry looking. Like that shit look boring as fucking fuck. You need mentally delayed people to be doing all that shit too. Like Malia's so stupid. She don't know no better. She think that shit is everything. That shit looked dry. You can pack that shit up. Don't ever try to bring that shit to Pornhub or none of that fucking shit. It was stiff. It was like ew. It's like it was like your Dr. Bishop. It wasn't popping. It wasn't nothing like, oh shit, I see why these bitches is acting crazy. Look at what's going on. It was not that. It wasn't giving that. It was giving, what the fuck is this? Maybe you need to sit and watch some more porn and imitate porn, because you need to imitate people. Like you imitated TKO, getting some contacts and stuff. Go watch porn and imitate that, and then go to Twitter with that shit, because the shit you giving, it ain't it. It ain't it. What they giving, it ain't it. They cooches is dry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm nosy. I don't care. I'm nosy. So I do watch the shit. But it's like, ew, this is what you giving, nigga? These bitches is acting like this over that? What? Are you serious? They over here burning and shit for that? Really? Yes, real. You understand? Like, he talk all that gorilla talk and all this other shit. Like, I need to see something else. Like, with the shit he be doing on that dance floor, like, that's what you need to do. Why don't you do that on Twitter? That would be very interesting if you did that on fucking Twitter with one of them or all of them fucking bitches with the shit that you did at the gay club. That shit would be interesting to see some shit like that. The shit you giving is corny. It's corny. And we need something better. Okay? Wasting everybody's time and you gonna come up here and rant like you gave us something. You gave us soft strokes and bullshit. You understand? You gave us dry cooch because they cooches be looking dry. I'm sorry. That's they need a yoni steam or some shit. That shit be looking dry as a bitch. Like, you understand? Like, it's no. I just can't wait for when Mama Young comes though. You understand? We gonna see the real turn up with this nigga. I want to really see you turn up because we see that you got mad or whatever when Nine had sent those text messages out, you know, and you got your little fee-fees and shit and started texting her that she's going to jail. You see, you projecting. That's that. What's that shit he be talking about? Reflection? That's your reflection. Jail is in your reflection. So I guess you saw jail. You told her jail because you see the jail in her because it's for you, bitch. But it's going down like Joe Brown. Like, you understand? And that's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. You fucked with the right one. That's why you should have quit while the fuck you was ahead. Mama Young was not the one. Okay? So now you fucked up. And then you got ISIS roaming around and stuff. You understand? So it could go either way, but you definitely have two people that's ready to talk about your ass. And not, when I say talk about your ass, nigga, pay attention. I don't mean come up here and talk about your ass. I mean talk to the po-po, ho. That's what I mean. You understand? Yes. Also, that bullshit that you doing with them fake NDAs, come a little closer, nigga. Come a little closer. Let me tell you something. That shit is illegal. So keep racking up charges, stupid. Keep doing it. Keep on doing it. And that's the thing. I wish I had it blown up. That's why I'm gonna ask King World, I'm gonna hit you in the back end on how can you blow something up, because I need y'all to read that fucking shit or whatever. Like, that shit was some bullshit. Like, he could have just wrote that shit with pencil and kept it moving. They went as far as to type the shit. There's no notary stamp on the shit. Then let me ask, bro, you still in here, Matt, or bro, or Woo Fairy? Because y'all be knowing. Matter of fact, the whole chat be knowing. Nine hasn't been here since January, correct? Because I could be wrong. You understand? Because the lockdown has affected time and space. The NDA, bro. The NDA that he's speaking of so highly of, that's bullshit. It's comical. But was she here since January? I don't think so. I don't think so. I could be wrong though, like I said, because lockdown fucked up time and whatever for us. She wasn't, right, bro? That's what I'm trying to say. So there's another fucking flaw in that shit, because they put that she signed it on January 13th. Okay, kick this person out, please, because webcams, listen, we don't got time for that type of trolling. You understand? Only trolls that are allowed to sit and participate is creative motherfuckers. You're not creative and you're irking me. Block the fuck out of it. I don't even want that person coming back. We tried to be nice, but you got to go. You got to go. Take your flowers and go. It's fake as fuck, Woo Fairy. It's fake as fuck, sis. You understand? And I'm like, you can't be serious. And like I said, I had lawyers look at that shit. I had a lawyer that I know in real life, and I went online and had a lawyer, you know, when you get the free information, everybody laughed at you, stupid. They said, what's wrong with this person? Is this person slow or something? That's the consensus that came from that shit. So any of y'all that want to leave and think that y'all can't leave because y'all signed that little stupid piece of bullshit, leave. Oh, you can't go, and then you don't even understand what an NDA is. That's the thing. Stop playing on people's brains and not doing the homework. It's on Google. It's on Google. You could have Googled it and made your lie a little bit fucking better. Nobody goes to jail from no fucking NDA, you dumbass. Nobody, even if it's fucking real and you sit and talk, no one gets sent to jail because of signing an NDA and not keeping up with it. All the NDA is a fucking contract. You're dumb. And I'm over the dumb shit, because you have more than enough time. Didn't G Wiz sit you down and explain to you what the fuck goes on with an NDA? We all saw that live when he told you about having an NDA in the first fucking place. Also, NDAs do not stop people from talking about crimes, especially if it was a crime or injustice done on them. You can't, like, even with these famous people, you can't have somebody sign an NDA and then rape them and then talk about, yo, you can't talk because you signed an NDA. That's not how it works, dum-dum. So all this greatness that you talking and shit like that, like, I need you to go sit down somewhere and think within your realm and do shit within your mind space, because you don't got it. You don't got the juice, nigga. You just look stupider and stupider, just old and stupid. And it's annoying at this point because Google is free. You can Google any fucking thing that you want. You could have made that shit better. You like, come on. A notary is cheap as fuck. You didn't do none of the stuff that you're supposed to do with that shit. And you lied. You didn't even get your dates right. 9 was not there no fucking January, you dumbass. You look stupid. Then you got True talking shit or whatever stuff. Didn't everyone sign an NDA? An NDA doesn't apply to individual people. It applies to everyone. So that means none of you motherfuckers is supposed to talk. Not just the victims can't talk. You can't talk. True can't talk. Solar can't talk. Sheba and Zoka, Fufu, Aya. None of you motherfuckers can talk. Stupid. Exactly, Woo Fairy. Exactly. Poor people, not even poor people, people that are not rich or celebrities, they don't do NDA shit. You think too highly of yourself. You really think you famous, and you really not. And you didn't even do the shit correctly to begin with, nigga. Even if you wasn't doing nothing illegal, and even if it was legally binding, like I said, the most you can do is sue her. You trying to scare this poor girl into thinking if she say something that she gonna go to jail and they're gonna send her back to you. You said that dumb shit sounding like Mister from The Color Purple. The fuck is you talking about? And even if you get sued, if you don't got money like that, this is what people don't get. You don't go to jail because you got sued by somebody and you can't pay it. It's just you gonna get fucked up credit, things like that. Hey, what's poppin', Murph? Shit like that. So even if you wanted to go that route and motherfuckers ain't want to pay it, you still not going to jail. Ain't shit happening. NDA is for famous people with money. That's not you. So go sit down somewhere. Go stick your finger back in your butt and shut the fuck up. You fucker. And that's the whole thing. Like, I like it's exactly. We in here exactly cheerleading. We spelling jail in this bitch. We cheering it. You understand? We got songs for you. Like, you a joke. You a joke. You so great and want to cry on there. I bet you cry. I know you did. I know you did. You was like, why nobody like me? Nobody likes me. I'm trying to teach people and nobody likes me. No, fuck out of here. And you know it's crazy? Like, in the beginning, like, I seen the flaws in this nigga and I was like, you know what? People got flaws. But then I was like, nah, this nigga is out to snacks. You know what I'm saying? The shit got worse and worse and worse and worse. And I was like, oh, this nigga need to be stopped. You need to be stopped. And that's how I know you a problem, because I don't do shit like this. I don't do shit like this. Like, people that know me in the real world, they're like, damn, what did this person do? Do you know? I'm like, nah, his spirit don't it fucks with mine. It fucks with it. I don't like, my spirit is like, oh God. And you everywhere. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like you're on, because you every place that I like to frequent. So I can't escape your fucking ass. I ain't got no choice but to talk about your ass. I don't, because you don't know how to sit down and not go live all day. So I ain't got no choice. It's your fault. It's your fault that I'm talking about you. Just like how it's the white man's fault that you about to go to jail. It's your fault that you talking about me. I mean, excuse me, that I'm talking about you. It's your fault. Since we playing the blame game. So until you do something and stop doing this shit, I don't got no choice but to talk about you. I have no choice. It's not my fault. You can't be mad at me or anybody else. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. It's Dusty Nuts. It's you. It's you. It's just like it's the white man. It's you. It's all your fault. That's, yeah. Fuck out of here. Right? Somebody do. That's why I'm like, yo, I want him to come to New York. I'm telling you, I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything to you, nigga. So when I say I want you to come to New York, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see you come to New York. Like, you understand? Like, I ain't gonna stalk you. I ain't gonna try to look for you. I ain't gonna do nothing, because there's enough real motherfuckers in the street. Listen, Trust me. You pull any of that dumb shit you've been pulling all these other places. The places you are, people mind their business. People in New York do not mind their business. They don't mind their business on social media, and they don't mind their business in real life. You will get fucked up. Somebody will jump out their car literally and fuck you up. I've seen it happen numerous times. I've been present when it's happened to people numerous times where a motherfucker didn't know a person from a can of fucking paint, and they was doing that woman beater shit or yelling at their girl, calling her all type of crazy shit. And I'm gonna tell you, should know, since you from New York, you understand, you should have seen the shit too. I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go. You're gonna be yelling at one of them stupid bitches, calling them all the shit that you be calling them, and somebody gonna pull up on you and be like, yo, homeboy, let me holler at you real quick. You're gonna try that tough Tony shit, you're gonna get punched in your jibs. There you go. That's it, and that's all. All right, fabulous sis, love you. That's how it's gonna go. You're gonna try that mind your business. You ain't gonna get mind your business out. You're gonna be mind your, and they're gonna boop, right in your jibs. Right in your jibs. Right in your jibs. And then if Malia tried that bullshit that she tried in Atlanta the first time with that running up on somebody, she gonna get punched in her jibs too. Because most likely, wherever that happens, there's some girls that happen to know whoever punched you in your jibs, and you try that jumping shit, they gonna get fucked up. That's it. That's all. So it's in your best interest to just come here and act like we've been telling you to do. Y'all talent.com, you better act like you got some fucking sense. Don't be yelling at nobody in the store about no shirts. Exactly, Boo Fairy. If you understand, that's all that's gonna happen. Nobody's gonna try to talk to you. Nobody's gonna try and understand you. And there's some thirsty niggas here, so they'll think fucking you up will get them some pussy, even though that's not the pussy they gonna want. You understand? So hopefully nobody I know does it for any pussy or whatever and stuff, because I don't. That's not the pussy that they want. But a lot of these niggas, like I said, don't know you, so they don't know what the fuck is going on. So you better tread lightly. Nobody's gonna care that you from here. Nobody's gonna care, and it might get filmed. So people love that. You can go on YouTube right now and type in New York fights and see people love to film shit like that here. And they smart enough not to put their faces in it. So, you'll just be getting your ass whooped and embarrassed on social media, and not nobody gonna know who did what. But they gonna know it was you. That part. Okay? And that's all, like I said, that's all I'm waiting for. That's it. Just come to New York with that. You've been to Vegas. You've been down south. You've been to Puerto Rico. But even in Puerto Rico, when you go into them restaurants, you knew how to be fake and nice. Because even in Puerto Rico, they would have got you together. But you ain't act out. You go to the slave quarters and you act out where nobody could see. Everybody see everything in New York. It's the city that don't fucking sleep. Everyone. Even the cameras. If a security person worked there, they do the camera. You know how much camera footage people leak out, even like of celebrities and stuff, since you think you a celebrity and stuff, Don't come there with that Cirque du Soleil shit. Exactly, Shay. Don't come there bussy popping every fucking where. Because even the shit you was doing in Atlanta, like I told you, they're not gonna like that shit in the gay club. They're not gonna like it. Malia and Aya thinking that they are fucking what's that shit? Save the Last Dance and white girls and stuff trying to take over the floor and stuff like that. No. They will scoop you the fuck up out of there. They will sweep y'all dusty asses the fuck on out. Because y'all not paying enough money for them to give a fuck about that. Even if you buy a section. Because a section, you understand, it's still close near. You getting the fuck out. You getting the fuck out. They're not going to have all that shit, that dry humping on the floor and fucking air eating coochie and dicks and stuff. We not into that type of shit. That shit is weird. The security, and they're not going to be nice about it. They're going to ask you one time to stop, and you're going to do it again, and they're going to throw you out like Uncle Phil. That's if you don't get your ass whooped, because some of the people in there might feel offended that you even doing that shit, and they may ask you to stop. And if you talk any of that bullshit, you're going to get fucked up. New York will drag the fuck out of him. You better stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to when you come up here and act on your best behavior. Said what the fuck I said. And that's the thing. Like I said, I have a different venom, because I don't like niggas that be threatening females. And he over there threatening. He threatening the fuck out of Nine. Then you going on lives talking about what people ungrateful. What the fuck is people supposed to be grateful for? Okay, yes, they got some free meals, some free nasty poverty meals, but they was free meals nonetheless. They okay, you fed them. Okay, they had a place to sleep. Okay, we get all of that, but none of that is worth the torture in order to get it. That's why I be telling you motherfuckers, y'all be laughing at us over there talking about y'all go to work. That's like Jackson them in the thing. Jackson, ha ha ha, bet you gotta go to work tomorrow. Talking to people like, yeah, motherfuckers gotta go to work because they could pay for their fucking shit and they not getting dicks up their butt and kicked in their throat and thrown in closets. Like, you understand? Yeah, okay, yeah, we gotta go to work. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Yes, we do. We gotta work and shit. Okay. But we ain't got to go through all that bullshit to eat, sleep, and live. You understand? That's a lot. But you better off working at McDonald's than doing that bullshit for free. And then even the people that's in PR, y'all in the slave quarters. Has he let y'all go upstairs since he hasn't been there? No, y'all still be in that funky, nasty, unfinished basement. Mold on the ceiling and shit. Isn't mold? Last time I checked, mold is bad for you to inhale, isn't it? But motherfuckers is talking all this health shit and grounding. It don't matter how much grounding you doing if you ingesting and inhaling fucking black ass mold. Fuck is y'all playing with? That's the same nigga. I don't need these beans. I'm rich. Now you look at you. That nigga was so happy. It was like, oh happy day, when we go one, and let me win some money. That's what the fuck you was doing. Fuck out of here. You a Bigo slave. So how about that? How about that? Okay. You can't do shit. You can't move without them beans. You can't do nothing. Nothing. All the trips stop. Oh, I thought you had money. But like I said, now we know where one of them fake ass PP loans are. You have a production company, right? Y'all haven't produced shit. The music ain't nothing produced. They need to hang that shit up. Y'all had talent when y'all got there. Fufu and Zoko used to be able to sing, can't sing no more. You understand? Like, y'all better leave while y'all can. He's not. He don't take care of nothing. Then he trying to play in our faces like, well, because somebody asked him, thank you, Woo Fairy, but they over there trying to tell us in Babylon all this old fuck shit. You understand? Like, and that's something you could have Googled too. Stop Googling your natal chart and stuff like that and Google some real life shit. Google that. Nigga crazy. Nigga out there smoking, doing all this stuff, and then they over there like, smoking is bad. Smoking weed is not good because, and y'all fucking master, that's what the fuck he's doing. Niggas is stupid. True need to give up the tattoos. Maybe with some practice, some real practice, even though it's good that you got human dummies to practice on. Dumb shits looked horrible. That shit looked painful. And I have a lot of tattoos. My tattoos, none of them looked swole the fuck up. Not a one of them looked swole the fuck up. Nobody was bleeding. I wonder if that has something to do with their fucking health. Because last time I checked, you're supposed to bleed a little bit at least. Like when you get tattoos, a little bit of scarring is supposed to happen. Not too much. Not nothing crazy. But you know, it looked weird. I'm like, nobody's bleeding, even when they went and got them tattoos. And, the people in Atlanta, them fucking him and the bitches. Malia ain't, you know what I'm saying? I said, what the fuck is this? And it don't matter about good skin because, like, when I was getting tattoos, the artist was like, you got really good skin because I wasn't bleeding a lot, but I bled. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. And with her ass, she was drunk as a skunk, so she's supposed to have blood every fucking way. They wasn't even supposed to tattoo her ass. Son ain't right. Caliber got that thick ass black looking shit on his hand looking stupid. That's how I know that shit hurt because he's dark to begin with. And that black tattoo, it just was prominent and fat and crazy. Thank you, Woo Fairy. It was just crazy. It was just crazy. I'm just like, what is going on here? And then how are y'all gonna get customers to come there? Then they talking shit about we don't jack. This was in the boys club live, right? They's like, oh, we don't like people that cut their hair and stuff. Jax just cut his fucking hair. Like, y'all be talking about each other and don't even understand that y'all be offending people and stuff like that. Like, the fuck? We don't like people that cut their antennas. Okay, Jax, they don't like you. You better watch your back, because you cut your antennas. You the only one there to cut it. You better watch your fucking back, nigga. They don't play that shit. You cutting antennas. You not doing one mind, oneself. Y'all all supposed to look the same, think the same, act the same, everything. It's supposed to be the same. You fucking up the program. So you might be next. They might jump your ass. That done jump poor loyal ass. And this is the thing, because word on the street is they jump loyal because he called them bitch ass niggas and hoes. Is that jump worthy? Last time I checked, he called y'all bitch ass niggas and hoes. He did. The fuck? That's supposed to jump him for that? That's how he felt. I thought people were supposed to talk how they feel and be real. That's what Baba G, Dusty Nuts, is over there sitting and get mad at us about, talking about like, oh, I'm transparent. I do all this in front of you. Well, Loyal was being transparent. Y'all bitches and hoes. Okay? So he gets jumped. Hopefully when Mama Young comes, you understand, when they're ready, because they're going to touch on that, I believe, too. Like, you understand as far as that, because there's a lot of violence going on over there. A lot of violence. Which we already knew that, but now we got confirmation. It's violent as a motherfucker. We about to see. Avatar Veneer, like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with her, and I've been trying to figure out for the last couple weeks, because I haven't seen her after that little shambles of a dance show that they did. I didn't see her for a while. Like when they were doing the little breakfast, brunch, whatever you want to call it. I didn't see her no fucking where. So I'm like, what's going on? But then she posting stuff, but she's not there. But wherever she is, she's not in Puerto Rico. Wherever she is right now, though, she's still posting downloads and my higher self and my chief and all this other shit. So I don't know, where it's like, I think she really believes that bullshit or something. Something ain't right, because you're not even in the presence of the Lord of the Fly children. You're safe. So I don't think she left. Like, you understand? I think she really into that shit, but maybe she got some money or something, or she's somebody and we don't know it, or her parents is somebody, or you get what I'm saying? Like someone in the background. So they giving her like more freedom and she felt like she could come and go, or maybe they're trying to branch off to someplace else and she's supposed to be like recruiting people or something like that, because I don't understand what's going on. So I gotta just keep watching her a little bit, because it's a little confusing. Hold on, let me drop the link real quick in case anybody want to come up, because I be forgetting. I was really rambling today. Oh no, let me not say that, because that's what the fuck this nigga was doing. I don't need him thinking I'm copying him. Yeah, they's acting like that we supposed to be jealous that they don't gotta fucking work and shit like that. Like, yeah, we really jealous that y'all getting fucked up and starved. We're really jealous. Oh, the life you live. You understand? Like, oh, I dream every day to not work and eat poverty meals and fucking get my ass beat and get tossed around and get herpes and God knows what else. I dream of that every day. I dream of that. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it, y'all. To not work, that's a small price to pay to not work, to get your ass beat in the STD. It is real, last one. And that's the thing. Some people is smart enough on Bigo to invest in something else. You understand? So that they don't need that. But he didn't think that far. Not Yighead. Exactly. But he's talking about it, and he said it. We don't care unless he's doing crazy shit. But he's still doing crazy shit because he ain't got no choice. Where's the positive shit? Let's see the gardening. Let's see all of that shit that you speak of. I'm telling you, people will watch it. I like watching a good gardening shit. I like watching nature shit. I like, you understand? DUIs, not DUIs. What is it? DIY. See, look, I can't even think straight after watching an hour of bullshit. See, and that's the thing. He don't, and he got them. Not trying to be funny. When he got them wick locks and stuff and made them all get it, he's a follower. You did that shit because you seen all the little new rappers and shit like that. Like that, wick locks was started to become big. Wick locks been around for fucking ever. Like, you understand? So you just seen other famous people enough of them and was like, I'm fake famous, so I want them too. You got that Me Too shit going on. Right, bro. A whole follower. Like, come on now. You didn't even keep them shits that long. Talking about antennas. You cut your antennas off. Jax cut their antennas off. Pisces. Oh, shit. And I forgot. Pisces got beat up, too. I forgot. Pisces got beat up. I know I was forgetting something. Pisces got jumped and beat up, too. That's they shit over there. And I'm trying to remember. What the fuck did he get jumped and beat up for? It was something bogus, kind of like with Loyal. I gotta come back to y'all with that, whatever. But yeah, Pisces got jumped and beat up too. That's why we don't see Pisces like that. True is like the head bully. You understand? So if people don't like True or say something that he don't like or whatever, people get jumped. So if you don't see people, with the exception of Avatar Venix, I said she not there. But the people that's there, if you don't see them, that's why you don't see them, because they're healing somewhere. Because they done got their ass whooped. Okay, let me put my banner up real quick. I'm about to let you up, boo. But you know, we got trolls and shit. They be on my ass. Hold on. Let me put my lovely thing up that my brother made for me. Hey, Shay. Is that you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. Is
it clear?
It's very clear.
Girl, let me tell you something. That hippopotamus makes me sick. I can't stand him.
None of us can. Exactly. Like, he needs to go away. That's why I'm so happy with it's like, all right, you about to go to jail. So my brain and my face is gonna get a break. I can enjoy my Instagram. I can enjoy Bigo. I can enjoy shit without your face popping up.
Right.
You know?
So. Because me and my sister sometimes be looking at it. And my sister, me and my sister literally be just roasting him. Because he just be sitting up there making up that stuff. The white man this, the white man that, the white man do this. And I'm like, dude, be honest. You know you want the white man.
Right.
Just just admit. I want me a high value, fine big daddy that's like the guy from my video. That's what I want. So.
Right. To take care of me, exactly. I don't got to work. I don't got to beg for nobody. Big old beans, exactly. That's
right. What I want. Sit over there with them darn Squidward hips. You remember when Squidward ate all those Krabby Patties and stuff like that? Them hips.
For real, his hips don't lie. His Shakira ass.
They really don't. and what makes me sick is at the fact that he'll do this a lot. He'll sit over there when he know he about to fall. There he goes, sitting over here talking about some. Oh, y'all sitting over here trying to get the white man in on me and all that. It's like, dude, just admit you're about to fall.
Exactly.
You're scared. You so scared, and you don't know how to deal with it.
Right. Tell the truth and shame the devil. That's what he don't understand. Where if he probably was more, had accountability.
Right.
We probably wouldn't be so judgmental. But it's like nothing is your fucking fault when everything at the time is.
Thank you. Why? It's like, what's wrong with just taking accountability for what you did? Yes, I sat up there and did the stuff that I did. You say he a real nigga, but he's not. He's a hippo. He is. He's a hippo who needs to take care of his hippopotamus baby he had earlier this year. Because you remember he was like getting big at one point. And when he was getting big, I was like, is he pregnant? Right. I said, yeah, he's pregnant. He is pregnant with a little hippo, and he done abandoned that hippo. So I don't know where his little baby hippo is, but he needs to take care of it.
And then as far as Zoka, like, she talked all that gangster shit in that fucking video that time, talk about some I don't care about jail. If it's men and stuff, we about to see if that's for real, girl. We about to see if you got that life.
Something with Pozoka, I feel sorry for her a little bit, but then you kind of don't feel sorry a little because it's like you doing all this stuff. Is it because of what happened with you and that baby and your baby?
Right.
Because it's weird.
Yeah. It's like it's like, she's trying to suppress it and it's
Yeah.
forcing its way out through these weird actions.
And it's like you don't have to go that hard if you ain't did nothing to that baby or you feel guilty or something.
And every time she has one of those little outbursts and this gangster moments and stuff, she's always bringing up that baby. But fuck that baby. That's how attitude. It's like, when was we talking about the baby? You just talking about his teachings, and we stupid for not listening. So where did the baby come in? That the baby, it needed to happen.
Right.
She keeps trying to drive that home to us as if it was a good thing, like it's the best thing that happened to her. Like it needed to happen. That's a lie.
That's kind of scary, but I mean, I wouldn't want to have a baby with spectacular either. So
true, but it's like I feel like they really wanted that. Even spectacular. I really felt like they. I like that name. That's because we be having all these creative names. I be hearing all type of stuff like on Vigo Tyne, and they call him Sassy. So now he's spectacular. See, I like that. So, that's how we all call the game. That's why we here.
Because he kind of looks like Spectacular, a sus version of Spectacular to me. I don't know why. From Pretty Ricky.
Right. What's popping, bro?
Ain't nothing. I'm chilling.
Oh, my bro up here. What's up?
Hi, World News.
Hey, peace. What's going on?
I'm doing good.
Okay, that's what's up. What's your name? I don't know who you are. What's your name?
Oh, they call me Shay Hearts. You can just call me Shay.
Oh, okay, that's what's up, Shay. Yeah, I came up. I just want to know what was going on. You say Pisces done got jumped on too?
Yes. I'll be getting stuff like in the snippets. Yes. I gotta look through the messages again. Yeah, he got jumped on. Basically, I think it was for like the same thing as Loyal, for just not going with the flock, like him not agreeing with something.
Yeah,
they jumped him too.
Yeah,
why would just jumping? That's just ignorant. Pure ignorant. Sitting over here jumping folks. That's some bussy shit. That's what that is.
Okay, I want you to peep game though. Okay, like when you be hearing Nature Boy talking, right? He don't be talking for himself. He be talking to all of them. But when he talking to all of them, let's say for instance, Pisces and Loyal done fell out with each other. He'll be talking to the effect as if he talking to Loyal, trying to hype Loyal up to jump on Pisces. That's all he be doing. That's all he be doing. That's why all of them be fighting and shit. Like he a big hip ass dictator. That's what the fuck he is.
He instigates shit.
Yeah. That's all that motherfucker be doing. That's why they be trying to jump on each other, bully each other and shit all the damn time.
Yeah, that's just weird.
It is. But it's like you said, it's pussy shit where it's like, come on, like y'all scared of like who got the hands? You understand? Like,
I would never be scared of no hippopotamus. I just wouldn't be scared of that. Take him back to the safari where he belongs. Like,
yeah, and be done. Don't come up here because you know it's about to go down and think you're gonna get some sympathy from people, and then you cursing at people and want them to feel sorry for you. Don't work like that. You're not even humble.
He should over here just be calling the girls bitches and stuff. I'm like, look, do not call people what you are, okay? If anybody is the bitch, it's you. Sorry.
It's weird. And I'm just like, I can't with this whole I'm a real nigga shit where it's like, if you gotta keep telling people you a real nigga, you're not real.
Yeah, right.
Why you left out though. He grew up around real men, okay? Yeah, he grew up around real men.
He did?
Yeah, he grew up around real men. That's what he said. Yeah,
that's what he meant to say, right? Exactly. So I'm a real nigga. Shut up.
I'm like, I'm a real nigga. Like, yeah, you are a real hippo. Yes, you are.
Right, you are the definition of a nigga. That's what you are. What nigga means, that's what you are. You're not a real nigga. Like, you're not of the streets because you do too much shit on social media.
Yeah, because street people that are from the streets, like anybody that's a gangster, drug dealer, anything like that, they do not sit over here and draw attention to themselves
at all.
Like my mom, she does teaching and she has taught actual gangsters. And she said she did not know until something happened to him or somebody came up there and got him out the classroom and then she found out. So when you be up there talking about some, I'm a real nigga, I'm a gangster. I'm one of them gangsters, and I do this to you, and I do that. I'm like, you're not gonna do that. You're not a
The
gangster.
gangsters are some of the chillest and the funniest people until you snap them out of character. They don't just have to keep announcing to your ass. Like, you will just be sitting there like a lot of my bros. Like, they'll please and thank you. They're nice as fuck until you do some shit that you should not be doing. That's why I want him to come to New York so bad, because it's like, you need to come here and see what a real nigga is for real, for real.
Nah, he don't need to come to New York. Because he can't even, because I've seen him online when there's like some actual real dudes come up to him. He act like a whole entire submissive chick.
Right.
He do.
He act just like how he want, Malia the goose and, Aya the giraffe and everybody else to act. And it's just like...
And he gonna get them girls hurt. Like, you come up here in New York and try that fucking bullshit. Like, in I'm telling you, it's not gonna be a good situation.
If Malia pulled that stuff like she did at Atlanta, in New York, they will literally cook that goose. For Thanksgiving. They would.
She will get drugged up and down the block. You understand? And some of the females not trying to be funny, they be fighting niggas. They fight beat up niggas. So even if he try to interject, he might fuck around and get jumped on and jumped. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm gonna have to go back and review that. I'm gonna have to take another look at that, because still to this day, I still feel like that was corroborated. I think you might have YouTube playing, Shay.
I ain't got. I am on like the chat, or is it like an echo?
Like, when you came up, is there like another tab open? Like, when you look up on a computer or your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, you might still have YouTube playing, the app. All you gotta do is pause it. Yeah, pause the app. That's why it's echoing. Okay, now say
I think that was kind of a little corroborated too, though, bro. Like, you understand? Like,
yeah.
the way that shit went. Like, I'm not trying to say New York is more gangster than Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got gangsters everywhere.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it clear? Nothing's in the background?
Yeah, you good.
It's good.
All right.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I know that there's supposed to be some gangsters in Atlanta. So that's why I'm confused, as to why nothing is really popped off yet.
Probably because they smelled them.
You can't even be confused. You got to think about what was stated, and what was stated was that girl was actually going to take her to court, or she pressed some charges on her. You see how that just disappeared? That disappeared from the whole equation. That is a corroborated event. Yeah, that's a corroborated event.
The last time I heard about it was that she's supposed to go. You absolutely right. Nobody had no updates. The girl ain't come up nowhere.
No, nowhere.
Which girl?
The girl that she supposed to have did the gangster stuff towards when she was doing that fist pumping and all that arm pumping and shit, like on the fake ass videos and stuff.
Yeah, and it kind of made you wonder, was that fake?
It was corroborated. That's all that shit be phony. He phony. He a phony ass nigga. That what phony ass niggas do. You can't expect no real shit from that nigga. Everything phony with 50 Nature Boy.
That's like, you seen that live with him with when he was on live with Sauce Poppy, and Sauce Poppy was with some dude, and Nature Boy kept talking up to the dude like, you remember me from back in the day, and I gave you some money. Like, that whole shit was rehearsed, where it was like, that nigga don't know you and stuff. He's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I remember you, a real nigga. Like, shut up.
Trying to get their sound clap.
Nah, that dumbass nigga be doing that. Man, just think about, one of your homegirls or something. You at a Dollar General, you and your man together. You see your homegirl and stuff or whatever. She stay right down the street. Why you got to be putting emphasis on that person to your man, that this is this person, and back in the day, me and this person did this? Why the fuck you gonna go into all that shit? That's how you know it be phony as a motherfucker.
Well, hey, if you tell one lie, you gotta tell 20 more to cover up the one that you told. So
he be trying to get a motherfucker to co-sign that weak shit he be talking about. That's how he be running game though.
Yeah, but even with the dude, where it was like, okay, you should have gave him a heads up. Like, we know y'all rehearsed this, but you should have he was confused at first. Like, you gave me what? You gave me what?
Then think about that dude and shit, right? You remember when Clubfoot and them was on that boat ride and the dude had on all white?
Oh,
you remember when they was on that motherfucker and Clubfoot told him and shit? Oh yeah. yeah, tell him the stuff. I taught you how to drive and all this other weak ass shit. He told that nigga he taught him how to drive. No, he say I taught you how to cut hair or some shit. And,
Yeah,
and,
with
and
some bullshit. It's like,
then
what?
then the other week when they was in where they was at, they was in Vegas, and then this nigga gonna ironically tell another nigga way in Vegas talking about, yeah, you remember back in the day we was in New York, you know, we both had business. I had a drop top, you had the hard top. Like, nigga, stop lying.
Yeah.
Stop
Like,
lying,
you
nigga.
trying to convince a
What you
bunch of
talking
people
about?
that you said is nobodies. That's why he get on my fucking nerves. But it's like, stop telling us that we nobodies, but you trying to convince nobodies that
Yeah.
you're somebody.
Yeah, and he got the nerve to sit over here talking about, so y'all, who are y'all? Who are I'm like, until the day you admit that you're a hippopotamus, you're nobody.
Huh?
And
I
that's
Until
don't.
what
that
it
day.
is. What people don't understand, where it's like everybody does have flaws. But when you are
Yes.
aware of your flaw, you're supposed to try and correct your flaw to the best of your ability. You don't just sit in the flaw and then beg for pity about the flaw. And that's all that he's
Mm-hmm.
doing. We can't accept the shit that you're doing. It's levels to shit. You're doing pedophilic shit. You're doing weird shit. Nobody normal can accept that. Nowhere.
Right.
No
And
country, nowhere.
that's not. It's not. And anybody gonna sit over here and say that you don't blame nobody. Oh, so what if they're pedo or anything like that, and try to excuse it? That's a dangerous person.
Yeah. It's
That's
very
just
dangerous.
ain't nobody with that is sane who has brain cells is going to sit over there and be like, oh, don't blame the person just because they had did this and they did that. Don't
Yeah.
blame them. No.
Like, don't
See,
get mad that he stuck his finger in that little 5-year-old, but it's okay.
Ugh,
right,
He got
right.
flaws. It's the
That's
white man's fault.
right. And see, instead of saying that he a dangerous person, say that he a danger to children, cause he really a weak
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker. You feel me? Just like
Right.
what you were saying about that sticking the finger, you know what I'm saying, letting his son touch his penis and all that stuff. See, he a
He
danger to
really
children.
sat there and stuck his finger into a child. Oh.
Man, club, listen here, man. I could show you this shit, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't no, I mean, it you don't see nothing in the photo, but
Mm-hmm.
I actually got the photo where Club and Osiris was taking a dump beside each other in the junk.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they were
Really?
taking, I'm for real,
Mm-mm.
taking a whole lot of dump.
He just. Mm.
Yeah. And see, Maisha didn't say nothing about that back then. Being that she
Mm-hmm.
didn't say nothing about that back then, that proves that she's been in approval of the things that he been into. All that weirdo shit.
That's not cool.
Right. And that's the whole thing where it's like nobody want to hear about that. Like, the black woman is taking their kids away. Now, granted, there are some fucked up females that do use children as pawns, but this is
Oh
not your
yes.
story, sir. You're doing questionable shit. That
Right.
know that you're fucking up, where people talking about we're breaking generational curses. No, you're making fucking super curses with the
He
stuff
is
that
the
you're doing.
generational curse.
Right. You don't like have people's children like with Malia's son. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people, right? A lot of people don't understand this. A lot of criminals, if you look in their childhood, a lot of the times, it
Yeah.
be shit like what the fuck Malia's son is probably going through, where their mom wasn't shit. Or you understand,
Mm-hmm.
where it's more to it than somebody decides they just want to be a criminal. There's a lot of things that go on behind it, like hurt people
Mm-hmm.
hurt, where it's like
Right.
we gonna be on the street with this person and he can either turn out to be amazing. So I'm not trying
Right.
to put this on him, or he
Right.
can be the devil
That's
because he's
true.
got so much hurt because the person that's supposed to love him unconditionally said fuck him for a turtle.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you literally gonna leave your child for a hippopotamus. That does not make no sense. And he's
Well,
sitting over here, and you literally got your organ shift back, basically about
Mm-hmm.
to die, and you gonna go back to that?
That's why I don't feel nothing. Because all jokes aside, like y'all know, like when Wizzy and Nine and certain people, is like I go hard on them, but I don't go as hard because they're newer. Where it's like, okay, you stupid, so why are you there? Like, I'm mad you're stupid for being there. But people like Malia, I don't have any sympathy for Malia, because at the end of the day, you sat and watched them, because it's on video everywhere. They talk shit about you like you wasn't shit in
Right.
a family setting. Since they're a fake ass family, they force you to take a pregnancy test on live. Like, you understand, you wasn't pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
They played you out your sister wives, as you like to call them, and stuff. Then they put you on a plane with no destination really, of what
Right.
where you was going. You didn't know whether she had a safe, like, people to come get her. She had no money to go wherever the fuck she wants to go. She had no place to. You didn't care about none of that fucking shit. But your family, who
Mm-hmm.
you disrespected that whole time you was there, still understood that you was family and
Right.
came and got your fucking dying ass and took care of you. Soon as you start feeling better, you said fuck them and I'm back over here. So I could have no fucks to give. Like, if
Because then
she,
he,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead. I was on a rant. So sometimes I need to interrupt. I was about to rant.
Because didn't he like tell her like they gonna give you all these gifts and all that stuff? Don't accept no gifts. Don't do, because they gonna expect for you to stay. Of course. I mean, I am not gonna sit over here and I finally got my family back and she about to die and everything. I'm not gonna sit over here and be like, oh, it's okay if you go back. No, I want you to stay because you're gonna be safe. I don't
Right.
want you to go back there and die. No.
And what she don't understand, what is it? Because there's specialists for each type of sickness and stuff like that. She had, what was that world communicable disease? So whatever the doctor was that kept coming to her, that he kept making her go on live. That's for people that have like AIDS, but things, you know what I'm saying, like deadly
Mm-hmm.
diseases, like, you understand, like, of shit of that nature, where
Yeah.
it wasn't no regular doctor that was talking to your ass. You understand? They tried to put you in a hospice. That means you damn near dead almost.
It
Nobody
was
Mm-hmm.
goes to a hospice just to go.
it was the infectious disease
Thank
Infectious
you.
disease doctor.
Thank you, bro. That
Uh-huh.
exactly.
Cause
Exactly.
I had to have one because I had ended up getting Stevens Johnson's and one had to see what was going on with me. I'm fine now. So when they said infectious disease doctor, I was kind of like, wait a minute, hold on. And when they say infectious disease doctor, something is serious going on.
Mm-hmm. It's not a
So
game. And
what's
Malia's
up?
playing with her life. That's why I said I don't feel nothing for her or whatever and stuff, because you done disrespected people that showed you that they really fuck with you through it all. This
Right.
motherfucker keep putting your fucking dry ass cooch on Twitter and shit. You understand? You find he told you chief this, because she kills me. Now when you see how she interact with Sheba and Zoka when she up there, she be trying to act like she's some high society bitch. Like, you understand? She be feeling like, well, look at this, look at this, look at the statue over there. Like, yes, girl, okay. Like, you understand? Like, that's not you. He's corny. Like, he did that shit because he feel bad. Like, he chose you to make himself look good because he almost killed your stupid ass and you going for it.
You're right. It's that's why I call her the goose.
She get on my nerves, and that's the
She
whole.
do that. The
Like,
face,
I have no
everything.
sympathy, and that's hard for me to not have sympathy or empathy for a person, because I suffer. That's something that, like, I suffer from. Definitely from empathy. Like, I have a problem with putting myself in people's shoes and feeling. You understand?
Right.
Like anything. Like, I can meet like the worst person and figure out, like, feel bad for them. Like, okay, well, this may have happened to them. Like, you understand? And I judge them like
True.
that. But with her, I don't feel any fucking thing, because all of this love and attention that you're giving to this nobody or whatever, like, your son is depleted of that, and this is the social media time. You
Right.
understand? Like, parents have been leaving kids for years. We get
That's
all of
true.
that, but this is being videotaped forever.
Mm-hmm.
So now when he's old enough to look online himself, all you got to do is type in nature boy,
Right.
and
And
he
that's what
sees.
hurts.
Right. Like, what about this person was so special that you said fuck me?
Right. And you know that he has done stuff talking about, like you said, with the I let my son touch my penis after I have sex. You already seen that stuff. You're gonna leave me for that?
Right. And then to top it, the icing on the cake, the way she be trying to be all motherly to Osiris
It
and EJ. She gonna fuck around and you know what I'm saying? You ready to fuck around and get a serial killer out that little boy, and it won't even be his fucking fault.
right.
But
Like
then
most.
but then you see how they got baby Jahumi fucked up. They over there
Mm-hmm.
true playing daddy daycare and stuff. He over there playing chess with baby Jahumi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
He
do Sheba even take care of that cute little boy? Because he's so
Sheba
adorable.
Sheba in Georgia. So how Sheba gonna be taking care of the little
Right.
boy? She in Georgia with
She hurry
Clubfoot
up
right
and
now.
Yeah,
run
I'm
and
talking
left
about like
every.
before she came there. Was she taken care of?
Man,
Probably
she
not.
still wasn't taking care of. She wasn't doing none of that stuff, man. Baby Jahumi would take care of damn self. He know how to damn pick fruit and everything private, man. Now they ain't gonna feed him, man. That's why he was looking crazy like that for a long time, man. They had baby Jahumi fucked all the way up.
Yeah, he tired. He like you, like I'm the parent.
And that's not good. That's not cool.
He don't know who True is, and the reason he don't know who True is because in his earlier years, the earlier stages of his life, he done been told and thought that True was his daddy, but then he seen that old big black musty motherfucker coming in there and doing stuff with Sheba when True be down there playing ping pong and shit with the rest of them clown niggas. That big black motherfucker, he come in there and shit. Yeah, he done seen that big black motherfucker. That child been confused for a long
That's
time.
like when he called himself buying him a toy and he didn't know what to do with that fucking shit. He's sitting there like, what the fuck is this?
A toy? Man, you get, hey, look here, man. I want to give baby Jahumi a Lunchable so motherfucking bad, man. That shit be killing me, man.
Right.
I don't want to see him eat a Lunchable, man. Just eat it and enjoy it. Yeah, just sit there and enjoy it, man. Once I have, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, oh baby up there, you know. Well, at least he know what hippos are.
Oh yeah, he know what a demon is. He just don't know the. Well, he probably know the terminology now. He just
know what a
confused.
Baphomet is. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, with them little old feet. He know exactly what it is. He know all them damn chess pieces. He know clubfoot is a whole lie of Baphomet. See, that's why he be looking like that, man. He don't be having no expression on his face or nothing, because he be trying to figure out how he can peep all this stuff. But all of the adults, they just dumb as hell. He just looking like, he like, oh, y'all motherfucker dumb. Like, oh,
like
y'all.
he's not even fooled.
I mean,
by
majority
him.
of them act like children. So
That's Jahumi, man. Yeah, they got childlike minds, and then they listen to this dude. They listen to they get that dude. It's like the baby Jahumi. Sheba give more respect and attention to Clubfoot than what she do his daddy. Yeah, I'm
Right.
yeah, that
you don't know what to think.
You don't know. I mean, that don't make sense though. Like, why would you want somebody to be? All y'all are adults. Why would you want them to be kids? Like, have the mind of a child?
Because that's the only way he can control nobody with any sense. That's why in one live he was like, I need a older woman. No, you fucking don't, because it'll never work. It will not work past the first hour of meeting you. He needs
woman
people.
would send him back to the zoo.
Right. He needs people. That's why he gets younger people, because their mind is more impressionable and moldable, and especially if they're mentally delayed, like most of them. Because, not trying to be funny, if I would have met him at the age that like Malia and them were, like, I had sense about myself as a teenager, a young adult, period, because I had people talking to me like sensical shit. You understand? Like, you couldn't just be some dude and be like, you know what? Well, let's go over here and you're gonna no. I was taught to question shit, and if shit ain't right, I'm not fucking with it. Like, I went all that island stuff. Like, you could promise me whatever when I was younger, but if something wasn't right about you, I was like, okay, I'm okay with this. Like, no, thank you so much. Oh, you want to give me money? Okay, what do you want from me for this money? It's always questions.
Because I'm around the same age as Malia, and when I hear the stuff that he's saying, I'm like, where you get any of this stuff from?
Right. See, your age don't mean nothing. Everything got to do with your mentality, and what he doing is he basing it off of your astrological sign. That's why women like Mama Dia at her age was able to be persuaded and manipulated by nature, boy. That's the only thing. It's that key thing. It's certain people with their birthday and at the time that they were born, those are the people that he's been assigned to get at. He can't attack everybody. He can communicate only with those people. That's why, like, if you look at the dates when people was born, like Yaya and BP and Olmec, and why they was there, you would notice Olmec, around the time that he was there, he was around another man that was weak and wasn't an alpha male. Look at Rambo. You see, he had certain type of men around him. You see, and then at the death of Mama Dia, that's why certain people, and only those certain people, still follow Mama Dia. You see, that was the energy that he had to have. He had the energy from a few people that was willing to keep a secret. You see,
Right. He definitely knows how to pick the people, and that is for real. That's probably why it's so important for him to know people's natal charts and all that stuff that he was doing on Beagle. I'm like, why the fuck? Why do you need to know all that right now? Like, let
me give you an example, yo. Like, what he's doing, like, in layman terms, It's like he's having a conversation with you at the grocery store section of Walmart, and within that conversation, he's some kind of way he's gonna get your Wi-Fi password. You know, he's
Yeah.
gonna get your password.
Right.
Some kind of way. It
Hey,
just
Lady Snoop.
it's
Sorry,
like
bro.
it's like the comic. You know, it's like the conversation. You know, shifted. You know, into that direction, but then you still don't know how and why you gave him the Wi-Fi password.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's 50. That's 50. That's all he doing.
Yeah, he like them young. He like them young.
He
Yeah.
like them young minded. He like them young
Mm-hmm.
minded.
Exactly. Because Wizzy, even though, you know, I'm like I said, I'm trying to be nice because you know people have ran away from slavery. But if I had to put dollars to donuts, I feel like Wizzy will go back eventually because I don't feel like she should have went there to begin with the age that she is. Like the younger ones, I could kind of be like, okay, I'll give you a little pass because of your age, but the older
Yeah.
ones is like you've had too much life experience
Think about
for
this.
that, you know, to be like that shit is cool. Like Wizzy said she was homeless at one point, and it's like homeless people, not trying to be funny, people look down on homeless people, but
Right.
homeless people be having a wealth of knowledge because it's so much things that they gotta go through to stay alive. To
Right.
say okay, you understand? They gotta, you know,
Mm-hmm.
things that they have to figure out that most of us don't have to figure out on a day to day. So what the hell? Like you came there because you wanted that peen. He gave you the peen. That's what it was. That's all it boils down to. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm trying not to, like, I've been on Wizzy, I get it, but I wasn't on her as bad as other people.
Yeah.
But that's what it comes down to. And then you came out there, you didn't get the treatment that you thought you was gonna get when you came out there. You thought you was gonna be a wife. You got sold a dream.
Uh-huh.
Got sold a dream. So that's what that's all about or whatever stuff. Nine to me is the real victim because this is a person like she went through some bullshit where it's like
Yeah.
you came down there as a stud. He lied and acted like he accepted you. Because when I went back on her Instagram, when I first, you know what I'm saying, started dealing with her, I went as far back. A lot of them, I go as far back as I can to see when was the transition. And I'm thinking, like, this is where the fuck I want to be.
Right.
And then I seen something that she posted where he kept, you know, talking about it's great to be gay and that whole gatekeeper stuff. And, you know, really putting gay people on a pedestal.
He
So
kind
to
of
me, that
baited her.
exactly, that's what
Yeah.
I feel like where okay she thought that would be the perfect place for her, like you understand, they would
Yeah.
understand her, and then she got there, they the first day, y'all will remember the first day they was all out, oh this is the bro, this is the homeboy, this is how y'all was treating her like that, and then all of a sudden a week later y'all got her in a dress and stuff.
Yeah, and over there with Mansa Musa. Yeah.
Right. And I feel like Musa was used to try and groom her for him.
Ugh.
Even though we know Musa was down with it because he give me rapo vibes anyway. Or
Didn't
whatever.
they say something about because I just got on TikTok and I know one of her friends, the one that she was kind of like, oh, I don't know her, but she's also you know, transitioned, and she
Yeah.
was looking for her. And I did like read the comments and stuff like that, and somebody said something about Musa doing something to his ex-wife.
We seen he did it to Fufu, stupid ass.
For real?
He did it to her stupid ass, yes. He did. And it was on camera.
Okay,
Wrestling her
now
down.
right, and before that physical act took place with Musa doing that in the damn Airbnb in New York, what he did with his baby mama is he gave his baby mama herpes. See, that's why he bounced.
Lord.
That's why he bounced. See what I'm saying? See, that's why he bounced and went around Father Tahuti because he thought Nature Boy was gonna be able to heal him and all that other retarded shit.
Wow.
Now that I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
You be coming with the jewels, don't you, world?
Yeah, bro is like the encyclopedia of this shit. Like you understand? That's why I call my big bro. Like I know some shit, but he knows some shit.
Yeah, I can see. Because the first video that I saw of him was the one when he was playing Jesus.
Well, you should have seen the first video of Musa. When Musa did his first video, he was at his baby mama house. His baby mama is a nice looking woman. And the reason I knew he was there because she had a little dog. And he went outside with the dog, you know, to let the dog use the bathroom or whatever. This was the winter time. Leaves, well, matter of fact, around fall, leaves were on the ground. And he was talking about Nature Boy, and he was saying that he don't believe that he's a pedophile and a whole bunch of other shit. I'm gonna have to find that damn video. And the way he was just opening up with the video, I just like other people was like, why are you talking about this dude? Like nobody asked you anything about him being a pedophile. Like why you see what I'm saying? And then it went on to him saying stuff like that to get accepted by Nature Boy. So being that Nature Boy knew that this guy, you know, actively had the herpes, he know he actively has it. He been placing him with other women that he disregarded, like Joy and like Serenity. It was
Right.
Serenity first. That's what he was with first. Then it was Joy. Clubfoot ain't want her no more. He ain't want her no more.
Yeah.
See, any woman that got that dyke thing going on, like how Tori do, like how she got her hair shaved, like how Mama Nine got her hair shaved like that,
Yeah.
like how BP had her hair shaved and everybody else. Unlike Yaya, them the women that he just want to do it in the butt to. See what I'm saying? That's
Right.
that's right. That's why he do what he do. He got to have a woman looking a certain kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to have a
Because he
certain
said
kind
he
of way.
was. I still think that he kind of got a little thing for men.
He
Nah.
definitely does.
See-
I feel like he do too. It's just he trying to front for people.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing with having a woman with her hairstyle that way, because in actuality, he wants to have a man.
Right.
That's really what he wants. You see,
He just said, I swear, Nature Boy and R. Kelly related. Of course, he's E. Crowley.
It's just he has to pretend and go with the stuff because we all seen him in the gay club. I'm sorry, where it was like him and Light Bright, they had a connection. He had a connected, their eyes locked. He was getting too free with it. You understand where it was like at first he was doing all that hyper masculine stuff with them, and then all of a sudden the more gay men came around him and stuff, his arm got a little more flexible, his body was a little more relaxed. You understand? He was like, yes, I'm with my people. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it. That's what we're trying to say. Just come out. Don't do this download shit. Like, you understand? Like, be fucking you. All of this extra shit. Any man that has to be extra about sex shit is low-key gay.
Yep.
Well, see, 50, the thing about 50, right? See, when 50 get in that club, right, it started to come up out of him. But if he would have been in that same club you talking about, and if they would have played that song, "You Belong to Me," he would have showed his motherfucker. That nigga probably would have pulled his damn pants off in that motherfucker.
That's what he be looking like he want to do. Like, he be that close to it, like oh man, shit, like it's Magic Mike.
I'm telling you, 50, I'm telling you, if they would have played that motherfucker song, he wouldn't have had no choice then. Because see, that's that song that I'm telling you, that's the song that lock all the minds down of them women and shit that he dealing with. But when it come down to a man though, oh yeah, 50 gonna go all the way out up in that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, all Aya and Malia were that night were props to demonstrate to the men. That's all it was.
On a handstand.
Right, that's all that they were or whatever. And then that weird stuff where he made the dude dance with Aya. You understand? That was him trying to visualize what the hell, you know, that person was working with, whether he worth even dealing with Light Bright over there, where it just was all type of cringy. Like, what are you doing?
50 know what it is. Like I say, he been wanting to do it for quite some time. It's just he had already told a large group of people. He gave them a theme, you know, so he couldn't go back on the theme at the time. But now, oh yeah, 50 gonna bust it all the way the fuck up. You feel? He just don't want to be. He don't want to be that bottom. He know that he is. He want to keep on dominating them little motherfuckers over there in that camp. That's all that is. It's big faggot ass. It's big faggot ass, man. Yeah, that but a big punk, man. That's all he is.
That is. That's all he is.
He a soft ass, punk ass
he needs
nigga,
to
man.
hurry up and just come out and say, "Where my high value white zaddy at?" That's all
right. And I, you know, he probably think we making fun of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm all for the gays. Like, you understand? I like people that's truly living in their fucking truth. Like, you understand? I don't like when people is fraudulent and I could see what the fuck it is. That's it. Like, I wouldn't even make fun of that nigga. If that nigga came out tomorrow and was like, I'm gay, I wouldn't make fun of it because I already knew that's what the fuck it was.
Right.
See, it ain't even the gay thing with me. You know what I mean? That's your, if that's your sexual preference or your gender appropriation, that's what's up. My issue more or less is, you know, him knowingly that he has an STD, he's a carrier. He continues to communicate that to other people. He continues to pass that. Right. That's the whole issue. I don't give a fuck what he do in his personal life. He can be fucking the wall
Yeah.
if he want to and shit. That's on him. But
And that's what
yeah,
he
you
doesn't
know.
get with. That is illegal. To knowingly have an STD and pass it to people, that's attempt murder.
That
You get
really
charged.
is.
You can go to jail for that. Like, you understand? If a person decides they want to be like, listen, like, if God forbid, Wizzy, you know, it has herpes or whatever the fuck they got or whatever, and she wants to press charges on that, he going to jail.
She can't, right?
You
Because
cannot have something and knowingly, you understand, be doing that, and there will be no way around it for him
Okay.
because you have a fake ass cult and you're supposed to be doing polygamy and everybody's having sex. You're supposed to be checking yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you how that he's able to do that. The only reason and the only way he's able to do that is because he's doing it to other black people. That's the only way.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the underlying thing with this shit. That's
And
what make it okay.
But don't blame him. Blame the white man. That's
It
the
ain't even.
one.
It's not even a blaming thing on who it is that did it. It's the energy that encompasses the body. It don't have shit to do with no color shit. See, that's colorism
It
within
doesn't.
itself. See, that go into a whole different direction
It
right there.
does, because you see
Yeah,
how
you
what's
go.
that girl named
Yeah,
Kayla, whatever she was from Canada, they
exactly,
came a quick,
exactly.
fast, in a hurry for homegirl, and
Just
she
like,
wanted to stay. That's the
just
crazy
like,
stuff.
just like Golden Boy. Golden Boy was European as well. There was several, just like Mike D. Mike D was white too. It was several Europeans that had been around him. You just didn't see them. Just like it was various people that was in melanation that you didn't see, but was a part of it actively. Just like the girl that was best friends or cousins or whatever the hell she was with Kanika Jenkins. You see,
Right.
Yeah.
and at the time, ain't nobody even know that. But hell, ironically, this guy that's been assigned to attract certain people and do this shit to their motherfucking ass, he was able to connect with these people by way of their astrological sign. He's a real
Right.
fuck nigga. Yeah, he a
And
whole fuck nigga.
he uses their astrology and stuff like that to manipulate them, which is not. That's
It's
just
not good at
stupid.
all.
I'm talking
That's
and
just
slacking. Look
crazy.
at me. I'm slacking. My bad.
And then maybe it's a good thing, because like I'm not that into astrology. Like, when I was younger, like, my mom, she's like really into astrology and stuff. With certain things from astrology, I feel like, okay, I wish I'd have known, because it does help you with people somewhat. But even with me, sometimes people will be like, oh, they think they know me because of what the sign is, but I'm not
Right.
like how the shit is. Like, I'm really not. I have traits of it, but most of it,
Right.
I'm not even on that time. And they be
Yeah,
like,
'cause-
oh, you a Capricorn? I'm like, yeah. And they're like
Oh,
people
you
that don't,
are?
yeah.
My sister's a Capricorn. I love Capricorns.
Oh, thank you.
They're
You know,
very dope
but a
people.
lot of people that don't like Capricorns, though, they'll like me or whatever, and then I tell them, because I don't know, maybe because I never was that into astrology, so I didn't peg myself like I'm supposed to be some type of way. So when some people be talking, I'm like, I'm not like that. I don't, you know, some people think
I'm
that
not into
Capricorn
it
is
either.
introverts. I'm an extrovert to a certain degree.
Mhm.
You know, people think that Capricorns are materialistic. A lot of them are, but I'm not
Yeah.
materialistic. Like, I like nice things, but I don't use nice things as, if you don't have them or you can't give it to me, then I'm like, oh, you not shit. Like, I, you
Right.
know, like, I'm not a social climber. I'm not like none of that shit. I just be on my own shit.
Just like with a Scorpio, because I'm a Scorpio, they automatically look at me and they're like, "Oh, you are okay. So that means that you're vindictive." And
You know?
I'm like, "No, now I will admit I probably smelled your bullshit before you came up here, but
I gotta mute up for a second.
all right, yeah, but I'm not gonna sit over here and I'm not vindictive to you. Like, I don't really care what you do with your life. If you go out there, if you do anything to me, I'm like, whatever. I wash my hands of you and I go on about my business."
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the thing with sometimes with people with signs, they try to treat people like everything is the same. Like, you know, even when you read horoscopes and stuff, like, it's impossible to me that everybody that's a Capricorn, this is gonna happen that day like that. That's impossible. It's too many
Right.
factors in the world for that to be possible.
Do you think it sometimes when they be using them charts and stuff, it puts them in a box too?
Yeah. And even them people that's over there, because he been beating that natal chart shit in their brain so bad, some of them, they're probably forcing themselves in that box to appease him. Like, he said, I'm supposed to behave like this. I'm in my Virgo house, so let me act like I'm in my Virgo house when they're not.
Because I remember when they were having like that conversation, you know, when like it was Malia and I think Aisha, I think that's her name, and then Aya, she was there, and it was like when he was talking to Malia, she literally started to stand up there and say, "Yeah, you know, because I'm Pisces, and you know, Pisces is the baby sign, so I'll act like this, then." I'm
Right.
like, no,
And that's
you
limiting yourself. That's what people don't understand. Was that you? That's what you want to act like a baby. So that's why you doing the no. That's you. You're immature. Just say you're immature. That don't got shit to do with this in this house and the 12th moon and all this. Like, that's too much shit to be keeping up with when you could just be your damn self. But he don't want
thank
people to
you.
be they himself. It's easier for him to control them by telling them what box they supposed to go in, and if they get the fuck out that box, they going in the closet.
You're right. Also, oh no, I said I think Ari Mag. No, I said I wash my hands of you and I just leave. You know, I was like, some people will say, oh, you know, if you do something to a Scorpio, they gonna come back at you, they gonna do this and they gonna do that. I'm like, no, I don't care, because I ain't got time to be sitting over there trying to seek revenge. I'm too fine to be seeking revenge. I mean, if you get
Right.
whatever you get, that's just on you. I'm
Like,
gonna
people
do my
say, like,
thing.
Capricorns, like, you know, like, we'll probably try to murder you or something like that. But, like, if you make us fucking mad, well, there's some truth to it, but it's like, you got to keep fucking with me. Like, if you do something I don't
Right.
like immediately, I'm gonna dismiss you like you don't exist. I had the funeral in my head already. You not here no more. But if you keep making yourself present in my life and I don't want you there, then I got to do something drastic for you to understand I don't fuck with you.
Right. That's the same here. The only way I would get mad at you is if you like touch me, and then I
Right.
might say, I'll give you a warning. I'm like, look, do not touch me. You better go on. If you touch me again, I am not responsible of what happened to you.
Right. I don't like,
So
if you want to argue with me, you have to give me 3 feet, because it's like I'm that's just my nervous spirit when I was a kid, because I was a little scaredy cat when I was a kid until I got corrupted. You understand
yeah.
stuff? So it's like,
Yeah.
it's fight or flight. So it's like my mind be like, listen, let me fight. You understand? So you might just be wanting to argue with me. Like, when I was younger, I got into a lot of fights like that where, because, you know, I'm from the hood. So sometimes hood people just think we just going to yell and argue with each other and then go along with it. But if you step into this personal space, I'm going to hit you. I
That's
don't know
right.
what you thinking. Like, you could talk to me from over there. Don't talk to me too close. Don't do too much hand shit, because I get nervous. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just be like,
Right. And in my cases, if you do some hand stuff, I'll actually act like, oh, is somebody talking to me? Somebody talking to me. I didn't know that, and I'll walk away.
right. It'd be plenty of fights when I was younger. I was like, I don't argue, but or like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. And I don't do all that stuff. It's like, I let them do all that when I was younger. I'd be like, oh, you want to fight? Are you finished? Do you want to fight? I just be calm just like that. And as soon as they open their mouth, boop, like, you understand? And that's just it. I'm not going to sit and put on a show for the fucking streets so that we could just walk away and then everybody be like, did you see that yesterday? She called her. No. It's too much energy wasted if you're going to be that aggressive.
But what you gonna do? What you gonna do if 50 up in your face like that? Nature boy standing all
Listen,
on top of
Oh,
you.
ain't
So what you
nobody
gonna
putting
what you
that
gonna do
50
then? What you
boy
gonna
up in
do
my
then?
face.
bro, I'm somebody up here. That nigga, that'd be the worst fucking shit for him to do. Like, you understand? Like, he will get that
What?
quad diva experience, and that's real nigga
Huh?
shit. You
I'll pull
understand?
my raid out for that roach.
You
Hey, look
understand? Like,
here.
I be in my own little whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like, that nigga run up on me or try anything. That'd be the last time. And I'm not even fucking playing, like, on some real shit. That's not even like talk shit. Because I'm, like I said, I got friends. I got, you understand, or whatever. Like, I'm cool as fuck. So if he, that'd be bad. That nigga fuck around, get tased, pepper spray. You understand? And most of the time, I'm with my bros. I'm never, you get what I'm saying? So
Right.
just off the fact, if you try to walk up on me like that, like, if you walk it too aggressive, they're gonna just pop on you. It's happened like numerous times. We be in a club when we was younger, and they felt like if a nigga was walking up on me to dance with me and he was walking too fucking aggressive, he got popped on. So
Okay.
it'd be best that if we were to bump into each other, you can have a civil conversation with me, but don't try to run down on me with that
Okay.
that gorilla bullshit.
Okay,
No,
this
he couldn't come up to
2021.
me.
This 2021. So Clubfoot got Aya, he got Afro, Sheba,
Ain't
and
nobody
Zoe.
scared
So
of
then what?
Zeus.
So then what,
Listen,
Cole? What you gonna
bro,
do then?
trust
What you
me.
gonna do then?
Listen,
Ain't nobody scared
listen, I'm
of that
trying to tell
Zeus
you,
or that
like, you understand?
giraffe or any of them.
It would be a bad fucking batch, because even if they jump me and they got the best of the jump, I will know where the fuck they at, and trust me, that jump is not gonna stick. It's not.
Hey yo, man, I'm saying though, 50 going. I mean, you see how Malia ran up on old girl. I mean,
But Leah run up on
um,
me, she's just getting sprayed. That's the whole thing. I'm not talking because you got, like I said, it's all in the bop. You come walking to me like you got a problem or whatever and stuff. I'm not trying to figure out if you got a problem because you do in New York, it's 5 seconds to some shit. So if you walking up on me, pounding your hands and stuff, you just gonna get sprayed. Go sit down over there or whatever. And like I said, there's always a taser. That's the warning. Like ting ting ting. Like back up. You understand? And if you don't want to back up, you gonna get them hands. And unfortunately, like my bros, because I'm chill. You get what I'm saying? And
Right.
I got my little multiple sclerosis, so they really don't play with me now. Even though I be forgetting that I got multiple sclerosis and shit like that, their hands will get bisexual in that bitch, and that it'll just be what the fuck it is, and that's just it. But you
Nah,
know, I
Malia
ain't even
gonna run
trying to
up on
put that
me.
out in the world because I'm not gonna have nobody trick me out my fucking freedom because I will black out. That's why I don't get mad with people. I try not to get mad with people and whatever and stuff because I will black out and do some more other shit, and I don't want to wake up in nobody jail confused why the fuck I'm there. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
And be like, what am I doing here? Oh, you killed someone. I what? I did what?
well, imagine if you fell asleep, woke up confused, and you was in carbonation. Then what you'll do then?
Oh,
Oh,
You done
child.
wind
Oh
up.
my
You done
I'm
left the
I'm swimming.
hubby and all that.
I'm swimming back to the mainland. Fuck
Done
that.
done bounce. Done bounce.
I'm not.
Kamani
I'm gonna
wonder
make
where
a
you at.
raft and stuff. You
He
know, I
looking
was
I
in
for
the
got
you and
asthma.
reserve.
I can't
everything.
So
stand all them smells and all that. I got asthma.
I'm
I'm
telling
gonna
you.
make a raft because I know like that's why he killed me with that whole survivalist shit. Like you understand, like motherfucker, like I could survive when the purge happened and shit,
Uh,
motherfucker. I could make a
hey,
raft.
Cola. Let me
Yes.
tell you something. When he every single time he talk about that, when the system fall, this gonna do. You know what's gonna happen when the system fall?
What?
Him and all the rest of the Bussy Brigade is gonna get them a Greyhound bus, right? And they're gonna paint it pink. And what they gonna do is all of them gonna get all of the bussies that's out there in America and wherever, they gonna all go in this bus. And what they're gonna do is drive to the nearest body of water, whether it's the Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Gulf of Mexico, don't matter. They gonna go all and drive up in there. And he gonna
Right.
be the driver of one of them buses. That's what's gonna happen. And they're gonna
Yeah.
have My Heart Will Go On playing when you get in the water. I promise you.
Right. That's why I said he over there and all of the army members that he talking about his purge army and shit like that. How they gonna get to your ass? The motherfuckers. I don't even know if them niggas can swim. To be quite honest with you, I
They
haven't
won't be
seen
able to.
anything except for them walking around with machetes and playing with bow and arrows. I haven't even seen like the bow and arrow practice. Like I want to see them shoot. You know the little bullseye that they have when you be fucking with bow and arrows and stuff. Like we don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't seen a coconut get cut. I haven't seen shit with that with any of the stuff. It's like it's all for show.
And they always saying something about like I got men. My men, they know how to do this and they know that. I'm like, no, they don't.
No, they don't.
I'm sorry.
He
No,
can't. He
they do
couldn't
not.
row the boat. He was on a boat and almost drowned. How you on a boat and almost drowned? Like you, that I knew how to row a boat at fucking 10 years old. Like you understand? Like my uncle had a big ass house with a lake and shit up in fucking Vermont and stuff. Like nigga, please, I'm Babylon, but I know more fucking survival shit than you. And I was in the
Mm,
reserves, so I know some shit. The fuck.
right. He stay having those prison breakout fantasies. And when the system full, then here come they gonna pop them gates. I'm like, and what you gonna do? Get on your knees? Like, I'm, I'm sorry. Is that what you gonna do? Because if they and I want to know this because he only talks about when he say to pop them gates. He's talking about just the male prison, or is he talking about the male and female prison?
Nah, he just care about the male prisons. Them
Yeah,
bitches can stay in there and drown. He don't give a fuck.
and it's just that gets on my nerves every time he brings that up. It just does not make any sense when he bring that up. And please don't get me started on when he try to bring up Willie Lynch and all that. I
Yeah, I'm
can't
over
stand it.
that. It's other shit that exactly. There's so much other things that can be brought up as far as to slavery and what the hell happened. It's like that shit is
Yeah,
old at this point.
yeah. It's like don't use our ancestors' pain and suffering as an excuse for you to be the biggest idiot in the world. That don't go around.
Right.
Don't. That's
other shit
not cool.
where it's like everybody know that's the go-to for everybody that don't know nothing, but it's like motherfuckers been saying that shit forever or whatever, and it's like there's other things to be mad about and that's going on. And if we know, this is the thing, if you know a problem and you can identify the problem, it's time to figure a solution.
Right.
If you still go on with the problem and keep blaming the problem for why it's things are not working for you, then you're okay with the problem being there because the problem is a crutch for you. So you
Yeah.
don't have to be held accountable for shit because you can always go back to, well, this is the white man, the white man, the white man. No matter how much great shit black people have done in the fucking world,
Right.
period, that if they sat there and kept talking about, well, the white man, you understand? Look at Madam CJ Walker. Not trying to be funny. Look how long ago she was a millionaire or whatever, basically, and stuff like that. Like, that's fresh out of
Right.
slavery or
Right.
whatever. So what you talking about? Like, you understand? Like, the people that came straight out of slavery made millions and built empires and did shit. You know how far
That's
we
right.
are from slavery than them
Thank
people?
you.
So there's no excuse.
It's like, no, the reason why you can't do the stuff that you want to do is because you just plain out the box evil.
That's it. And he
That's
want
why.
everybody to be okay with that shit, where there's places to go. Just get off the shit with it. Like, you understand? Like, you need to
Right.
learn, have some discernment and not be showing certain shit. And that's just
I
what it is. I don't, all that I'm showing you and people know, I
hate when
don't
people
care.
say that.
I don't
Oh, I
care.
hate when they say that.
So if you
Like,
show me that you having sex with a 5-year-old or a 10-year-old, I'm
ooh,
supposed to high five you because you showed me it.
like
If you
they,
raping someone, if you murdered someone, I'm supposed to be like, well, he's still a good person because he let me know that he did it. He showed me actually that he did it. Like, you
yeah,
understand?
he want us to be like, well, it's he's a black man and he's oppressed.
Yeah, and it's over with.
No, it's a lot of people that go through a whole bunch of other stuff that's harsher than the stuff that he
Right.
went through, and they ain't complaining. They ain't
And
sitting
that's
over
why I
there.
don't really have sympathy for him like that, because I know people that had worse childhoods than he could ever fucking imagine type shit.
Right.
And they don't use that as an excuse to be fucked up people. Now a lot
Right.
of them they've been to jail and stuff, but they were good people though. Like, they wasn't fucking no molesters and rapos and whatever and stuff, or like sneak thieves and
Right.
shit. Like, they wasn't robbing people that was working and stuff like that. It was just street oriented. But you understand, there's also people that's never been to jail that I know have fucked up childhoods, and they're awesome fucking people. So
Right.
maybe if or everybody I knew was like him that had a fucked up childhood, maybe I would feel different. But unfortunately, it's like I have an opposite to everything that he's talking about that I've experienced with somebody in life. So to hear him use it as a crutch, I just can't. I can't go for that. And then the other people, like in his chats and stuff, that be so happy and jacking it. Most of them that be over here like high fiving Malia and stuff got kids and shit. But how can you sit there and be like, she's living her life.
How you gonna high five that goose?
Yeah, and it's weird to me because it's like, okay, y'all bitches got kids probably. Like, you understand? Y'all think this shit is okay? So it's like, are y'all really supporters, or y'all just need to support for entertainment purposes? Like, let me hype. You know how people hype the dummy up? That's what it feels like to me, and what I want to believe. Yeah, like, even though some of them people, I really do think they believe the hype or whatever, but it's weird. If you're a parent, you're not supposed to be bigging Malia up in Malia or Aya in any way, shape, or form or whatever. Like, you look weird, because then that makes people question, like, what the fuck is going on with your parenting? That you think that shit is okay. And as a mother, it's worse to me for a mother. No parent should be a deadbeat, but for me, a deadbeat mother is worse because the child was in your body. You're supposed to have some type of connection. Like, you understand? Like, you were the child's food source. That they were in there for 9 months. You're supposed to feel something, but for you to be like, get your little fucking ugly baby ass the fuck on up out of here. I got this dick to suck. That's what I can't.
You better go get you a dildo or something like that, please.
I just can't, like, oh, I got to live my life. Fuck you. Like, you understand? Like, they, because they think like, oh, everyone is an individual. So even children that don't know shit about life is supposed to just live their fucking life. That's weird to me. That's weird to not have any connection or miss your child enough to
Right.
leave, because he don't even let you talk to him or interact with them. You understand? He cut you clean off, but then you sitting here playing stepmommy to his kids. He ain't cutting his fucking kids off.
That ain't cool.
It's not, and
That's
that's why I
not
don't
cool.
understand it.
That's why when it came down to Zoka, like that's why I said I felt sorry for her. And then next thing you know, all of the stuff that's going on, you're like, dude, what are you doing? Like I can't see nobody gonna sit over here. You had carried a baby in your body for 9 whole months, and then next thing you know, you don't go home with this baby, and then you got this big hippo sitting over here getting mad whenever somebody asks about it stuff because you probably did something to
Right.
that baby. And then now you're sitting over here talking about, man, whatever about that baby. I don't care. That
It's too
death is
aggressive
living.
how she talking. Like she's like, it's a weird question for people to want to know how you feel. You understand? And that's
Yeah.
what I feel too. Like she did some shit
Mm-hmm.
that's on her conscience, whether it was a sacrifice or not, or maybe it's on her conscience that she was drinking all that liquor. You understand?
Yeah.
That's
Because
how
I
I
know
know
she was
she
drinking
wants.
liquor.
Yeah, but they forced her to do it. That's the crazy stuff. And then she just kept doing it after, where
Yeah.
she didn't want to. When they was first
Mm-hmm.
trying to, like, when she was pregnant, she was really trying to do the right thing. That's why I feel like they
Right.
wanted that baby. It's
Right.
not like Haruti's pregnant and she taking the shots on her own.
I can't. And that's the thing that I'm like, look, okay, I understand that you want to make Baba big hippopotamus happy and everything, but let's be real, Zoka. You had this connection with this baby. Like you had a
Right.
connection with this baby for 9 whole months. It grew, and you didn't go home with nothing in your hands. That hurts.
Yeah.
Like that. Like
Show
don't.
Solar showed more emotion when that shit first happened than
Yeah.
she did.
Yeah.
When she did it, it was some little fake crying. Remember, I don't know if you remember seeing that live when they were all like trying to fake hug her.
Girl.
But mind you, all up until that point, y'all was sitting there going on with y'all day to day like nothing was happening. Zoka looked to zone the fuck out. That's how I know it was traumatic. She was not smiling. She
Mm,
wasn't she wasn't happy. She just was
right.
zoned out. She kept looking at Malia like, bitch, I want to slit your throat. You understand? She would, so to
Ooh.
act like
Uh-huh.
the shit wasn't nothing. Now you're lying. Solar, the dudes kept trying to talk to him. He snapped on them like, let me get him, be in my feelings. I don't want to talk. You understand? So they cared
Yeah.
about that baby.
Yeah, of course. I mean, even though like I might not have would have had a baby with Sustacular, but at the end of the day, they had a connection. They wanted this baby because it's if anything, it's a blessing to have a child and to be parents.
Then Solar, it's like, Solar, you not a man in yourself, because this nigga, I don't care how much you respect this nigga or whatever. Like that nigga was sitting there fucking calling y'all kid a demon, all this fucked up shit to your
Ooh,
face. And you just like, well, whatever. Like that should have told you how the fuck he feel about you right there. Like y'all not family, y'all not friends, y'all not shit.
yeah.
Because he's not even trying to embrace your child as a family member of his. It's a demon.
He sure kept on saying that baby was a demon and stuff like that. I'm like, how you gonna sit over here and call an innocent life a demon when you the biggest demon that ever walked on this face of the earth?
Right. Right.
Like, and Solar should not have let him say that. Like, and that's the
At
thing I
all.
be
That's
having
why
a
Zoka
problem with
don't
the
respect
men.
him. That's why Zoka think it's cool in the game to keep jumping back and forth on Poppy Dick and shit like that, because like, for real. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because it's like
Uh-huh.
how can you respect a nigga and be listening to what he talking about when you see him bitch up to another nigga?
Yeah, like I don't. That's what I don't get with the men. I'm like, ain't no real man gonna sit over here and bow down to a man that's shaped just like your woman.
Right.
I'm
And
sorry.
even with that, where it's like, come on now, it's like that's like they see that Sheba see that shit where it's like, okay, whatever this nigga say y'all gonna do. So why am I with you? I might as well be with the head of the shit, as fucked up as it is. Like we all in a
Yeah.
fucked up situation anyway. I might as well be eating steak and lobster and shit in a different fucked up situation.
Mm-hmm. Like it's just sad and disgusting.
It is. It's terrible. It is what it is. It's all gonna unravel. That shit about to crumble to the ground, and then everybody, we all gonna see everybody for who the fuck they are. Either it's gonna
Uh,
be what you call it, a Jonesville, USA, Waco, Texas,
Ooh, I
or
hope it don't.
I hope not either. I hope the motherfuckers get enough sense and not go down in a blaze of glory for they fucking they chief and let him take responsibility for whatever the fuck it is they talking about, and that because it would not be worth it. They will be the clowns of the jail.
Yeah, because I was
Everybody that
like,
go to
when
jail,
they, I
people ask you why you're there. So they're not gonna
right,
have a good enough story to be telling people for people to leave them the fuck alone. Like, why you here? Oh, I'm here because I was doing pedo shit and raping people and sodomizing people and giving people STDs and shit. You gonna get beat the fuck up.
I do hope that because he be sitting up there saying, there's niggas that's in jail that listen to me and they be like, that's a real nigga. I'm like, you sure?
And he just tell us that for us to be fake scared because the people that's watching him don't know nothing about jail people and the people that's there don't know nothing about jail people. So that's to scare people like, ooh, he knows criminals. Ooh, the
Mm-hmm.
criminal. Oh my god, I'm scared. He's a hardened criminal.
He ain't no
Nigga
hard
talking about he was
criminal.
in prison at 14, some dumb shit or whatever. Like, boy, that's not even how the shit fucking works. You don't go to prison at under 18. You don't go to prison. You go to
Right.
jail. You don't go to prison.
Yeah, he
You
probably
go to a
did go to
regular
a
kid
prison.
jail. You go to a regular kid jail. If you kill somebody at like 14 or something like that, you go to a child fucking jail. You get under certain restrictions and you stay there until you're 18. And then when you're 18, you do the rest of your fucking time. So if you
Right.
have life, that's when you go. They don't be like, oh, you got life because you're 14, so we're gonna put you in here with all these adults.
Mm-hmm. So, I thought that he went to a mental hospital
He
because that's
did,
what
but
I've
he's
been
trying to fool
hearing.
the folks. He keeps that's where he went, but he's trying to tell people that don't know no better that he went to prison.
Mm-hmm.
Because prison is scarier than a mental hospital, even though it gets crazy in some mental hospitals. But somebody be like, "Oh, you went to a mental hospital." He want people to think he was in there like with people with shanks and stuff.
He can survive in a real prison with the ideology that he had, all that stuff that he be speaking and stuff like that. No, he can survive in prison.
No, he couldn't or whatever, and he couldn't be running nobody in prison either.
You're right. Cause they'll sense that what he really is. They be like, oh, yeah, we can go ahead on and make him one of our bitches.
Thank you, Patricia. But yeah, that's what would happen, and he probably be okay with that. But because like I said, he needs to live his truth. So who knows? Maybe he wants to go to jail, but then he could be as free as a bird.
Uh, that's why he waiting for that system to fall so he can go ahead on and get his bussy brigade together. Get that Greyhound bus so he can put a little Nas X picture up there on the Greyhound. Then they all gonna get in that bus together and they gonna ride into the sunset, showing
Yeah.
emotions. So
That nigga's a weirdo, and that's the whole thing. Where it's like I'll be glad when I be done or whatever. Like I said, I take breaks off of him because it'd be like, yo, I don't got
you,
time. Like I be wanting to bring y'all stuff, but it's like
mm-hmm.
that shit be draining. I can't sit and watch him
Yeah,
for
you have
so
to be
long.
careful what you watch, especially with somebody like him, because you can even sometimes tell if you like look at him really, really, really
Right.
close. Sometimes you can just see there is no soul.
None. And I
There
don't,
is
and that shit
nothing.
is damaging to my soul. So I just be like, I don't got time for that type of shit.
Yeah,
And
you got to
people, words are
protect yourself.
spells. People don't
Mm-hmm.
understand that. Like somebody, you might think somebody's just saying some regular shit, and then they be telling you a spell, and you be all fucked up.
Yeah. I said the biggest curse is from the mouth, is what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be real careful about certain people that you watch, especially when they claim that it's some type of spiritual something, it's knowledge and stuff like that. It'd be like if you don't discern that knowledge that they'll give you, you'll sit over here be wondering why you acting so crazy. Is because of what that person put on you.
Right, right. People understand that. That's why it's like I don't sit all the way through his shit as much. That's why I try to chop it up for y'all as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like
Right.
nobody wants to hear that, and that nigga putting stuff on people because he probably put all that shit on them fucking people. That's why these people is too blind to the fact of what's real and what
Uh-huh.
he's presenting, and he's so comfortable presenting the shit because he know motherfuckers is under a spell. So it doesn't matter whether
Yep.
what what's going on, because they're not going to be out of that shit. So he can say things like it's okay for my son to touch my dick. He can say things like I want my children to fucking mate with each other. He can say that off the wall shit, and they
Ooh.
don't understand it.
And when I every time I hear him say that, I'm like, you for real gonna sit up there and say that?
Yeah, and say it loud and proud, and like there's nothing wrong with it. Like there's something wrong with us for thinking there's something wrong for him saying it.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know
That's,
why he would come up with that type of stuff.
but he do just wait, hold on. Judge Jay, he does do rituals or whatever stuff. Like when he be doing them dances and all that fucking shit, and that what King Rose talking about, that you belong to me song, that shit is a ritual. If you ever notice when
Uh-huh.
he's doing the way he looks in the camera, he's trying to make a certain type of connection. Even the
Yeah.
colors that he's wearing, you know what I'm saying? Like and certain stuff, it all means some fucking shit. So you can't sit there and watch that fucking shit. Most of these females that be so enamored with him and don't give a fuck whether or not he may or may not have a disease and shit, keep calling him sexy and all this other weird shit. You understand? Like that's why
Yeah.
they're under a spell, because there's no way on God's green earth. And this is like, and this is real shit. This is like when I was younger and dating niggas. If I heard that you had anything and you was trying to talk to me, whatever, I didn't give a fuck how you felt. If I thought you was cute and stuff like that, I would be upfront. I was like, I heard you got some shit. Like, you understand? Like, can I see some paperwork or can we go? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like people don't do that because they be like, oh, that's too much to be doing. No, it's not, because you might get some shit that's forever with you and you fucked up. So if you can't pass dick or pussy up because you don't got time to figure out if these people is nasty, then
Right. Because and you listen to certain songs. That's why they say you have to be careful of what you listen to, like what kind of music you listen to, because some of them words will end up resonating, like you said, with that "you belong to me" and all that stuff. He's played that all the time with Malia. Him and Malia be doing that, that dance. I don't know what kind of dance they be doing,
and you
but they
see
do
her
that dance.
snap into crazy mode, the look in her eyes and everything.
Yeah, she look like she just so hypnotized and just. And I'm like, girl, open your eyes. He do them same 1990s H-Town dance moves. Ain't nothing sexy about that.
Exactly. It's nothing cool. It's nothing. It's nothing popping with that shit. And it's literally she snaps into crazy mode. You know what I'm saying? Like the look in her face and everything. Like it'd be like, girl, what the fuck is going on? That's what's going on because he done did some shit to her.
Right. And not only that, I wonder why he keep on bringing up Velvet.
Because he ain't over her. That's the whole thing. That we have mastered this already with him. You get what I'm saying? So he everything, just like we nobody's talking about him. We can't judge him and everything, but he spends hours to talk to us, to talk shit though.
Yeah, it's like
Velvet ain't shit, but he always talking about Velvet. You understand? So
yeah, Velvet is the shit. Like you said, because he still Velvet's the shit, because he still talk about her. He's still obsessing over her and stuff like that. It's like, you supposed to be all, I'm a mighty god and everything, and this and that, and you ain't gonna be nothing just like Velvet. I'm like, no, you ain't nothing. You keep bringing her up.
Exactly, because it's like when you're in a better place, when you're done with a toxic person or an ex or whatever, and you feel like your life is in a better place, you don't think about them fucking people. Like my exes, I don't hate none of my exes except for the one that reminds me of this nigga. And you know what I'm saying? He triggers me because of that's the only one. But the rest of my exes, I don't hate them. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't care what they doing. I don't go pop up to look to see what's happening on Facebook or Instagram. They just went away. That's it. That's all it is to me. I don't care because I'm in a better position now. Now, probably if I was fucked up and you understand, kept being in fucked up ass relationships or some shit like that, then maybe I would give a fuck. Cause I'd be like, oh, that would be the pinnacle of what I did. Like, damn, you the best person I ever had. And that's with him. She technically would be the best person that he ever had. Her and the one Yaya. Other than that, Yaya and all of them bitches, they not shit, yo.
Because one thing about it is, like, if you want to move on with your life, you have to forgive, all those exes and stuff like that.
Right.
So you can move on, because you don't want nobody to have no chain around your neck and around your waist and stuff tugging you. You'd be like, well, I'm not going nowhere. And it's because you still got those chains on you from that past person.
Right. You can't be with a new person and then comparing them to the old person. Like, oh, well, this person did it like this. Or you understand, that's what he constantly do with them dum-dums. And they sit there and be smiling about it or whatever and stuff. Yeah, Pocahontas too. You understand? But like, it's been whack after that, where it's like he has what he wants because he could just tell them what to do. He doesn't. And that's the thing he don't even get. He want to tell people what to do, but he needs an authoritative female. It's never gonna work with anybody that you could just run over. Anybody that could just run over anybody gets bored with them.
Right.
That's like with me and my husband. If my husband was like a yes man, like my husband treats me very well, like you understand, but he also stands his ground and shit.
Right.
Because I can't be with somebody that is not like that. Like I will run the fuck over you like a Mack truck and be done with you. Like you understand where it's like I need some type of like resistance of shit. I need no sometimes. You understand? But his no is not like this nigga no, like I'ma slap you into no.
Right.
It's I'm standing firm in my shit and that's it.
Yes, like it ain't nothing wrong with a man's, like you say, standing firm. Because if you are a wise man, is not going to sit over here and take a whole bunch of yeses and stuff like that, because that's dangerous.
Right.
Like he gonna have a real wise man is okay to listen to somebody that say, no, I don't think you should do that.
Exactly. And that's the only weird thing, because like with my husband was my best friend before, and I know funny shit how some people be like, oh, that's my friend, and they was doing other stuff. Like I knew my husband since I was 16 years old or whatever. So it's like we know each other well enough. We seen the good, bad, and the ugly type shit.
You're right.
You understand? Like I've been near him dealing with people he was dealing with. He been there when I was dealing with people I was dealing with. So it's like we basically know each other well enough to know what the fuck it is. Where it's like we know how to deal with each other. We know each other's triggers and stuff, but we know it from a different view. Like we didn't get together and have to learn each other like that. Even though sometimes it gets frustrating because you forget, okay, wait a minute, because when we were friends, it might be one thing that you wouldn't do a certain way, but the boundaries is different. You understand? So sometimes like we just work on that, like, okay, like damn, this ain't like how when we was friends or whatever, and you might have said yes to this or whatever and stuff, but now I'm your wife, so I understand where the no coming. You understand? Because even though you cared about my safety or you cared about whatever with me when we were best friends and stuff, and we was just friends, I wasn't your responsibility. Now I'm your responsibility.
Right, because when you end up getting into a marriage or something like that, y'all become one, pretty much. So it's like you have to protect each other. You have
to. And it was
And
like we always cared, but it's also knowing, like I can't control you. When you friends, you can't control your friends.
That's true.
We a team now, so I gotta make team decisions. Before it was like, and that's why I say like with him not running over me, like in my other relationships, it was my way or nothing.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't bending with shit. Like if I would fuck with you and I feel like, okay, you're not doing shit the way I want you to do it, or you don't bend to me, I would just leave. That's why even with my family was so happy. Like, oh damn, like when we first started dating, even though they knew he was my friend, it was like we gonna see how long she gonna stay, because she stayed people and she just leaves. Like I was like that's all. She's a runner. She's a track star. That was me. Like soon as I be sitting there, I be like, nigga, I don't got time for this shit. You doing too much stupid shit. I got to go.
Right. Yeah, I know that's right. Because when he do talk about that stuff, like saying how a woman is supposed to be like your servant and all that other stuff,
right?
I'm like, you just want a woman to be like, yes, yes.
Hello? I can't hear you, Shay. Wait, let me drop you down and bring you back up. Shay, if you in here, I'm gonna drop the link again because I don't know what just happened. Okay. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, you can hear now? Mm-hmm. What is going on?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you.
Oh my God. I was sitting over here talking and talking and talking. What was I talking about? I had dropped off. My phone like literally just kicked me off.
Oh, we were talking about like the servant or whatever and stuff. That's like with my husband. Like I
Yeah.
do the lady stuff or whatever stuff, but it's because I want to do it. Like he don't be like,
Thank
well,
you.
we're married, so you have to do this and stuff like that. I do it
Mm-hmm.
because I want to.
As you know, like on like those, I know this may not be that much into it, but you know, like the manosphere and stuff like that. Like some of those like them black manosphere people and
Yeah.
content creators, and they always talking about like the submission and everything like that, and they're always for some reason bringing up like the woman's supposed to serve the man and everything. I'm like, first of all, if I cook and I clean and stuff like that, number one, stuff got to get done in the house. I don't
Yeah,
want no dirty
exactly.
house. You know,
Exactly.
ain't nobody
One
got time
hand
to have
wash the
all this.
other. Exactly.
Yeah, but at the same time, they also don't understand this too. It says that a man is supposed to be a provider and protector. Provider doesn't just mean you go outside and you make the money, you come back home and get a beer and sit on the couch with your funky
Right.
feet. If you see something that needs to be done, get your butt up and go do
And do
it.
it.
Like what's wrong with that?
That's like even not trying to be funny. Like with my MS, when I have days when I'm fucking down, my husband cooks. He
Right.
deals with my son. You understand what I'm saying? Like I deal with
Right.
my son most of the time. Like I do the maternal shit, but he knows when to fucking kick in. It ain't no, oh well, you just fucked up, so you fucked up. I'll just go order something to eat or whatever and stuff. Like it's you supposed to be each other's backbone, and that's what
Thank
people don't be
you.
understanding. Talking about, oh no, you supposed to just be the man's backbone, and then people like Dusty Nuts or whatever, you making people give you PPP loans and stuff. You don't work. You're not doing fucking shit that you even
Right.
need to be telling people this fucking shit. You speaking on other people's existence as far as that. You're not a provider.
Right. Like he literally said the what if contradiction was a human being, he will be one of them. Because he talked about you supposed to be a provider and a protector. That's what you're supposed to be as an alpha man. And I feel like if you can't provide or protect for yourself, then you don't need no women. I'm like, then why do you have a whole bunch of them? You ain't going outside and working or nothing like that.
Right, we're not trying to be funny. Even if you look in other cultures and stuff, like even in Africa, where some men they'll have like 10, 15 wives and stuff like that, but all of them is fucking taking care of the same.
Right.
Motherfuckers got a big ass house, all of them got cars, or you know what I'm saying? Like they can afford to do that fucking shit. You over here play polygamy and stuff, and then mad because motherfuckers is like, that's not how it is. That's not how it goes.
He doing polygamy. That's what he doing. That's what he doing. He is doing straight out the box polygamy. For real. He's gonna sit up there talking all that stuff. And I'm like, you ain't going out there, you not working, you not
No.
cleaning enough. And first of all, I don't know nothing about me sitting over here putting my husband's face cream and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if they wipe his butt.
They probably do, and they just don't want. I'm telling you because anything that he tell them to do, he fucking does. I mean, they do. So you know,
Yeah.
like I'm not. I believe so too. I believe
I,
so too, sis.
I hope they don't.
Cause I know, but I think they do because he's so on this high pedestal that's something that him would a person like him will request.
Hey, can you wipe my butt?
Right.
Like, you better wipe your own, you big
Right,
hippo.
and he probably sitting there to be like, and make sure you use a warm baby wipe. Like, yeah.
Hold on, not a warm baby wipe.
Yeah, like you bet, bitch. I'll put you in the closet. You bring that cold shit on my booty hole. I'm gonna fucking throw you in the closet, bitch. Warm my shit up. Then they gonna. I'm telling you, he like too much booty stuff, so it makes sense.
Yeah, he do like he be talking about booty and stuff. Because he said one time, I remember, he's like, "Oh, that's natural to have sex. Humans having sex in the anus." I said, well, first of all, where did you get that from?
I don't know. That's why I was like, no, 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 no.
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody,
like,
some people like it, and I'm not
if that's
the
what you
ones to
like,
do.
then do it.
Right,
You
I
know,
ain't
but I
into
ain't
that
doing it.
fucking shit. Yeah, like when I was younger, a dude I was dating tried that fucking shit, and it was just it was just too many red flags for me as far
Right.
as I felt like number one because this is a person that used to go in and out of jail. Like I used to be dating jailbirds and shit. I was horrible when I was younger, and it just didn't sit right with me. Like if you was coming in and out of jail type shit that you wanted to try and play with my butthole because I'm sitting here like, you know, people in jail, they be having undercover relationships and stuff. So I used to be saying to him, and I was like, you got a little, what was the word I used to say to him? Like, you're like a little, like gayish, like you know. No, I
Yeah.
used to say he had homo tendencies. So
Uh-huh.
he's like, what do you mean I have homo tendencies? I'm like, no, why you keep trying to put it in my butt? Like you just came from jail where people putting all type of shit in people's butts. Like I said,
Uh-huh.
as far as men and women, that's the only sexual organ besides our mouth that we share with y'all. So why would you
Yeah.
even want to play with that? You know? So I
Uh-huh.
caught myself trying to do with it. I fell off the bed and hit my fucking head on the floor because I kept
Ooh.
running. I was like, nah, this my shit is an exit, not an entrance. And I was good after that. I'm like, I'm not, no. It's not for me. It's just not.
I'm too.
I'm not buying the tools for it. How some people it's a whole routine for that fucking shit. I'm not doing that
Yeah.
shit. But you
And that's
can't be
what
going back and forth to jail and wanting to be fucking with people booty holes. Because I'm gonna feel like when you be in jail, you be fucking with somebody booty hole.
right? Because that's the thing with over there with them, they do it, and I'm like, ain't there like some preparation you have to do if you're gonna do anal sex? I mean, that's what
That's
porn
word on the
stars do.
street from my gay friends and my gay family. There's a whole preparation. Like supposedly
Yeah.
you got to take a enema, you got to clean all that shit the fuck out your
Yes.
fucking ass first. You don't just be just jumping in the peanut butter. You don't just be doing that shit. And then that's how you know they pussy stink because we all as female. No, for real, we taught to wipe from front to
Front
back
to back.
from
Right.
a child. We're taught that, and that's not even for no sexual shit. So that we know that's how we are taught. So you're
Yeah.
not no anal germs are supposed to be in your vaginal area. You will get fucking what they call that bacterial vaginal. You get all of that. Fucking, your shit will be smelling like canned
Yeah.
tuna and all type of fucked up shit, and you
Yeah.
confused. So mind you, he fucks one in the ass and then go fuck another in a pussy. So imagine you having somebody else's fecal matter, not even your shit. You
Thank you.
understand that's gonna fuck you up too. But
Right.
imagine somebody else's shit in your fucking stuff, and God forbid, because he probably they be fucking shit in their mouth. And I'm sorry to be gross, y'all, but that's
No,
it's just what it is.
but I have heard. I haven't heard like with him, but I've heard people having. They call it like a scat fetish or something like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, and they be looking at that stuff from porn. They get that stuff from. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I don't want to get you.
No, I won't get in trouble. I'm already in trouble, so you can say porn.
But they get it from those movies because if you, I'd have heard a lot of times that they'll sit over here and they'll say A to P. That's what it is.
Okay, I get you.
Uh-huh. So I'm like, that's on the movies. I ain't gonna do all that stuff. I mean, you'll be
Right.
very lucky if you even put it in my mouth.
Like what the fuck, like you understand, and that's why I can't imagine how that fucking worked. Like you understand, that's like how on one of his little Twitter things it was they all sucking his dick at the same time, licking his dick. I was like, that shit is weird.
Girl,
Like you understand, I was like, what the fuck is you doing?
that
Fucking people don't want to
is.
be there. Like that would gross me the fuck out. Like is that how orgies and threesomes go? Because I've never been in none of that shit, so I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that.
Well, with what they're doing, that's like, you know what? You know what it really is? Because you know how for some odd reason, I don't know why some men would say if it's two girls and a guy, it's a threesome. But if it's two dudes and a girl, it's a train. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like I don't get it, but
So
I just really don't get it. Where it's like if your vagina stink, I know it's gotta taste sour. I just know, like you understand. So like after he goes in with this one, and then here you go putting that in your mouth, you're disgusting. Can you imagine what they fucking breath smell like? That like
girl,
it's all type of unhygienic shit going the fuck
it'll
on.
smell like hippo hips, Squidward's nose,
Just disgusting.
funky
And that's the whole thing. It's the
armpits.
anal shit for me. Like you're saying, that's like when I look at his fucking nails and stuff now. Now I see why with that brown shit that be under there because he called himself like, ooh, look, I'm in Aya, her fucking butthole is just blown the fuck out or whatever and shit. Because when he did what he did on that Twitter shit, I was like, that shit is
I
like a vagina.
Unfortunately, I did end up seeing those videos. And that's what made me say, you sitting over here speaking all this gorilla stuff, like you said, with this weak stroke game.
Yeah, and then he's having sex with himself because he likes to look at himself in the
Yeah.
mirror. You're not even engaging with the damn bitches. You over here like,
No.
ooh, do I look good? Like, ooh, look, I wish that was me. I would fuck my own self in my butt.
And then Malia, the way she be looking and stuff, I'm like, girl, now you must have never had any good because if you
None.
did, you would know that this stuff is trash.
Yeah, because I'm like, girl, like, you understand? Because y'all doing little fake ass porn play shit. Like, oh yeah, Dr. Bishop is fucking the secretary.
Yeah.
Like, no, this shit is corny. That's why Pornhub doesn't want that shit. Like, you understand? And like, I feel like this. You might as well go full on out with it and just be making porns and sell the shit. You understand? Like, why go to a free place and do that shit? That's just doesn't, like, I wouldn't do porn, but I don't knock anyone to do, like, I know people that do
I don't
porn,
either.
but if I was gonna do it, I would feel offended if a nigga threw me up on Twitter. I would feel offended. Like, I'm not even worth however much a porn is, bitch. Like, we doing this
Right.
for free, bitch. I'm just on display for the world for free because you said
Right.
so.
Yeah, that's why they was doing that on OnlyFans and stuff like that. Like, if I'm gonna sit over here and show people what I do on my private life, I may as well get some money for it.
Yeah. You
And
understand? Where I would feel like, what? Like, my shit is it's just free. Like you don't think anyone would pay for this?
that's what I'm saying. Like, especially you look good and them skills is top
Right,
tier.
I'll be like, what the fuck
Please.
is this? But I'm like, this shit is fucking bogus. And then it's like them ladies, it be older ladies though. 'Cause like when he's on the old big, I was like, I know these just old bitches who be sitting there about like, hey daddy and all this other fucking shit. Like, you shouldn't feel nothing with somebody that possibly got AIDS or herpes. I'm sorry, you shouldn't
That,
feel. I don't give a fuck how handsome you might think they are or whatever stuff. I wouldn't talk none sexual with nobody like that or even try to hype myself up into thinking that I'm not gonna send you no pictures. I wouldn't do shit. Like, you understand? Like, send me some test results and shit. And
right.
record yourself at the doctor's office taking the test because people be manufacturing shit. It's just like Malia's shit was manufactured where people don't understand. Nigga, y'all was smoking weed at one point, talking about she's negative for everything, even THC. Use a lie. That's how the papers was fake because bitch, she wasn't because she just smoked weed 2 weeks before y'all kicked her the fuck out. It take a minimum of 30 days to be negative for weed after not smoking. Then to top it all off, people don't understand non-detectable viral load basically means you got AIDS. It's the nice way of saying it. It's just it's less transmittable. You understand? But you still got the shit. If you don't got it, it's just you negative. All that, anything with all that extra shit that when it comes to things that are positive or negative, and it's not just black and white, whether it's positive or negative, you understand? And it's like, it's some other shit. That other shit is a nice way of saying, no, bitch, it's positive, but you're not just as strong as somebody that's like, damn. Like,
and that if she actually has that, that's just sad because if when carbonation's system falls and she actually wakes up out of her sleep, if she don't go to prison, and she wakes up out of her sleep and she wants to actually have a real life and go back to her son and stuff like that, and she got this disease, that's sad.
It is. It's sad as a motherfucker because she's young as hell.
Thank
you.
You
Know what I'm saying? So it's like
young.
Your life is over with. You understand? And if you play around in these streets, like y'all be playing, swapping around in carbonation, you give one of these other motherfuckers some shit, you fuck around and be dead.
Right. Just because you're young, that don't mean that you are invincible.
Exactly. Exactly.
Anybody can catch life. That's just
exactly. That's why I don't understand how some, like, I used to try and give them a pass, like, oh, they're young, and then I had to put myself back in their shoes. Like, when you was their age, you didn't think like that. You wasn't moving like that. Like, you understand where it's like, like, listen, let me tell you, like, I was a germaphobe even like when I was a fucking kid. Like, you understand? Like, so when I got older enough to take myself to the doctor and stuff, the doctors couldn't stand me because they like, oh, do you want something? Like, you understand? Because I would cough funny and I'll go right to the doctor and they're like, why you here? And I'm like, I don't like how this cough sound. And when I cough this little bit of mucus, I don't like the amount of mucus that came up. I think I have and they be like, you are fine. You are in perfect health. I used to go to the emergency room. I still was doing that shit before COVID sometime. And they was like, yo, chill the fuck out, yo. Like, chill, you good.
I understand that.
You understand? So I wasn't playing with niggas on that or like that. Like, you know, like, I was young, wild, and free, but I wasn't that fucking free or whatever and stuff, like all that raw doing. That's why I don't understand people where people just you cannot play like that because it just takes one time and then your life is just over. Like, that one good night of whatever it was that you wanted for that person. Now you got AIDS or herpes or something that's incurable, and you
Right.
stuck with that shit. And then it's like now you can't really, you can have a life, I guess, because now they got websites. I wonder if they got like the dating app for people with STDs.
I think that I have seen a couple of websites that dating sites that have like dating people that have HIV or
Oh,
just
okay.
certain.
So you
I've
can have
heard
like
about
after that
those.
then. Okay, because I was about to say like you understand, but back in my days we didn't have no shit like that. So your life was over. And if you want to play
Mm-hmm.
with people, and even if you was protected and had some shit and fuck somebody, people fuck around and try to snap your neck because they feel like, okay, you didn't give a fuck about my safety because condoms do break, shit do
Right.
happen. You tried to be sneaky with it, and now since you tried to kill me, I need to kill you.
Yeah, that is true. I have heard of those stories of some people retaliating because the person caught AIDS or herpes or something like
Right.
that, and they ended up harming them. Yep, I definitely
Hey,
heard
Janice,
them.
them on, sis. How you doing? I'm sorry, sis.
And that's the reason why I don't know why he would sit because he liked to sit over here that y'all saw talk about I got HIV, I got AIDS, all that stuff. I took a test and on
And
the
that's the
test it
thing.
says
Anybody can say they take it. That's why I be pissed off when it's like, this is me. If a
right.
person lies on me and I know it's a fucking lie, right? See, I be having mad story times, which I need to go back to my story times because y'all be jogging my memory of shit. But anyway, when I was younger, right, I was the hot girl. You know what I'm saying? So like the girls was hating and stuff,
Right.
because the boys liked me and everything like that. Like I was choosy or whatever. They was sucking dick in closets and stuff and wasn't getting nothing. And boys,
In
boy,
closets.
yeah, then boys they wouldn't walk with them down the street and they be busy trying to talk to me and they want to get mad at me when I'm bitch. I don't even know that y'all dealing because you being a hoe in the closet, but that's neither here nor there or whatever.
Mm,
This one girl went around and spread a rumor that I had AIDS to try and get all like the boys to be like, ooh, no, like you know, like,
really?
yeah. I ended up fighting her or whatever and stuff, but then I went and took a test and I showed everybody the fucking test type shit. Like you understand, like that's the type of person
Right.
that I am. If you say some defamatory shit that I know for a fact is
Right.
bullshit, I'm not
Right.
gonna sit there and just tell you because people gonna want to believe what the fuck they want to believe. People like
That's
to
true.
believe what the fuck they see. So at the end
Mm-hmm.
of the day, that's what I did. I went and I had that shit right up in my motherfucking wallet. Like boop boop out anybody that I heard talking about the shit or she may have went to and said some shit. And I didn't
Mm-hmm.
show them because I wanted to do anything with their asses either. It
Right.
was just like, look what kind of bitch this bitch is. Like you understand?
Right.
Like she can't date you on her own. She gotta sit there and put some shit on my vagina. You better worry about
Right.
her.
Right.
She's fucking
Make sure you have
everybody.
them receipts. Have
Exactly.
those
So I don't know why
receipts.
he don't do that. Like you understand? Like you like to film shit and record your life and bring us in your life. So you fucking say, why don't
Right.
you record yourself at the clinic as you're taking a fucking test and record yourself when you're getting the fucking results? And then we
Yeah.
could all shut the fuck up since you say you don't have shit.
Right. And because he said that he did take a test, but I do remember when Velvet ended up doing an interview. I think it was with the T and a couple of other. Hopefully, I don't get you in trouble with saying that. But
Girl,
with
girl,
like
I
the
don't
T.
even I don't know. That I be where I be at. I
Yeah.
don't care about nobody else. Like my family is world and I fuck with some other people. I don't care. You can say whoever the hell you want to say. I don't know these people.
Yeah.
No shade. Cause you know how some people they be, the subs sometimes be so no shade. I'm just saying I
Hmm.
don't.
Yeah, but like she did an interview with like the T or something like that a long time ago, and they asked that question about like that particular HIV test, and I think she said something to the fact that like that he ate something before he took that test, which you're not supposed to do that because if you do, it could mess up the results.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he said he ate something before that, and then he took the test. So possibly, and it said negative, but it's probably negative because of what he ate, and it could easily mess up with the test results.
See, that's why I don't gonna be having time to play these games with his fucking ass. Like that's why I just be over him. That's why when sometimes y'all see me, I'm like, listen, I need to go back and do my story times, other shit that I could do, and I get sucked into his fucking shit because he just do so much stupid shit. I just need him to take a break off of some stupid shit.
Right.
Just which I don't think that's ever gonna fucking happen until I guess when his ass go to jail. But
Yeah.
like, like I get tired because I be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm like, you literally do not have nothing to do. You're supposed to be an alpha male and gorilla Zoe and everybody else up in here. And you ain't got nothing else better to do. You all on live 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
Get a job, a life, something. Go find go find your Dwight man and live your high value, high hippo summer, something. I don't
Right.
just
And he's trying to get a reality show, so stop talking about the white folks, so you ain't gonna get one. The fuck?
Yeah, ain't nobody want no reality show of him. If we want a reality show, we just look at, National Geographic when they have a tendency to talk about the animal kingdom. Then that's his reality show.
Yeah.
And I mean,
And
he
I'm tired of
ain't
that
wrong,
shit too. Like, I'm tired of us being compared. I know humans are animals. I get
Yeah,
it. Like, you understand? We all get it. We don't, it's not the same as cats and dogs and stuff. Stop trying to fucking minimize human thought and logic and feeling and emotion to oh, well, the giraffe doesn't go to school and it lives this life fine. Yeah, because it's a giraffe, you dickhead.
yeah. It's a difference between humans and animals. Like, and I'm like, don't some animals teach their young sometimes how to do certain things.
Right.
So
And
that's
that's,
where,
yeah, we be a fucked up if humans was just that basic and stuff. Like, we listen, this world, we be fucked up. We all in a different level of shit. It's just like dolphins or like the humans of the sea. There's
right,
levels to fucking every fucking thing. Stop acting like you understand because a dog can go pee and shit in the backyard. It's
right,
okay for us. With that, if that's your examples to stuff, you make yourself look crazy because we're not fucking dogs. We don't
right,
walk on all four. We don't.
right,
Well, they probably lick buttholes, so I can't say that. You understand? But you get what I'm saying. Where
right,
we have a different brain set up. So why would you even try to? You're lessening yourself in that shit, and that's what he don't understand. Where
right,
you say that dumb shit to us, like we supposed to understand what's going on. That's what you're saying about yourself. That you just that just insignificant in thought and less advanced in emotion and all that.
mm,
That you're just a plain ass fucking animal.
right. Because I mean, he do be doing animalistic stuff. So I guess that's another way for
Tail
him.
son. But yeah, I'm
That's
sorry.
another way for him to sit over here and, say we all animals. Like, no, we're not all animals. Okay, you're the one that is the animal because you sitting over here doing the stuff that animals do, and our bodies are not made like animals
No,
either. Because there's certain things that an animal can eat, and if we eat it, something could happen to us. And there's stuff that
exactly.
we can eat that an animal cannot eat because something will happen to it.
And that's the thing, he get on my nerves with that shit. Because even with fucking animals, it's all different fucking animals. You don't know what animals. And like you said, some animals are teach they fucking young certain shit.
Right.
No animal. Matter of fact, I think all animals to a certain degree teach their young, the ones that give a fuck, not the ones that eat. Because some animals eat their young. You
Right.
understand? So the ones that don't, they all teach them something to survive in whatever it is that they need to deal with in their animal life. Birds
Right.
teach their fucking shit, whatever they teach them. A lion's not going to teach a cub what a bird teaches a fucking whatever they call little baby birds, because I'm having a brain
Chicks.
fart. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Mm.
Like, no, you feel me? Like
Some
a
of them are
fish
called
is
chicks,
not
I
gonna
know.
teach what the fuck a goat is gonna teach. It's like, nigga, you don't make any sense.
Right. So, and because that's where he get the anal sex thing from, animals. But I'm like, that's not anal sex. That's where their reproductive organ is. That ain't where our reproductive organ is.
Right. It's so many different things that we're not the same. Like, we're just animals under what the category shit is, but there's a bunch of subcategories, and that's what he does not get. It's such a bunch of branch offs and other things. It's not just so black and white that,
Right.
oh, we're all just animals, so we gotta just do what all animals do, when animals themselves are not that simplistic either.
Right.
So how can you make it like humans is simplistic in that way?
Mm-hmm. And have you ever looked at any of his videos, like on Nature Boy TV?
No.
Oh. I've looked at, like, he'll always have a tendency to, like, have these different videos, because he did one video where he was saying something about like women and stuff like that. And he always talking about like these women are bitches and they're this and they that. You can't trust no bitch and this and he literally went on a whole rant about that.
Yeah, that's how you could tell, like what King World was saying when he was like that fucking Pharaoh is Nature Boy Jr. and they've been friends behind the scenes and they're the same because it's the same shit. Now all
Yeah.
of a sudden you over here trying to fucking, oh no, leave Pharaoh alone, no good, you know the
It
white man. And
does
it's
it
like,
seem
come
like a
on.
lot of these conscious community leaders or whatever, a lot of them getting exposed all of a sudden.
They are because they've been scamming from the get go. You understand? Because not trying to be funny. Like I used to watch Sarnetta and watch all of them and stuff. Because Sarnetta, he's up on Harlem and all that
Yeah.
stuff. Like I've walked past there and I've seen the people and stuff. But I just
Mm-hmm.
like I just take what I need and I leave the rest with all of
Right.
that fucking shit. So if it's
Right.
something that I'm like, okay, it can be useful in my life or it's just useful information, I'll
Mm-hmm.
take it. But I also in the same instance, I don't look at the message, I look at the messenger. If you
That's
get what
right.
I'm saying. So it's like if I feel like you telling me this and I don't feel like it's reflecting in who you are, I'm just gonna
Mm-hmm.
take the good information and move the fuck on with it. You understand? I'm not gonna
Right.
hang around and be like you the guru and you this and that
Mm-hmm.
because you just taught me some shit, but I don't see it being applied to your real life.
Yeah, because I think a lot of them have a tendency to use that as a bait. Like they'll sit here and they'll speak this particular knowledge and all this other stuff, and
That's
they use it as bait to bait as many women as they can, and then they sit over there and they just mistreat them.
right, and that's the whole thing where I just be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So like, I used to be watching, and then when I started to see like the regular ass drama that started to go on and stuff like over there, where they all beefing with each other and all this weird shit, I was like, okay, I'm good
Mm-hmm.
on this over here. Cause like
Are you talking
literally,
about the stuff that's happened recently?
no, I'm talking about back like around like when Sonetta first came out, like Polite and all of them. Like Polite is
Oh.
just a regular asshole Brooklyn nigga. So it's like that certain
Mm-hmm.
things just don't shock me with certain
Yeah.
people because I could see it in them, but I don't say anything. Like I like to have concrete proof of shit before like I nail people to the wall, but I just stay mindful if I see little red flags on somebody or whatever, I just watch them more.
Right.
You
Right.
understand? And then I
That's
wait
true.
until whatever happens. I don't really like give an opinion like that, like
Mm-hmm.
on it, because I could be, wrong. You understand? Like, because
Right.
even with some of these people at Carbonation, where it was like, I like when Wizzy first left the first time, and I was over there
Mm-hmm.
like, yes, girl, and you come,
Yeah.
and then here she turned her happy ass the fuck around and
Mm-hmm.
was right back. You understand? So it's just like that with anybody. Like I could see bullshit in somebody, but I still leave that door of opportunity open for myself to be wrong.
Right.
Because I try to think the most positive out of people, but sometimes it's just too in your face that some people ain't shit and you just gotta accept it
Yeah.
and that's it.
It's hard because sometimes I'm the way I am is if I feel certain things, I'm trying my hardest and my best to be like, but they probably a good person. They probably good.
Yeah, and that's a problem that I suffer from. It's like I try to see the best in people. That's like the ex that I say that he triggers that this nigga reminds me of, and it'd be like, yo, it's just disgust or whatever. Like I
Yeah.
knew that person wasn't shit, right? So
Right.
it was evident that they wasn't shit, but I knew too much about their childhood and stuff. And the
Right.
childhood and the certain things that they went through, it was tragic. So I looked at it like, okay, my childhood was good. You understand? Like I had both my
Yeah.
parents, my even though like my dad was in the street, but that's why I say I know street motherfuckers. Like my father is the most mannerable person. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everything like he
Mm-hmm.
was a sharp dresser. You know what I'm saying? Like he was
Right.
smart. He can have conversation and everything. So I don't know ignorant street people. Period. So
Right.
no, I'm dead serious. So
I definitely know.
like
Mm-hmm.
I would look at it like, okay, he's just this way. Like I would make excuses for things that I knew were fucked up because I felt like he didn't have the things that I had. Like you understand? Like
Yeah.
my parents bought me everything. I never wanted for nothing. Like I was in the hood and didn't know that I was in the hood. Like my parents sheltered me when
Right.
I was a kid really, really bad. Like I was in the projects and didn't know I was in the projects. That's how
Yeah.
sheltered I was. So I felt like he didn't have the same opportunities as me. I didn't go to school in the hood. I got bused to school. I was in a gifted school
Yeah.
early. Like you understand, like certain
Okay.
things. So I
I
felt,
see you. Go
but
ahead.
but I always would look at it like that because like his mom, she was on drugs. It like he had a
Yeah.
fucked up ass childhood. You feel
Yeah.
me? So
Mhm.
that's why where if I would have just accepted, nigga, you not shit and you not shit because you choose to not be shit because now you're
Right.
grown. I kept
Right.
putting him back in his childhood and
Mhm.
feeling sorry for him as if he is a child, where it's
Yeah.
like you're a grown ass motherfucker. So at this point, you are making grown choices.
Mhm.
You're not the little 5-year old. You understand that was left
Right.
alone in the house with no food. You get what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But I kept looking at that like, okay, this is why why his thought pattern is the way it is. You
Yeah.
understand? He didn't
Yeah.
see shit. That's how I looked at
Mhm.
it. It was like I've been places. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a
Yeah.
different childhood, and because it was better, and that's the problem I always had, even with me living in the hood.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like I had all the
Mhm.
toys I would share with motherfuckers, and they would do all type of weird shit and be snake like. That's why
Mhm.
I don't trust people like that. But I could still have empathy for a person that I don't trust in a weird
That's
ass way.
Yeah, because that's just like even with Nature Boy. Sometimes he have a tendency to bring up his past and stuff, which we know that the reason why he pretty much do it is because he done got caught and he done got scared again. But he'll always bring up his past, and you will have a tendency when certain stuff happen to him. You be like, man, he did go through this different stuff and everything, but then you have to snap back out of it and be like, but that's not an excuse.
Right.
He grown. He too grown to be sitting over here acting like this, knowing that I would think that if you did go through the stuff that you went through, you went through an extremely hard time in your life, you would want to be a better person when you get older. So when you have children, your children wouldn't have to go through that.
Exactly.
So why
That's
would
the
you want to?
job as a parent, and most people
Right,
don't understand it. Your kids, I feel this is just how I feel. You understand? Not saying that that is how everyone should feel, but how I feel is your your kid's childhood is supposed to be better than your childhood in every fucking means of
right,
the word. Like you supposed to strive to do better. Like if you was unfortunate that your parents were drugs or whatever they was doing that was negative, and you felt some type of way when you was a kid, your kid is not supposed to feel what you feel.
right,
That's
right.
why even all jokes aside, even like some people they be like, you're too soft, like how I'm like with my son or whatever stuff. It's certain
Mm-hmm.
things that in my childhood, like you understand, like my father
Yep.
was a softer parent. My mother wasn't soft. Like I used to get beaten for stupid shit. You understand?
Ooh.
So
Mm.
I don't beat my son. Now if he's
Right.
doing something like that can endanger him or
Right.
endanger somebody else, I will tap his hand or something like that. But all that, sit down. I don't do all that. And then
Mm-hmm.
some people, a lot of black people, unfortunately, they judge people that are like me, that's like that. They act like that's white parenting.
Yeah.
When I
Yeah.
don't, because I have people that I know, it's like they'll punch their kid in the chest and stupid shit. Like, and they like, oh,
Uh-huh.
especially if they're a boy, like, oh, it's toughening him up. I'm not doing that. It's just like how, like, I would never slap my son in his face. You
Right.
understand? Like, because that's the
Right.
worst thing you can do to a little boy. Like, you take his grace by doing that fucking shit. Especially, nobody, no man is supposed to get slapped in their fucking face.
That's
As
true.
far as like when they're kids or whatever, it sets a precedent.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
people they be like, well, if you do this and if you beat him, you got to do this. You can't be letting him run you. And it's like I don't let him run me, but I'm not. I don't want him to be scared of me either.
Thank you. Because that's the thing about it. You have to discipline your child, yes, so they can grow up to be, they can be good citizens or whatever to the place and stuff like that. But you don't want them to be scared of you. That's why a lot
Right.
of children have a tendency to have problems with expressing themselves and stuff like that. Is because
And that's the
I'm
problem
going
I
through
had
these
when I was a
things.
kid, sis. Like you understand where
Right,
it's like I had no voice when I was a kid, and then when my father decided, he was still in my life. You get what I'm
right,
saying? Like
right,
they wasn't good together and stuff like that. Where it was like how you see how vocal I am now. It took a while. I didn't get vocal and starting to really have a voice until I probably was like 15, 16 years old. You
mm-hmm,
understand where it was like I was always really quiet. I was always, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want to talk to people like that or whatever because of like how it was in my household or whatever and stuff where it was like I had to
right,
speak when I was spoken to. You understand? Like
Yeah.
it was a lot of just stuff, and I was like, nah. Like when I have a kid, I'm not gonna do that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not
Yeah.
gonna stifle his voice.
Right. And it do hurt my heart when I do see some children not be able to express themselves. Because I could express myself to my mom, and it's like, you do know children do go through things, and they need to know that it's okay to speak. Because if you hold, the more you hold in, the more you end up just tearing yourself down. And then when it end up exploding, it becomes the biggest mess on this earth.
Exactly.
And you don't want that.
That's like even with him, like what his interests are. When I was a kid, you understand?
Right.
Like it was certain things that I wanted to do, but it was like my mom would like push on me what she may have wanted to do, but that just because that's what you wanted to do doesn't mean it's gonna work for me.
Yeah.
You understand? So that
Yeah.
takes time out of people's life and stuff like that. Like you understand that's like even with
Yeah.
college, no shade. I think
Yeah.
college is a good thing, and anybody that graduated from college, it shows that you have dedication. You get what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah.
But like I don't feel like college is for everyone either. Like if my son
Same
found
here.
some gainful way to make money that's not illegal or whatever and stuff, it could be music, like engineering. I ain't talking about just getting famous because everybody don't
Right.
get famous. But
Mm-hmm.
something, there's so many things, whether it's stocks, I don't, whatever the hell it is, if he finds something that he is can take care of himself, like he's still gonna live with me. I won't kick him out. I won't do none of that stuff, but I'll help him put money to the side
Right.
so that if when he wants to go, like when he's old enough to go, he can go. Like you understand, he can buy a
Right.
car, he can have his house, he can be set already. I'm not gonna
Mm-hmm.
force him to go to college.
Right. That's the thing about it. That's the thing. My mom never tried to like force me. She just was like, whatever you want to do, you research. If you got to get classes, you get classes. You nurture your gift. That's what you do.
Right. And that's the thing that everything I said, everything I didn't get a chance to do, that was like with me, like it was certain things I was there. Like now with my businesses, like I do custom stuff. I was
Mm-hmm.
always doing stuff like that. You understand? But it wasn't
Right.
nurtured. It's just like I was doing that. And another thing that my son is like me as far as like almost like if he wants to be like an engineer, because he likes to try and take things apart. So he likes toys. He likes those type of toys. He don't like
Mm-hmm.
that flash and light and sound stuff. He like things that he can take apart and put together type thing. When I was a kid, that's what I would do all the time. Like people would buy me like the racing cars or whatever,
Yeah.
the
Mm-hmm.
remote control cars. I would take the cars apart to take the motor out to do other shit. Like I always would
Yeah.
take something apart. Like I remember I had one of those little electric piano things or whatever.
Yeah.
I would take things apart to see if I can put them back together type stuff. But see
Mm-hmm.
that wasn't pushed and flourished. You get what I'm saying? Like my dad would
Right.
always like bump heads with her, like let her do X, Y, and Z. Just like with me being a
Mm-hmm.
tomboy, she didn't want that because my mom is really girly. So I
I
used to
was one
want to,
too.
I want to be a mechanic. You get what I'm saying? Like it's like I
Yeah.
always liked working with my hands. I used to always fix things and stuff. And she didn't want that. She wanted me to be like some, girly, find
Mm.
somebody to take care of you type shit. And I was just
Yeah.
like, I'm not on that frequency. Like you get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I don't got time for that. I don't want to do that. So it's like I'm not with him. Like I said, the sky is the limit. Whatever he
Right.
want to do, even with the type of things. I'm not gonna push sports on him because a lot of people like, oh, because he likes to play with basketball. There's certain things he shows he's
Mm-hmm.
athletic. I'm
Yeah.
not pushing the basic shit that people expect us to do. You understand? Like
Right. Right.
if that's what he wants to do and that's just it, and there's nothing I can do about it, then
Mm-hmm.
fine. You understand? But I'm
Yeah.
not gonna sit there and be like, listen, well, you're gonna be a football player or a basketball player, so you could buy me a house and take. I'm not doing that fucking
Yeah.
shit. I'm not
Because
doing that.
a lot of the parents that do that to those to the children that's like that, they don't want to do this, but they're doing it because their parents want them to do it,
Hmm.
and they be the most unhappy people ever.
And that was fucking me. You know what I'm saying? Where when I got old enough to realize you gotta start doing shit for yourself. Most of
Mm-hmm.
my years was spent to try and impress my mom when I should have been impressing myself.
Right. Right.
Okay?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't do that. Do you understand? That's like even the college thing. Like I was forced to go. I didn't want to go to college. Like I went
Yeah.
there and I didn't even know what the fuck I was gonna major in. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Because the things that I
Right.
wanted to do, that's not what the fuck it was offered there. Like I wanted to be a producer, like a music producer. Like I used to rap and shit. You
You
understand?
used to rap?
Yeah, I used to rap, girl. Like I was good. Like you
Okay.
know what I'm saying? Like I got a little rap I did up on here playing around, like to see if I still got it. But you understand? Like I used that's what I was into with music stuff, and I was like, yo, I used to know how to make beats. I wanted to go to a school up here. They had a school in New York where you can where they teach you
Yeah.
the how to do it with the equipment and all this other shit. I used to play instruments, music.
Okay.
Yeah, girl, yeah.
Now come
I say used to because I
on.
haven't played them in so long. So I'm not gonna play myself and be like, oh, I still play the violin or the drums or anything. Like, I used to play like 5 instruments.
Yeah, but we love us a multi-talented queen.
Oh, thank you.
Because with me, I do a lot of. I'm a pretty much the kind of entertainer myself. Like I do acting. I've done like a
Okay.
couple of movies. Yeah, I did a couple of movies and some plays and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
that's dope.
also, I did dancing, and then and if you go on my page, on like my channel, I have one of my auditions up there. So therefore, I do that, and I do dancing, I do art and stuff like that. I had a whole bunch of things that I love to do in art, and I'm like, if I could do art for the rest of my life, that's what I want to do.
Right.
And my mom always instilled into like me and my sister that if you want to do this, you go out there, you get the tools and everything so you can be happy in your career.
Exactly. Because how many times, you know what I'm saying? Like, people wake up and be angry that they got to go to work. Like, you understand? But
Right.
you got to do it. It's like, it's better to at least be getting up to go make money someplace that it don't feel like work.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's what that's the biggest goal. Because when I was doing acting, I felt like I was the most happiest I've ever been in my life.
Yeah.
And every time I got up on the stage, I got in front of the camera, I was just the most happiest I've ever been ever.
And that's how it should be. And a lot of people are saying, like, you got to do what you got to do, you know,
Right.
to survive at the end of the day. So it's like, it's everyone is not lucky enough to 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 find something that they love and
Mm-hmm.
that's their job or whatever and stuff. But you could still have it as a hobby and shit like that. But it's like I said,
Yeah.
everything that I felt like as a child, I wanted to be different.
Right.
Is my chance is with him. That's why people don't
Mm-hmm.
understand. Like with breaking generational curses, you can only break
Right.
generational curses with children.
That is true.
You can't break
Because
it no other way.
yeah, because I said like with me, I have like a lot of different health problems. I said like, my kids ain't gonna have that. I don't want like they'll have little colds, little flus and stuff like that, but I do not want them to go through the stuff that I had to go through.
Right.
And that's why when he be talking about we got to break those generational curses and everything, I'm like, you're not breaking nothing.
Right.
You
Not
adding
breaking
on
shit.
to them.
I'm gonna let him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like like I said, my childhood was weird. But it was like I was suffocated, and then I was let go without any instruction. If you understand where I'm coming from, where that's the worst thing to do to a child is to restrain them and be on top of them type shit where you can't do this, you can't do that, but you're not explaining shit, and then one
Mm-hmm.
day just let them go and be free.
Yeah.
Because I keep it real. Like at the end of the day, I don't regret when I joined the gang. I don't regret it for the certain people that I've met in it because I did meet a lot of cool people. But I
Right.
always I tell the little young ones, I try to steer them away from it. Or if they are there, I try to make them go to school. You get what I'm saying? Like I try to keep
Right.
them away from like the bullshit because I know what the fuck I went through when I was their age. But I never was supposed to be in the street, if you feel
Right.
me. But
Mm-hmm.
I was like sheltered so bad, and then I hit high school, and it was
Mm-hmm.
like when I just in junior high school, my mother, she didn't care about like the fashions and stuff like that. I used to get teased and shit in junior high school,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, I don't know if it's because it's high school and she didn't want me getting teased bad. I don't know if the teasing was gonna be different. I
Yeah.
went from wearing champion sneakers to wearing, like, I was in high school wearing Gucci and iceberg and all type of weird shit. Where I was
Oh.
No, I'm dead serious. But I was
Mhm.
confused because I'm like, well, I wanted Jordans and shit when I was in
Right.
high school. And you was like, no, like school is not a fashion show. So I was confused
Mhm.
where all the money was coming from. Like, you had this
Yeah.
money this whole time. I didn't have any instruction. It was like, yo, just be popular. I was in the
Yeah.
nerd classes, but I still was like popular. Like I was hanging with like the regular kids and shit like that.
Mhm.
So I had way too much freedom. I went from having no freedom
Yeah.
to just an essential amount of fucking freedom with no instruction, and I didn't know
Mhm.
what to do with it. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
I'm around my friends. That's how the fuck I turned blood. One day, all my friends that I was hanging with, you understand, like when it came
Mhm.
here, they was blood one day. You understand, like I was still regular, and you understand I got a story time on that too, y'all. But I was just like, I just thought, okay, it was what I was supposed to do. It's like a product of my environment. I was like, okay, well, if they doing it, I guess I can't hang with them if I'm not. And then
Right.
next thing you know, you understand, it was off
Mhm.
to the fucking races. But I tell anybody, I was never supposed to be in the street. Like, you understand? Like, I was
Right.
in nerd classes. That's why I say I still have friends. I got friends that work in all type of areas of shit that people wouldn't even think we're friends, but we went to school together. You understand? I just took
Yeah.
a different path because I feel like if you're gonna be strict on your kids, you gotta
Right.
stay that way. You
Right.
can't just be strict for mad years and then just be like, okay, you free because that
Right.
person wanted to be free. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a
Mhm.
healthy balance. So if you just
Yes.
so restrictive and then you just take all the restrictions away, that
Mhm.
does something to a young person's mind and they could fucking
Mhm.
fuck their life up. I'm just
Yeah.
thankful like I've never been to jail. You understand, like, or nothing
Right.
crazy like that. Like, I always was smart enough in the street to go far, but know how far to not fuck around. You understand?
Right.
And then luckily with
Right.
my dad, like I would get some advice from him on certain things,
Mhm.
because he was a street person, and I just never listened to whoever in the street. Like how some people just listen to older people. Like I looked and
Right.
was looking. Where if you was older and I felt like you was doing the shit that I was doing or whatever, I
Right.
wasn't getting my advice from you.
Right.
Like
That's
you
how
get
I am.
so I that was is what saved me. But some people it's just they go full on in because they don't have no fucking guidance. And that's what I
Right.
was like, I'm not gonna fuck up another teenager's life or whatever. How a lot of like people that's in gangs and they're older, that's what they do. Like they just use younger people
Mhm.
for the bullshit because their
Yeah.
minds are so impressionable and they want to
Yeah.
impress you.
Mhm.
Like I'm
Yeah.
like literally I can name how many people like motherfuckers went to college. Cause I was like,
Right.
you know, I was that big homie where it was like, I didn't care about you beating people up and all this weird shit other
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
was doing. Like I was on it where I was like, what's that report card looking like? You understand?
Right.
Like what's
Right.
what's going on with this?
Right.
Mad people I made go to job calls. They listen, if you don't fucking graduate, you're gonna get your ass whipped. Like that's what I
True.
do because I was lucky when I was a teenager. I had a big homie when I was a teenager. That's how I graduated high school. Cause I was fucking
Right.
up trying to be a follower and motherfuckers knew I had a brain. So they used to always
Right.
write me like,
Right.
"We heard you not going to school. Like you too smart for that. Like you can't. Why you sitting on the block with them? You understand them dudes while they selling
Yes.
crack or whatever and
Mhm.
stuff. I wasn't selling no crack, but they was. I was just sitting to be down. You get what I'm saying or whatever. And I
Yeah.
was cutting
Yeah.
school, and they're like, listen, you can do something with yourself. They can't, and that's just how they was putting it. Where it was like you could be whatever you want to be. So
Right.
if you don't graduate high school, listen,
Mhm.
little girl, I'm gonna have somebody cut your face off. And you get what I'm saying? That scared me enough. I was scared of them motherfuckers and that was in prison. I wasn't somebody
Mhm.
gonna hold you. Like you know what I'm saying? Being a kid, I'm like, damn, some of them people was in there for murder and shit. So I
Yeah.
believed it. And I went and
Yeah.
graduated. I said, no,
Right.
fuck that shit. I stopped cutting school and stuff. They was treating me funny. Like you don't hang. I
Yeah.
said, I can't hang with you motherfuckers or
I
whatever
know
and
that.
stuff because I
Mhm.
don't want my little pretty face cut the fuck up. I got shit for
Right.
it.
Right. I know.
I'm
Right.
going to school. You understand?
Right.
So I do that to other people. You understand where
Mhm.
probably if I didn't have that experience and I got used by the adults and stuff like that, I'd
Yeah.
probably be using the little ones. But I feel
Right.
like that's what I do. If they don't listen to their parents, but they scared of me, I'll be like, okay, listen, I gotta be the scary person.
Right.
I
That's
treated them just how I got treated. As even as a kid, like school was my job. So anything
yeah.
that I wanted, I had to have good report card and stuff like that. So that's what
Right.
I do with them. So if
Right.
your parents ain't got it like that or whatever and stuff like that, I would help. I buy sneakers, whatever. But I need
Mhm.
you to bring them grades, and you're not just getting that shit just because.
Right. Because I mean that's what you have to do. That's why I feel like we live, and when we live in life and stuff like that, and we learn lessons so we can teach the next generation about it. And they want to hear real talk. They don't want to hear somebody tell you,
Right.
oh, if you work hard and everything, you
Yeah.
can get whatever you
Like,
want when you ain't do nothing. It's like,
exactly.
okay, so I work hard and everything. What else do I got to do so I can
Right.
get what I want? Like they
Right.
literally, they don't want to hear nobody sit over here just being sugarcoating and cookie cut. No, they want the raw, straight truth.
Exactly.
You got to give it
Want
to
to
them
know the
straight.
good, the bad, and the ugly. Exactly. People like to just feed people the good of stuff, but no, what's the fucked up shit that you went through in order to get where you got here, so that I
Right.
can understand if I even want to take that road that you taking.
Right. Like I never like to hear. That's why I used to always say I'm always leery about listening to motivational speakers and stuff like that, because a lot of them, because the way they talk, some of them, it literally don't sound realistic. It's like, okay, yeah, you're telling me some good nuggets, but at the same time, why do I feel like this is just a scam?
Right.
But when I
Right.
do hear certain people, they'll come up to me and they tell me, like, if you want to do this, like in my case, it's acting. You want to do acting, you got to make sure, especially being an African American, get into the industry, you got to make sure that you on top of your game. You got to make sure about
Mm-hmm.
contracts. You gotta understand about how they choose people and how sometimes they'll use your looks against you.
Right.
Like, you have to understand, you gonna get somebody gonna talk some mess about you. You got to know how to take constructive criticism and know the difference between constructive criticism and corruptive criticism.
Right.
Like, that's something that people have to understand. Like, if you really want the next generation to be the best, you need to tell them, like you said, the good, the bad, and the ugly, so they will be the best. Don't
Exactly.
sugarcoat, because nothing is sweet. Nothing is.
Nope. Everything, you understand, anything worth having is some shit to go through to have it. And nothing is just like, ooh, flowers and candy. And people be thinking that, and then it fucks their whole brain up when it's
Right.
not that way.
Right.
That's like some of my friends. They're like, he's gonna be a nerd because it's like my son likes learning. You understand?
Right.
And I'm like, listen, but the one thing though, because his father play fights with him and stuff, I said he gonna be a nerd, but he gonna be a nerd whooping somebody's ass. So if they fucking, I ain't gotta worry about that bullying shit. He gonna be a fucking smart, can protect himself, fucking kid. So I don't
Right.
care. He can sit on the tablet. Like, he's always on the tablet. I'm like, because he wants to be on there. Like, I don't get to watch, like, right now, like, because y'all Cola Gang and I fuck with y'all. We on my personal TV time, because I don't get to watch none of the TVs. All the TVs have to do with some type of learning. You understand?
Right.
He just turned 3. He knows how to fucking count to 10 in Spanish. He knows his fucking Spanish alphabet. And you understand, he takes on to shit real quick. He can count to, like I said, I think I told y'all before, he technically could count to 29, because I keep trying to tell him after 29 is 30, but he insists it's 100, 200, whatever 100 he feels at the time. You understand? That's what the fuck he thinks it is. And it's like, I just be like, listen, baby, no, it's what it is. But he'll get it when he feels like getting it. But he loves to learn. Just like when we go and we drive, he knows how to spell a couple words. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, at school, when he starts school, if I decide to let him go to regular school, or if I was thinking about homeschooling him, so I'm like, listen, shit, I'm basically, that's what the hell I'm doing now anyway. You understand? Like, I just need to get the curriculum and do it the legal way. You know, I'm like, he good. Like, he spells everything out when we drive, and he loves letters, numbers, anything that's learning. He's excited about that. Like, I'm not about to stifle that. Like, oh no, you can't play with your learning toy because people think you a nerd. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, please.
Like, I was
I
got
make the most
teased.
money.
I got teased. You understand? Like, getting busted to the gifted school. You get what I'm saying? Stuff like that, because like where I live, everybody's going to the regular school. Their parents ain't give a fuck about no education and shit like that, or anything that was going on. Not to down nobody or whatever, but they used to fucking tease me terribly. And call me nerd and all this other stuff. And then instead of somebody being like, be happy that you a nerd type shit or whatever and stuff, like, as I got older, when I told you, when I got to high school, they let me go, I tried to dumb myself down. And some people, when they dumb themselves down, you'll stay fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I'm not dumb though. You get what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying?
No,
Like
no.
I could have did a lot more smarter shit than what I chose to do. Because like I said, I was never supposed to be in nobody fucking street.
Right. Yeah, but because of you going to the streets and everything, you can give these jewels. You can drop all of these jewels.
Right. That's the thing. Like my next thing, I was thinking about being a counselor and stuff like that. Because like that's what I want to do. It's like anybody that's a kid that I feel like be into too much shit, I try to steer the passes away because gang shit is not cool, and especially not in this time because everyone is telling. People been telling, but everyone is nobody. If you trying to hurry up and go to jail, then go ahead and fuck around with the shit.
That's true. That is
if
true.
You don't like freedom, go ahead. There's no loyalty. There's none of that shit now. It's none of it.
It really ain't.
It's none of it. So I just be like, just take your ass to school. Like you feel it'll be so much easier. You'll make way more money.
Right.
Because crack is whack. That's what people don't understand. That shit died in the 80s. You understand?
Right.
Nobody is making fucking Rich Porter money. Nobody is making that type of shit no more selling drugs. You need to just go and do something productive with yourself so that you can be proud of yourself every fucking day when you get up. That you accomplish something.
That's true. You don't want to end up like Nature Boy.
Right.
You don't want to end up like that.
Scam people in their brain and stuff and then be mad about bullshit and blaming the white person. Like, you understand? Like, you gotta take accountability for yourself. That's like with me. It's certain things that I feel like my parent could have did different, but I can't blame them forever because then I'll never move forward and accomplish any of the things that I realized. Once I realized what the problem was, I knew, okay, what I needed to change. So I worked on me instead of telling people, well, I can't do this because you didn't let me go to the production art school. You didn't, you gonna be fucking 100 years old. Your parents gonna be dead and you gonna be sitting there. Who you gonna blame them?
Right.
Who you gonna blame? You gonna be 100-year-old fucking teenager looking stupid, fucked up in the streets.
Because that's the only way for you to actually do what you want to do. You have to take accountability for certain stuff that you do.
Right.
And you can't just yes, your parents, there's certain things that they should have probably taught you. But now that you are old enough, you know what it is you can teach your kids.
Exactly. Like I ain't about to sit there and fucking haze them because some parents, that's what they do because they didn't get what the fuck they want. They think that's how it's supposed to go with their fucking kids. Like they be jealous of their own children. Like, well, I didn't have this, so fuck it. You ain't got to have it neither. No, that's not how it works.
Right.
Because when you didn't have it, you wanted it. And you knew how it fucking felt when you wanted it. So why would you want your kid to feel like that?
Right. Because like you say, you know how you feel, so don't do that to your child.
Right. Exactly. And that's it, and that's all. And it'd be so easy like that. And that's the thing. Is money helps with children, but it's not everything.
Right.
Because that's the main, not trying to be funny, even like with my mom. My father spent more time with me and I valued that. My mom bought me everything that I wanted. But when you a kid, especially when you really little, you understand? You don't you like the gifts and stuff, but you don't give a fuck about them shit. You give more fucks about the time.
Yes. I don't think a lot of people understand that, you can have all the money in the world, but money can't buy you peace, mental peace, internal peace. It can't buy you that. Like you literally have to do with children. You literally have to make sure that you are available for them. You spend time with them and stuff like that. Because anybody can buy them a gift, but not everybody can actually be there for that child.
Right.
So.
And that's the thing where it's like I don't hold nothing. It's like I love my mother to death. Like you understand, but it's like I realize is whatever I was missing. That's what I need to fill with him. I don't want, like I don't want him being a product, even if like we're not gonna be like, in the urban area like all his life or his grown ups, he's probably gonna have as far as the school life that I had and stuff like that. But if we were to to be in the hood in his developmental time, I want him to understand to not be a follower. Like, you understand?
Right.
Pick better friends. Like, you can still be in the hood and still pick better friends.
Oh yeah, because there's a lot
Good
of
night,
it's
bro.
some good people in the hood.
Right. You understand? That's the thing where it's like the people that you may think like, oh, they nerdy, they corny. Those are the people you need to be friends with.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, good night. Yeah, good night, world news.
I'm
Love
just
talking to
keeping it
you.
above. You understand?
Right.
And something, and that's like when I look back, I'm like, damn, like people that was sitting there like, you the cornball. Like, you understand? So like,
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, you know, like when you get old, those are the people that you need to be friends with.
Yeah. There's a lot of good. It's a lot of cool people that are from the hood. So, I known a couple people that grew up in like pretty bad areas and stuff like that, but they are the most sweetest people ever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know the people that been in those good neighborhoods that
That
are
ain't shit.
probably worse than the gang members.
Right. Definitely
So
so.
and some of them be drug dealers too, and they could get the drugs because they got that money.
Sure
Please.
do. They be drugged out they fucking mind or whatever and shit
Mm-hmm.
like that. Like, and a lot of people, they don't be knowing that. They be thinking sometimes like, I want to go and live in a rural era or like upstate. Like a lot of people be like, I want to live in upstate New York and stuff like that or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember I had to go do this program type thing or whatever and stuff, and I had to talk to like some younger kids. Like somebody asked me to go, but this was like at like a rehab or whatever and stuff, and it could pondered my mind that there was a rehab for fucking people that's 12 to 17 years old. Like I couldn't wrap
Yeah.
my mind around it, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have nothing to tell them really, like no drug horror stories and shit like that or whatever stuff. Like
Yeah.
I just was coming along to whatever I could put on the shit to put on as far as like not being a follower and all that other shit.
Yeah.
So it was one little black girl from Brooklyn that was there. Right now, what I
Mm-hmm.
did was I made them tell me why the fuck they was there because I was confused why these children was in the rehab. So
Right.
I needed to know. I was like interested. So I'm like, we're gonna go around. Like I don't have no story for y'all. So you tell me why you here, and I'm gonna explain to you why the fuck you shouldn't be here, type shit. Like you understand?
Right.
Like you
Right.
bugging out.
Yeah.
Mind you, they were all from upstate. Most of these kids
Uh-huh.
that be drug addicts, they be drugs because of boredom. You understand? That's the
Yep.
only thing that I had got from the shit. They was over
Mm-hmm.
there having keg parties in the woods. I'm like, where the fuck
Yep.
is your parents? And then one of the little white
Uh-huh.
girls, she almost died because she was so high and drunk bleach or some bullshit. And her friends
Yeah.
was fucking too high to understand this bitch is dying. You understand? I said, oh my
Yeah.
God, please. It was about to get to the little black girl from Brooklyn. I was in my mind. I said, girl, please don't tell me that you in here for crack or
You,
dust,
you
dope,
was
or none of
scared.
this shit. Yeah, because all of them was there for crack and dope and all. I was like, oh, you understand? Like, what the
Mm-hmm.
please. So luckily, she was just there for weed. So I just,
Yeah.
oh, child, thank you. Good. So then I knew,
Like at
I
least
was like,
just
listen,
weed.
right. I was like, you know what? It maybe raising your kids in the city is not that bad because all these motherfuckers is up there in these big ass houses
Yep.
with all this land and shit, and they're over
Mm-hmm.
there smoking crack and shooting up heroin and shit. So
Yep. Yeah, because a lot of them that be up in like the those upper echelon places and stuff like that, they sometimes have a tendency to shelter those kids. And when they actually go out there and they meet other people, it's like, oh, what is this? What is that? And they'll get hooked to these type of drugs. And because of the money that they got,
Mhm.
they go above and beyond. They be going, weed ain't enough for them. They got to go take acid, bath salts,
Right.
all
It
kind of
be so
stuff.
I'm like, what? Because I'm telling you, girl, I was in there. I said, what the fuck is this? Like coming from the hood, like I see what a crackhead look like. I see what a dope fiend look like. I said,
Right.
what the fuck are you doing? You understand? Like, why would you
Uh-huh.
even want that? And then every one of them, when I asked them why they did that, they said because they had money, their parents wasn't home, and they was bored.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing for them to do up there. There's no parties.
Right.
There's parties. There's a little drug parties amongst their little group. But you
Yeah.
know what I'm talking about. There's no
Yeah.
community center. There's
Right.
no place to do nothing. Everything closes early.
Mm-hmm.
Their parents is working all overtime and not giving a fuck because they just care about the money, so they're never home. I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? I said, nah, I can't do it like that.
Yeah. that's kind of bad. It's like you listen to all these kids, they from those upper places. You're like, oh, ain't gonna be nothing. They come in, I start doing free huffing, and I was up there shooting up bath. So you're like, wait a minute, bath salts? What are they
Right.
talking about? I ain't never heard no bath. I thought you just put them in your tub. What are you talking about shooting up bath salts.
Right. And then when you ever seen the videos on YouTube about people eating people's faces, or why the fuck you want to fuck with something that does that?
Because I saw, the show Intervention.
Yeah, I seen that.
They had one of the addicts that were on there was addicted to bath salts. And when I tell you, you look at her, like in the beginning, she wasn't on it yet. And then when they say she addicted to him, you see her shoot it up and stuff like that. And then her eyes just went big. And she's like, it's like a pounding in your head. And it's like, oh my God, it feels this way. I said, what? This is crazy. And just like you said, like people was biting folks' faces off and taking off their clothes and running around the place and stuff like that. And did somebody actually get killed? They were on bath salts and they ended up getting murdered.
It happens all the time. It's just like with meth, I don't understand people. Like, you get to see what a drug does to a person.
Yeah.
At a certain point in time. Like, if it's a new drug that happened to came out, like for instance, when crack first came out, that shit was new to everybody. So nobody really knew the impact that the crack was going to have until the shit they took it and they was hooked and it was over.
Right.
You understand? But I feel like the crackheads should have died out at this point, and there shouldn't be no new crackheads in the time that we have, because it's long enough to see what the fuck is going on over there. So I don't understand that. Like, you understand? That's like how when I was younger, I knew people that was 16 smoking crack, and I was like, yo, why the fuck is you smoking crack? What's wrong with you? You understand? Don't you see the life of a crackhead? Why are you smoking crack at 16 years old? It was supposed to be over with. The first generation of crackheads was supposed to just die out, and then crack isn't supposed to be a thing anymore. Dope, I feel like shouldn't be a thing anymore, unless, unfortunately, maybe if you was born drug addicted. But even that doesn't really judge who you are. Like, if you was born drug addicted, doesn't mean that you're gonna go smoke crack or do whatever the fuck it was. But I'm like, certain things should have just died out by now, because we see live representation of what the fuck it does. Like, what is appealing about being a crackhead? What is appealing about being a dope fiend?
Yeah, possibly is because of an escape too. Because some people have a tendency to want to, some people go through certain stuff in their life and they want to escape. And
now,
so
you're
they will go
absolutely right.
They'll go into those hard drugs like crack, because they know they've heard of crack and they probably have seen what the effects is, but they still like, let me try it though. And then when they try it, they see that it's an escape, they'll get on it.
Right, you absolutely right. That's so, how ignorant of me to forget that, because you absolutely fucking right. People go through some traumatic fucking shit that they do need to fucking escape from fucking shit. You're right.
Yeah. And
because I don't see nobody just honestly just getting up one day and be like, I'm gonna go smoke some crack rock. Like, let's see.
Yeah.
That and some people, you can't trust people with weed and stuff. Like, when I was younger and I used to smoke weed or whatever stuff, like my parents knew I was smoking weed, like, or whatever, because, not trying to be funny, they would get the weed for me because they didn't trust me getting it from people. Like, you're gonna do it anyway, but they didn't, they didn't want me to fuck around somebody give me some lace shit or some bullshit, so I thank you, I guess, for doing that, because I probably could have got some old fucked up shit or whatever and been not on here talking to y'all. Like, you understand? I probably been smoking crack or whatever.
Yeah, yes.
I was gonna crackhead down the block somewhere, But yeah, like, people, like, they taught me, like, okay, never let nobody roll up without you seeing, don't smoke nothing like that. And it's so true, because I had a friend that turned into was on a permanent dust trip because one of their friends, they went to smoke weed with them. And, they trusting them, like, oh, this is my people. I don't need to watch them roll up or whatever. And they put some dust in it. And it was over after that, because some people that smoke PCP, everybody don't just smoke it and be done with it. You can stay on a permanent dust trip and be crazy, like you on a dust high forever. And there's no medicine for that. There's no rehab for that. Your brain is just fried. And that's what happened to them.
Because I know it was one girl that was on YouTube. She talked about, it was her and her best friend going to a party and they were drinking some drinks or something. And then people were like laughing and stuff. And she's like, why are they laughing? And out of nowhere, she started having a bad trip. And
Mm-hmm.
to this day, she still has to go to a neurologist. She's still trying to get herself together. And she's like, that happened when she was young. She's probably like 25, 26 now. And that she still goes through that.
Wait, hold on, sis. Thank you for, because I didn't even notice. I don't have the notification on the Cash App, but thank you to everybody that sent me a Cash App. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very, very much. Hopefully, if anybody's not in here, y'all come back to the replay and whatnot and stuff. But thank y'all so much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I'm sorry if I'm holding you on too long. I'm so sorry.
No, you know what? This was cool because it was effortless to talk to you. I like talking to y'all. Like, you understand? Like, I don't like, I'm a content creator, but I don't be feeling like I don't feel like talking at y'all. Like, I like to talk with y'all. You get what I'm saying? Like, we to me we
Right.
just kicking it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel
Right.
like my channel is a place for y'all to come and kick it. Like, not, come and put me on some type of pedestal. Like, this is colajames. Like, I don't
Yeah.
like that. Like, you understand? So I like that we all can interact with each other, whether it's in the chat or coming up here and talking directly to each other. Like, I like how the dynamics is over here, where it's like I could go and have a technical difficulty and y'all keep each other entertained in the chat at least till I get shit together. You know, like, I fuck with it. I like how I gotta go deal with King Kamani because he's doing too much, but the show don't stop because y'all are interested in each other and what the fuck everyone got to say. It's not y'all coming here like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't that dusty nut shit. Like, you understand? Like, the fuck, like,
Po
we
Big
just
Hippo.
family here. That's it. We just family here. Everybody got something to say. Say what you got to say. It's just as long as we're respectful to each other. You understand?
Yeah,
Anybody could think and say what they want to say, have whatever opinion that they want to say. Ain't nobody is saying no cult where it's like, hold up, it's 100 of us in here. And we all said no. What the fuck are you coming here? Like, it's not that type of party. I like that everyone has their own shit that they want to say because everyone does it respectfully. So even if we might not agree with what the fuck is being talked about, it's not. It's not messed up. It's not like ill. No, you can't come in here no more. I'm blocking you. We just block trolls. And I'm just starting to block trolls. I didn't like that troll that came in here earlier. It was like, you got to get the fuck off with
the
that
one with all that porno stuff. And
yeah, you got to go because I don't know what type of shit you want, and that irked me because I don't block people. Like, you understand? Like, I don't do that. Like, troll or not, like, unless you come in here and say something derogatory, like call us niggas or some old weird shit, then you're gonna get blocked and stuff. But if you just a troll saying stupid shit like fuck you, you hate nature boy and stuff, I don't give a good goddamn about you. Half the time I probably don't even see your ass.
Right.
So, but that person had to go because that whole shit, they shit was distracting, and I couldn't. I was like, no, you got to go with this porno shit. This ain't even what we on.
Take that, please take that to Nature Boy, because I mean, he the one that want to be the first hippopotamus porn star. So take your butt over there to them.
Right, like, you understand? I'm confused. I'm like, and then it's girls, and I'm like, what is this? Are you trying to be funny with some pedo shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I gotta watch people on here. I had a person come up here naked before I start. Like,
wait, what?
That's why I put the banners up when y'all be wanting to come up. That's why I put that shit up first because I was green. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, and fucking, I was up there with my bro Sir Neil that be up here a lot or whatever. And this is before I was covering this fool and shit like that. Like, I was just doing my little 1-2 steps. Playing music, shooting the shits like what we doing now. That's all I was doing. And somebody cloned a person's account that was in my chat, somebody that I knew, because it's very easy to clone on here. People do that weird shit. So I'm thinking it's my people. So and at first I was like, because this person don't never want to come up. They're like, some people is just chat people, and then some people like to come up and come up on the thing, and it's all good. But I'm like, why? Okay, but if she want to come up, I'm gonna let her up because I wasn't thinking nothing weird was gonna happen. So now, when I let the person who I thought was my people's up, and the camera just comes on. You see how like your thing is how it is and whatever. Now all of a sudden, the camera came on, and I'm looking straight into a living room. There's nobody in front of the camera. But then I'm like, wait, something ain't right with this shit because she's not a private person. So it's bad enough, number one, that she wanted to come up here and that's not her thing. Now I'm looking at her whole living room in her house.
Yeah.
She's not in front. I said, wait a minute, something is not right here or whatever stuff. So me and Sir Neil, we're still talking, but I'm still paying attention. This white man came walking from behind the camera, and he didn't have no clothes on, right? So he got his little pale butt just walking and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck is going? And this is before I knew how to fuck with StreamYard like that. So I'm trying to figure out how to get him the hell off the screen and stuff because I didn't have no banners. I didn't know nothing about none of that stuff. I got it just in time when he turned around, was about to show me his fucking dick. So that's why I don't just let people come up without a banner. Hey, Trejo. Yeah, I was upset. And then I had to go back and learn how to edit stuff out on here. I was upset because I would just come up and do my little live. I don't got to edit and nothing like that. I said, now I got to edit before they give me a strike for nudity. I don't even know who this person is. I was so confused. I was so confused.
Oh my God.
It was gross.
I couldn't see that. That would have scarred me for life.
It was crazy. I was screaming. I think the video is still up, but he's edited. I figured how to put the block on him or whatever, but I was screaming. I was like, no, what are you doing? I didn't know. I was like, why? Well, no. And then I couldn't figure out how to get them the hell off the thing. And I'm like, he's slow. It was like in slow motion, him turning around. Like, no, please don't show us your shit. Because they're going to take my channel out. I didn't even do nothing to deserve this. I'm just trying to get on. Yes, it was bad, but it's somewhere all the way back before dealing with this fool
or dealing with hippopotamus.
Yeah, I was like, nah, and I was just doing regular shit. So now talking about his funny ass, because I told you, we come to the conclusion that his little minions and stuff is why I don't got my monetization no more. Which is cool because thank the Lord, like I wasn't like I don't pay rent off of YouTube and whatnot and whatnot. You understand? Because then it would be a catastrophe. It's not like me and him and them Bigo beans where your whole life is around some social media shit. You understand? But that's what it was. I'm like, so I definitely got to be on my P's and Q's now. You know what I'm saying? Like when that white man did that fucking shit, I only had 1,000 subscribers and my chat was like with 10-15 people.
Yeah.
And I wasn't bothering nobody. I wasn't talking about nobody. I wasn't talking about celebrity gossip. I wasn't doing shit. I was doing game night. I was doing stories. I wasn't doing nothing. So you understand, these motherfuckers just chopping it up. Like, hey, we here. What you doing? That's it. So if there's somebody will come and do that for that, so shit, you're not gonna catch me out there like that dusty. Like your people is on it. In the background, I was like, what? I'm bullying. I couldn't believe you two. I said, what, motherfucker? And I had that monetization before I started talking about him because some people got monetized after him. You know, they fucking with him. And I was just saying, no. I was monetized before, and that shit took forever with them watch hours. Yeah. I wasn't getting no views. You understand? I'm like, what? My shit is not family friendly. You got motherfuckers on here calling CPS on people and all type of weird shit. You understand? It ain't shit happen to they stuff, and I'm just talking about somebody doing some fuck shit. Like, it's like celebrity gossip. He thinks he's famous.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that he is a little. He's like, I wouldn't say famous. Like he's known, and that's good. So we can be aware. To not go where this hippopotamus is.
Right, but the people, because I don't even know if I could say them and talk bad about them because I'm still waiting. Like I reapplied, they still got me on hold. They said they come back to people in 30 days. It's been 2 months, and y'all still talking about we reviewing. There's not much to review. You could just go back to when I started talking about him. I ain't been talking about him that long. You get what I'm saying? So like, why don't you just go back to that part, like, and just come on now? Like I did your little editing and stuff. I did what the hell you supposedly said I needed to do. That's why some of them videos just took down. I took some of the videos down, like the videos that I just was letting it play. Because in the beginning, if you was here from the beginning.
Yeah, I was here at the beginning.
Okay, well, remember, I used to just be uploaded. I would just record his shit and upload it.
Right.
So, you can't, I didn't know that you couldn't do stuff like that. You had to edit a certain amount and stuff or whatever, or what we're doing now type stuff.
Yeah.
So I figured, okay, let me take those down. You understand? So all of those down. Like, what's going on?
One thing that I kind of can say when it comes down to social media, for some reason, I don't know why, I kind of think that it has something to do with subscriber count. You ever think that? Because the more subscribers a person probably has, the earlier the companies or the platform will go to that person.
I think so too, because there's people that more famous or bigger YouTubers where they took their stuff down and they back up like in a week or two
Right.
and stuff like that. But I'm like, they need to just come on, because I don't feel like it should have been taken down in the first place, because I'm not the only person
That's done that.
just doing this content type shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't see what I did that was so different that other people didn't do. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
So to me, I feel like it was people reporting.
Because a lot of times it be that. Because I ain't gonna lie, especially the videos where you have the little commentary, and I love those to death, because you be saying some things that I be thinking. I'm like, thank you, somebody actually believes the same thing that I believe in, or saying what I'm saying too. Especially like if Efru would do the videos and she's sitting over there talking all that stuff, I'd be like, look here, Efru,
Right. Like,
you
shut the
really
fuck up.
you like, Efru, please just go smoke some good weed and go to
And
bed,
relax.
please.
Yeah.
Like, especially the video that she had, the one where she had on that I guess it was like some type of scarf or something like that, and she was talking about, it says in my chart that I am a advocate for men's rights. I'm sitting there like, okay, that's nice,
Right,
whatever.
exactly. Like, go to sleep, go bump your head and shake them arms around because you sound stupid as fuck. Like, yeah,
Right.
exactly.
And all they doing is just regurgitating what Hippo had ended up saying 2 or 3 videos ago, and probably that morning. And she just
Right.
making a video about it. She just going off about you being in your nature as a man, being polygamy, being this. I said, like, look, this the same. And then when she have a tendency to talk about, like, cause the white man, I literally be like, oh, you talking about your granddaddy?
Right. Like, girl.
Like, you talking about your mama, your grandma? Like,
And that's the thing.
what are
I
you
think
talking
that's why
about?
she be doing the most, and taking all the abuse, because she thinks she's supposed to pay for the slavery that he's talking about.
What slavery? Like, what slavery? He ain't been in no slavery.
Right. Like, the fuck?
Sit up there like the people, those white people that wrote the Bible and the Willie Lynch. I'm like, bro, you living with Willie Lynch. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm like, everything that he talk about is what the slave masters was doing, and y'all really gonna sit here and sell us this slave dream of this is why, this is that, or whatever stuff. So is it okay because he's black and he doing it to y'all? Like, I'm confused.
Please, I don't care.
Wouldn't that make him the house
Sit over
nigga
there.
though? That's the thing that confuses me. He's like, I'm a field nigga, but the shit that you do to
He
them,
ain't
that
no
would technically,
field.
it would make him a
No
house
field
nigga though,
nigga
because
or
wasn't it the
no
house
house
nigga beating
nigga.
people like that
He
was out there like, yes boss, you move and pick that and you know what I'm saying, like, nigga, you are a fucking house nigga because you are beating they are the field
Right.
niggas. They the ones that's in the field and you over here beating them, so that makes you the house nigga. You not the field nigga.
I was gonna say he was a part of Barnum and Bailey Circus. That's what I was gonna say. I mean, yeah, but like you said, he pretty much is that. Either that or he's just one of the mules that was outside with the field slaves. That's pretty much about it.
That's what the fuck he was, and it's like, I'm over it and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, like, we done talked about him. I'm waiting and see what's going on with Mama Young and stuff like that. I'm trying to get my thoughts together by the time they ready for that or whatever. But I need a break. I ain't gonna be watching that nigga for a couple of days and shit like that, because he's gonna probably be ranting for a couple more days, and the rant's gonna be the same any goddamn way. So
yeah, I bet you he gonna do another rant about his childhood, like he be doing all the time, like he did when he had put that Indian chief headpiece on.
Oh yeah, it's about that time since he in hot water. Yeah, you're right. It's about that time.
You was sitting up there sweating, oily, and all that stuff. I'm like, ooh, you know that's musty, but no.
And then I don't know, because even with him doing it, like, I know he mad because he on Instagram doing the fucking shit. He ain't on Bigo talking that hot, classy shit because
he back on Bigo?
Like that. He been back on Bigo.
Oh,
that's how I know that he got other shit behind him, because there's motherfuckers really celebrities that's really bigger than him and really doing shit, and they're banned for fucking ever. How the fuck you got unbanned?
Was he even banned to begin with? Stuff.
Nah, he was banned. That's the whole thing. But whatever, like I said, and I knew it. I told y'all before. I said, yo, if this nigga come back to Bigo, this is before he even made the announcement. I said, if nobody believes there's a bigger force behind this nigga, and I ain't talking about no ancestors. I ain't talking about no
Right.
black magic. I'm talking about some Illuminati or whatever the fuck is
Mhm.
behind this nigga for the agenda.
Mhm.
This will prove it. This will
Right.
prove it. And that's it. But listen, y'all, this is the longest you just broke a
Sure.
record with me. You broke a record
I'm
with me. This is the longest live I've ever done. I've never been on live. We've been on live for 5 hours,
wow.
y'all. Okay.
But you know
It
what?
didn't
It's
feel like
good
it.
because in this live, you were speaking a lot of truth, a lot of facts. And then
Thank you.
world
This
did
was
too.
good. This was good. And it's like we built, see, we could talk about other things. You know what I'm saying? We venture off into other things, but I
Right.
can't believe it. Like I used to be looking at some people like, how the fuck was they able to be on, like, not judging them, but I'm like, you know, because I like sleep. And I told y'all, like, you know, y'all in my
Right.
TV time. When I went live, I really thought I was gonna go live for like an hour and I was gonna get off and watch some type of TV because I don't get to watch no damn TV because, you know, my son
Mhm.
it's
Yeah.
Elmo and all that shit all day. It's ABC's accounting all goddamn day. So I'm like, damn, or whatever. That's how I know it was a good conversation and stuff. It didn't feel like it's 5 hours. I just looked up just now and said, oh shit,
Yeah.
that says 5.
Man,
What?
I was because I went at first. I was like, wait a minute. Like I know that I was talking and talking. I said, oh Lord, somebody probably was trying to go on.
No,
Was
you
trying to
the only
cut.
person that came up. You know, like,
Oh, okay.
be shy. Don't be shy, y'all. But it felt good. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it didn't feel like a forced conversation. We
Oh,
didn't
of course not.
keep it just on his dusty nuts ass. We got to go other places and touch other things. I like that
Right.
the conversations just naturally flow to other shit.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing I like to do. I like to talk to a lot of different people, especially if they're older than me and stuff like that, because I always want to learn from somebody.
Right, and that's how you're supposed to do. That's what people don't understand. Once you stop learning, you dead. That's really being fucking dead.
Right.
You could be not 1,000 because nobody could live to 1,000, but you could be 100 and still,
Mm-hmm.
and still be learning something. Like life is
Mm-hmm.
about learning. Anybody that thinks they know everything, or you try to tell them something, that's like even people younger than me. You can learn shit from any fucking body.
That's true.
You
That's true.
understand? You
Mm-hmm.
can't, if you locking people out and you just know it all, you the dumbest person in the room. If you know everything, you the stupidest person in the room. Period.
Right.
Just mark yourself and put a dunce cap on if you don't know shit because you know everything and life is bigger than the everything that you think you may know.
Right. Right.
All right. Oh my God.
But I'm
So
gonna have to follow you on Instagram.
yes, please do. I'm surprised that you wasn't. Just come on through and send me a message so I know that you or whatever stuff because I be having like I got like a lot of people that be coming and following stuff. So I just want to make sure that I'm following back everybody that's Colagang. You understand? Cause I don't be following everybody fucking back. I follow back people I know. That's why I know his ass was not talking about my ass about people following people type shit.
Right.
But
thank you so much for this lovely conversation. You keep doing your thing, Queen.
thank you, and thank you right on back. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that stayed, everybody that left, because I know it's been 5 hours, so I don't fault anybody that fucking I understand we all have shit to do. Some of us are tired, and I get it. You understand? But I love all of y'all. Thank y'all so much, Cola Gang. You know,
Sending
y'all are
love to
amazing.
all the gang as well, because y'all be
You know what I'm
keeping me
saying?
cracking.
Gang. All right, we out of here. Good night, y'all.
All right. Good night.